I went through so much trouble to get you this Rats mixtape. I know how much you like it. Can we just dance together as a family for once?
I'm stuck. I knew this was a bad idea. I'm stuck.
How did you... You're making us late to the birthday party.
I'm the giant rat. I make all the rules. You need to help me out of here now.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating our birthday rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Get an ice cream that's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up the gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating our birthday rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Get an ice cream that's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up the gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating our birthday rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Get an ice cream that's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up the gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating our birthday rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Get an ice cream that's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up the gifts while we all cheer.
We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. But it was my wedding day. We were getting ready and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. Bruno walks in with a mischievous grin. You're telling this story or am I? Bruno says it looks like rain.
Alrighty, that is everything set up. I am streaming. Hello. I'm streaming. Wow, look at that. You know what time it is. You know what day it is. It is Saturday, and it is thus time for me to once again tackle the humongous list of stuff that has been posted for me to react to. I am so behind on it because I've not been able to get to it for a few weeks now. Something like that. I want to say almost a month now. And there are people in the Discord server, not naming anyone specifically, who post so much stuff. There is just this backlog of just this big. I don't know, like what, still in like mid of 2023 or something like that. There's so much stuff. Like, okay. Let's see how far back this is now. It's been a while since I've actually looked, because we haven't been able to do this in a while, but we're doing it now. Let's see here. Let me go to my pinned to see where the heck I last left off at. Oh boy. Okay. Not as, I mean, there's a huge backlog of stuff, but it's not as far back as I thought. It's, we're still back at the 1st of November. November 1st. That's, and it's just a huge, it's, there's just so much. There's so much in here. But we're gonna put a dent in it tonight for a while. But like, you know, there's only so much that I can actually handle reacting to. There's only so much I can handle reacting to. And that's why there's always a game afterwards. You know, do the reaction bit for a bit, and then there's a game. It'll be Honkai Star Rail, because I haven't logged into that for a bit, and I need to, so I can, hello, dramatic, genre shift in music. Don't you just love my playlist? Dramatic genre shifts left and right. Yeah, I need to recover my jade pile so I can pull for Sparkle. So I can pull for Quantum Harmony. I really want her. I like her design, but also just mono quantum. You know, well is my boy. He's always gonna be in my team, but I want to see. I want to see how well. Like I don't know. It will depend on how good Sparkle is if Welt gets put into another team. Like, he's not going to not be in one of my teams. He has to be in one of my teams because I cannot not use him. Welt is just great. I love Welt. He's just an awesome character, and he works so well. I love skipping people's turns. I love skipping people's turns. Like, no. No. You don't get a turn. It's my turn. And, you know, speaking of music, I've said this before, but I reached the limit of how many songs, quote-unquote songs / videos that you can have in a playlist, which is 5,000. You know, I didn't think that there could be a limit of which you could reach for a YouTube playlist, let alone it be 5,000. But I reached it. I reached that limit, and it's 5,000. So I'm going through slowly, very slowly going through and shifting music around and all. I create a whole other playlist for specifically just chatting / art streams and / relax kind of bit, whatever. For those kind of streams, and slowly taking stuff out of just the general stream playlist and putting them into there, so that I can put more songs into the general stream playlist. Because I was going through songs a few days ago, and I was like, I really like this music. I was trying to add it to the stream playlist, and it wasn't getting added, and I was like, why is this not getting added? It's getting added to my stream favorite playlist, but not the normal stream playlist. And then it was like, oh, I reached a limit. I reached a limit, and that limit is 5,000. It's like, ooh. Ooh. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is, YouTube. But yeah, so going to get to the reaction of the media that has been posted in the Discord server. Which, if you want to be a part of posting it, it's free to anyone in the server right now. Like, if you are in the Discord server and you have the follower role, which is Soulborn, if you have the follower role right now, it's still free. You can jump in and post media for me to react to. Now, like I said, there's a huge backlog, so whatever you post now, I will not be getting to for a while because I'm so backlogged on stuff to react to. But you can get on and do that. I haven't made it a subscriber perk yet. But, you know, one day, eventually, it will be made a subscriber perk. Eventually. And you know what? I've noticed something. The hands are not as quick and reactive and such. Like, they were very quick. Like, when I put my hand up, it was like, boom, hand up. It's a little slower now. There's something going on about that. I need to look into that and see what the deal with that is and try and fix that and change it so where it's just, my hand is up, boom, hand up. You know, and so there's not a delay. And then also there's a weird thing that, say, if I, you know, if it loses my face, it does that. It goes back. So I can't do the funny thing anymore where I just go like, wee! Because then it does that. So I need to figure out what setting that is and change it so it doesn't do that anymore. Because I don't want it doing that. Because I want to be able to just go off screen and it say off screen when it loses my track, when it loses tracking of my face. But anyways, without further ado, let me get all this stuff turned around so that I can start reacting to this stuff. Let's see here. I think it's this that I was using. It's been a while. Yeah, I was using this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right, and let me pause the music so it doesn't get in the way of other videos. Okay. First one, this. Oh, that's a revenant.
I think we need to start a cursed hunt, otherwise it's not going to hunt long enough. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Not the Ouija board.
Bitch ass.
How fat is your ass? Give me a measurement in centimeters.
Centimeters? Oh, wow, that was a fast
Well, that's
reaction.
fucking great.
Okay.
That, what the heck? It reacted to that?
Walter, we're downstairs, Walter.
Put your dick away, Walter!
Oh, that's a revenant! That's a fucking revenant! Whoa!
Oh. Ah, guy got before the other guy. Oh, that's a revenant. Yeah, you don't mess with the Ouija board. You don't mess with the Ouija board. Mortal Kombat 11 story, but oh no, more of the voice AI thing. More of the voice AI thing. Oh boy. This stuff was actually kind of funny.
Empress without an empire, Liu Kang.
Well, Kitana, there's only one thing we can do now. We go to Home Depot.
Home Depot?
What?
Huh? Do we have sandstorms in the Netherrealm?
Look closely. I got no clue.
My name is Kronika, and I'm about to conjure some time magic.
What?
It's rewind time.
Time magic.
That is some power. How did we?
What is this place?
I need an answer from both you.
That depends on the question.
Who the f cut Shinnok's head off?
Well, Raiden delivered his head to us, so I will assume he did it.
That nut-headed god farmer is going to cost him his existence.
Ooh, tell us more of his erasure.
I am erasing him for disrupting my work, Kitana. My work is shaping destiny into my fan fiction. But Raiden had precognition of events that led your lives into ruin. Then Shinnok gets decapitated. It is clear Raiden must be erased.
I like her.
I'll get the rest of the gang.
May we join you, Kronika?
That would be wonderful, Liu Kang.
I can break these restraints.
You can't break those restraints. Justice,
doesn't look like you can do it.
balls of Outworld. Your time has...
What you said was so gay.
A thug and a homophobe.
What? Wait,
The
that wasn't
thug
my
life
intention.
clearly chose
I
unwisely.
was just pointing out it was gay. That was all.
Hand me
Really?
my unpronounceable weapon.
Unpronounceable weapon.
Shit.
Every fantasy game ever.
World is a diverse realm with different races and culture. As a just Khan, bigotry will not be soiled in these lands.
Oh my god.
Because split your face like a watermelon. Huh? What the hell?
This is interesting.
There once was a god named Rin with a path he should have stayed in, but he strayed away and cut my boy's head, and now I think he's hated.
What is that?
What
Is that Mom? Dad?
in the world?
Me? I don't feel so good.
No, don't feel so good. Uh-oh. Oh, well, he did it.
The nearest buffet.
The nearest buffet?
I am a dentist. My head is shiny.
A dentist? Not with those teeth.
Who needs a kick?
Place is too sandy.
I'm a school.
Everyone stop posing.
Wait a second. I gotta go back.
I'm a school.
What was...
Who needs a kick?
Who needs a kick?
I'm a school.
Confused screaming. That's not confused screaming. That's weird laughing.
Sorcery is this.
Kung Lao defeated Kintaro and Shao Kahn was about to congratulate him.
Yeah, absolutely was going to. So General Kotal, explain to us what the hell is going on. It's Kotal Khan now. Bullshit. Draco wants to cosplay, now you.
Kotal, is that you?
How many Jade, you're back as well. Are you ignoring me, you walking teal? Notice me. Notice, Shao. You will be beneath my foot, pretender.
So do we choose sides, Lord Raiden?
Hard to say, is Kotal benevolent or a cruel leader?
We f***ed.
Sufficiently. Let's jump, Shao Kahn.
Yeah, that's it. That's a understandable reaction. That's how I feel about puns.
You first.
Jade, my love, I am coming. Oh, no, that's way too much iron.
Way too much iron.
Oh, that's gonna ache for a while.
What the
Be
heck?
positive. Now, can you graciously donate some of that Oshtek flavored blood?
No.
It was all in vain. Get it?
Who's making the
Oh
puns?
gosh, these
She
puns.
just left making a pun.
1, 2, 3, draw.
1, 2, 3, draw.
Got your back, Kotal. What?
Thanks, Aaron.
I feel like Kenshi right now.
Give me back what's mine, damn it!
What?
Unfortunately for you, Shao Kahn, you are a playable character. What?
A gameplay later.
Free cakes in here.
Free cakes.
Don't leave me behind.
Damn, I wanted some cake too.
It's more likely a lie, Kotal. So, are we well
Oh my
acquainted in
gosh.
this era?
Where do I even begin?
Well, shit. I'm returning
Lore
to Earth
later.
to see what anomalies have occurred there.
And I'm going home.
Well, that's
Lore.
to help, huh?
Oh, stop being so.
Why did you have
Come
to
here.
cut me off?
Whoa, slow down, Liu Kang. Don't want to get sued.
You creeping me out.
Uh-huh. I'm drinking coffee, by the way. I'm skipping these because I hate the text-to-speech voice in those. There shouldn't be, Uni said that from here, there shouldn't be many of these left in here because he stopped putting them in there. Top 100 3D vehicle montage. Okay. This engine's 3D render challenge. Following montage is a collection of the top 100 renders from the challenge. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I like this. The transitioning is actually cool. How it's going from one animator to another. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that allowed? It's just a bear. Oh. Okay, that was cool. These are really good. Star Fox. Oh, Lego. That looks familiar. More Lego with wooden cutouts. Oh. That was cool. Ooh. Pixel style. Or kind of like old Risk of Rain style. Okay, I guess animals are Flintstones! Oh, yep, that seems about right. You know, when you say 3D vehicle, I think actual vehicle, not animal. Now that's pod racing. Play-Doh. What is Play-Doh doing there? That's cool. I like that style. What the heck? Ooh. Okay, that's cool. I love ships quickly exiting ships that are being blown up or like falling apart and everything. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh. I haven't been paying attention to the names to see if I recognize any of them. I'm sure there are some that I recognize. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. That's cool. Hi. What? Well then, is that supposed to be like medieval engineers or something? Or a funny take on it? Or medieval engineers, clowns, and descenders? What? Is that the Michelin Man? No, that's the Doughboy. Oh, I like that. Back to the Future. That is cool. No. What the heck? That's interesting. Bugs. Robot bugs. Oh. Interesting transformation sequence. Ooh, I really like that style. That is a cool style. Gundam! It's a Gundam! Interesting. Oh. Oh. That's pretty unique. Interesting. Bowser! Baby Mario. Oh gosh. I don't know why, but I always hate it whenever I run into Baby Mario. What? Why do those characters look familiar? Lego Star Wars, yeah. Yep, that seems about that totally seems about right. That's interesting. Ooh. Okay, I really like that style. There's some actually pretty good, some good, unique, and interesting styles that some people put into this. Studio Ghibli. Ghibli, however you want to pronounce it. More Mario Kart. Why does that seem... What is that reference to? It seems familiar. Sideways. What? Is that a crab and a mecha crab? It's a crab controlling a mecha crab. That's funny. That's pretty cool. Was that a Valkyrie from Star Citizen? Oh, that just clicked in my head. Was it a Valkyrie from Star Citizen? Cat. Valkyrie dropship. That was cool. I liked all of that. I liked a lot of those. A lot of those had some really nice styles to them. I always like these. I always like these animation challenge things that this guy here does, and it's this guy and like one other guy, I think it is. It's a couple of guys that do it, that hold these challenge competition things or whatever for all these animators and all. They're always so cool, and there's so many like unique things and all, so many references made and all that good stuff. They're really cool. I always like watching them. Yeah, right here, another one. 125 artists create unique renders from a sample prompt. Yeah, but what's this first? Sky Hill, the last domino. To lean in to read that. Official music video. Interesting. I'm liking it so far. I always love like animated music videos like this. Yeah, I'd like to have animated music video like this. It would be cool. To what song or whatever? Who knows what? And what would it be and all? Who knows? But it would be cool. But I don't have the skills, resources, and all that la-da-da stuff to have something like this. Unfortunately. Interesting. Now, I can do simple animation, but when it comes to something like that, I can't do that. It's not my... That's not my skill set. Let me just do something here. Okay. I'm opening that for to save later. Not right now, but later. Okay, let's look at this animation and challenge. What is the prompt this time? Challenge 3D artists to create a unique environment using any program they wanted. The following renders are the results of everyone's hard work. Let's say, wait a second, why is the quality? Okay. Oh, just from this first one right here. I've seen that. I think I've seen this before because that looks familiar. Or maybe I haven't. No, okay. It was just the first one that looked very familiar. Like I've seen it before or something. This is different. But no. No. Because there's a prompt with that walking animation that the guy sent everyone. It was like, this is your prompt with this specific, like, basic white model walking animation. Yeah, I recognize that. I've seen this one. This one's cool because it's like it was just a white model basic walking animation. It's like, here it is, just everything white model, have it, you know, create something from this walking animation. Yeah, this one's cool. Yeah, I like that one especially. Like the sudden change when Zeus throws his staff down. Ooh. Destiny with Halo. Let's see if I can remember everything from this, because I watched this. I'm pretty sure, I think it was a while ago that I watched this. Tatooine. I think that was like World War or something, probably. went by too quick. That is cool. That is just interesting. I think that's Detroit Become Human reference, probably. Sort of. That's unique and interesting. Oh. It's like some of these I remember and like seem, you know, like are very familiar and all, and then all these others I don't remember. Like this one I don't remember, and I don't remember this one. That's kind of trippy. Yeah, some of these animators make some trippy scenes. And you're just like, whoa, what am I looking at anymore? Like this, like what the heck? That's a reference to painting if you don't know what painting that is. Keeping us alive since 2035. Ooh. Tron. Another Tron. That's interesting. Star Wars. Yeah, I've noticed that with a lot of these walking ones that the ones which is like, here's this basic walking animation. A lot of these animators choose to have like,
I couldn't be happier with all the sweet renders that came in from you guys. It really made this montage special. If you want to see how I created my piece, definitely check out this video here where I break down my entire process. And I actually do a VFX live stream every single Saturday. I documented the entire process of this whole render. And if you're not, definitely subscribe so you guys don't miss out on awesome contests like this in the future.
It's always it's interesting to see that a lot of these animators choose to have their model, whatever, you know, their character or whatever it is that's walking towards a mountain. I don't know why it's always a mountain, but it's seemingly like always a mountain, which is just kind of interesting. Spooderman saves the MCU. Oh no, not this. Ah, get out of here, rage. Oh.
We have to stop Spooder Strange. He is the wand I need to defeat my arch enemy.
Oh my gosh, I'm like a
Spooder
genie.
Strange.
Don't worry, Mr. Strange. I could be so helpful.
Wow, that thing's about to bust. We need to be extra careful not to blow it up.
Oh, dang it. I guess we have to fire another one.
That was the only one in the universe.
Ah, shoot. What are you?
Oh, shoot.
You know, there might be one other place we can find one.
Where the heck are we?
Post-Endgame MCU.
Oh my gosh, maybe I can help the Avengers.
Yeah, that's definitely not happening.
Oh my gosh, did they make Hulk a girl?
Whoa, 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 stop! You can't say anything offensive or controversial here. Otherwise, they'll come after you like an angry Twitter user. Wand should be canon here. All we have to do is find it and steal it.
What are you two doing here?
We were just trying to steal the ancient what?
Well, I hope you like dying. Of laughter. Come to my comedy act later tonight.
Wow. As incredible as that sounds, we have somewhere to be.
Whoa. Am I not funny to you?
Not really.
I told you not to say anything offensive here. Help me out.
My spinner senses are tingling. It's tingling so hard.
Oh my gosh.
So much for being subtle.
I don't understand how it was offensive. I can catch it.
I can catch
I
it.
checked it off. What? Is that a Fortnite skin? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Something's not right. Something's not right with that there.
Piece of cake.
I didn't mean to defend you. Oh. Take this. Oh, that sucked. Ow.
Oh my god.
Make sure not
That
to kill
body
anyone
is
or else
twisted
you'll
in
piss
ways
off a
that
lot
shouldn't
of
be
Marvel
twisted
fans.
in.
Does Black Widow count? I thought she was already dead.
No, they only brought Black Widow back to let Yelena piggyback off her success. Oh. Okay, that was technically controversial.
Mr. Strange, what's going on?
The timeline. It's splitting.
I don't get it.
It means they're adding something extra controversial to the MCU.
I don't know if I can
Extra
keep up with all this
controversial?
timeline stuff.
Oh
That's
no,
the
what could it
problem.
be?
Most people can't. If we're lucky, it'll be the wand.
Oh my gosh, it's Iron Man.
You've got to be kidding me.
You shouldn't have said that, Dr. Discount.
That one was your
Dr.
fault.
Discount.
Stretch. Go create a distraction so I can use the spell to lock these guys up. I don't want to be stuck here fighting the entire MCU.
Okay.
Please don't ruin the Guardians.
Spooty. Over here. What the?
What's going on over there?
You told me not to say anything controversial.
Hurry up and get them distracted!
Wait, Spooty, you can't let him do the spell.
Why?
Don't you want to help?
Uh-oh.
Screw it! I'm doing it now!
Wait, Mr. Strange, you can't do that.
Don't interrupt me!
This is really important.
There could be catastrophic consequences if you interrupt what I'm doing!
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. The heck is that?
Kidding me.
Whoops.
That monstrosity has the wand. Stay here and try not to screw anything up.
Okay.
Yes!
Mr. Strange, can
I
you
saw
help me?
some heads there.
I tried helping Shang-Chi.
First of all, it's pronounced Shang-Chi. And second of all, that's not Shang-Chi. That's the new Doctor Strange.
Sorry, I thought I was helping.
And that you did. That wand belongs to me. Give it back or he dies.
Oh.
Go ahead and kill him. I got what I wanted.
What? Are you just gonna leave me here with your weird Spider-Man?
Ugh!
Nice try, but that one's mine.
Looks like they nerfed you in this universe. Take that back. No!
No, that's funny.
Take back what you said, and I'll let you go.
Take back what you said. You hurt my feelings.
Thanks for coming back for me.
It wasn't because I cared. It was out of necessity.
Oh.
This is what happens
Of
when
course.
you mess with the wrong universe.
Mr. Strange, what should we do?
Give me a second.
I think it's getting closer.
I don't think that's right.
I'm gonna hold him back. You go get the wand.
Okay.
Not again.
Oh man, I broke it again.
Oh boy.
No, that was the only one in the universe.
Oh, well, he's dead.
I've been there before. You can rest now, Tony. Again.
Again.
Sorry I ruined everything, Mr. Strange.
Although you managed to destroy the only wand in the universe, twice. In doing so, you saved me. Maybe you can help me with something else.
Oh my goodness, that's so exciting.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. I'm trying to use that wand to defeat my archenemy. This blue hedgehog.
Oh no.
Might be just the tool.
Not Sonic.
So cool.
Hey, you two don't belong here. Prepare to face the ultimate.
Don't worry. We were just leaving. Come on, let's get out of here before we piss off Captain Karen.
Okay.
Captain Karen.
Okay.
So it turns out Spooderman is now destroying other universes, which
might
be pretty cool.
Was there something?
Cool. What? My universe is in shambles. Who are you? But you know what is cool?
What's happening?
Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
No, get out of here.
Now, my wife will tell you I'm a pretty hard man to please, but these champions sure know how to make a man happy. For instance, my
What?
favorite, Valkyrie. She's a mighty fine barbarian, if you ask me. But
Oh
she's
my
also a great
word.
tank. Another great one's Yumiko. She's got all the support you need. You know what I mean? And last, but certainly not least,
I think that's a lack of support, you mean?
just like my ex-wife. Anyways, Raid is always adding more content. They got a new series called Raid.
There's a whole heck of a lack of support there.
The game. One of them being the Orc Warlord Artok, who you can get by logging on between now and July 24th. I'm not going to spoil any surprises for you, so go ahead and check it out for yourself. If you're new to Raid, I'll link in the description or scan the QR
There was
code here, and you'll
something
get a free
with the
starter pack
whole
with the same game
new
loot. Oh,
edition
man.
of like
I'm getting a little nervous just thinking about it. What?
female
something on my
Marvel
balcony?
characters
Oh, no, you
to
don't.
justify something
Challenge me.
of
I dare you. Do it. Download it.
something or other that was
Sign up.
like
Just download the game. Do it.
really stupid. It's like, hey, here's these female characters. Oh, by the way, in this universe, they're as strong as men, if not stronger. It's just like, about that. You wish. You wish. Top 100 martial arts 3D run. Ooh, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna. Hey, maximize. Challenge 300 to create a unique 3D environment around and provide a template scene. This is 2022. In 2 weeks, 3,600 unique submissions. 24 years. Wait, wait, what? 24 years of communal effort. 24 years? Holy cow. Okay. Following montage features the top 100 renderers from the moving meditation 3D talent. Oh. What the heck? What is this? Boneworks. Bone Labs. Looking. Huh. Ninja Turtles! Something's not right about his head. Adventure time. Why is Finn doing kung fu? Interesting. Oh, that is cool. That's a unique take and actually really cool. Interesting. I like that. I really... That's funny. I really like that. Toy Story looking bit. Ooh. Interesting. Hey, Viking. Why is a Viking doing kung fu? And was that supposed to be Odin, or just a random Viking? Roach kung fu. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I really like that style. Another interesting, unique take. That's it. That's really cool. Huh. Pigs. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I really like that. That was a really unique take. Spaghetti monster. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Old Earth. Waterbender. Interesting. Doctor Strange. Okay. Connor. Well, it's not Connor. It very much looked like Connor from Detroit Become Human. It's like, Connor, what are you doing? Why are you doing Kung Fu? Oh. Oh. Interesting. That, okay. That was very interesting. That's a reference to something, and I can't figure out what it is. I know it's a reference to something. But Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer. Shifu. Of course. You couldn't have a Kung Fu animation thing without a reference to Shifu. Ooh. Okay, I like that. Okay, that's funny. Japanese game show. Pacific Rim? Ooh. I like that. Interesting environment. Nope. Star Wars. What's that reference? I know that's a reference. I can't figure out what that actually is a reference to. It's interesting. That's also a reference. Interesting. Some characters these 3D renderers make are very interesting and unique. just had the bite of 87. I don't think so. Oh. That was a dramatic shift. What? It just exploded. Interesting. Ice cream is a smack. That was an interesting style. Oh. Not today, Tiger, apparently. Oh. I like that. That's interesting. Ooh, oh. That's kind of freaky. That's Chippy Robot from that movie. The reference to that. I think. Seemed like it. Hey, Wallace and Grump. I love Wallace and Grump. Super hot. Super hot. That's a reference to something. Pillsbury Doughboy. What? What? I don't like what I didn't like what I was looking at there. Alice in Wonderland. What are you doing, Alice? Avatar. There's been a few Avatar-esque like ones. All the 80s style Japanese movies of Gundam and whatnot, and Godzilla. Yeah, there's been a few ones that look like they're supposed to be Aang doing waterbending and such, and Avatar references. Oh, poor dog. These are always so cool to watch. There's so much creativity. So much creativity. Okay. The real reason Kiryu got cancer. Oh gosh, another 3D animation challenge montage. Oh. What causes cancer? Smoking, drinking. Yep. Kiryu has done so much smoking and drinking. He has smoked so much. What's the best FNAF song? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't really, I don't really listen to the FNAF fan song stuff, whatnot, business doodads. All right, 3D travel montage. See how cool this one's gonna be. February 22 challenge 3D artists to design art around the theme Infinite Journeys. 2,448 artists answered the call with 18.8 years of collective effort generated. Wow. Following montage is built from the top 100 art. Oh. Oh, okay, this is gonna be interesting. How about just gold? Oh, 929. I don't know. Huh. Ooh. That was different. That's a reference. (2015). Ooh. That's cool. That's nice. I like that. Trippy. Oh, I really like that. Oh, that's such a nice style. Pole. That's kind of wild. I like that. What? Oop. Buy Acorn? Oh, these are interesting. They really, okay, these artists really putting some creative work into this one. Oh, I really like that. Up. Oh, that's... Oh, wow. That's nice. That's cool. Like the Gorillas artist art style. Yeah, Gorillas art style is pretty nice. That's a reference. Ah, gosh, I know what that is, but I can't think of. It's like escaping me. Know what it's a reference to. That's interesting. Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, these like Infinite Journey ones always seem to be the more interesting ones. Oh. that was interesting and cool. But yeah, these Infinite Journey ones always seem to be the most interesting and cool, and some of the more creative ones. With a lot of like references and such. Ooh. Okay, I like that art style. Oh. I also really like that art style. That's cool. That's interesting. Interesting. Wow. Okay, I like that. That was cool. That was a really cool environment. That's a unique art style. Huh. Come back home. That's interesting. Oh, That's unique. My hyperspeed. Oh. Interesting. Oh. That's interesting. Man, I love I just love these things so much. They're so cool. Whoa, that's kind of trippy. What the heck? Like, there is so much detail and everything in all these for just how short they are and all. There's so much going on. That was a Hollow Knight reference. There's so much going on in some of these. I like that art style. It's interesting. It's supposed to be a chivalry, whatever reference. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Uh-oh. What? What? That's cool. Oh, that's so that's so nice. There's so much going on in some of these. And some of these I can see, like, some of these environments I could easily see as, like, VR chat worlds and such. And I think some of them are pretty close. There's some VR chat worlds that are actually pretty close to some of these environments. Which is kind of funny. Because you have a lot of, like, infinite journey kind of stuff in worlds and VR chat and all, where there's just an infinite backdrop moving and you're just constantly moving in some type of, like, bus or van or something. Which is always cool. Okay, I really like those. Yeah, the infinite journey ones, or the ones where there's just, like, forward movement and it's not just a character, like, doing something in one singular place and all. Those are always the ones that seem to be the most interesting. A lot of creative work is put into them. There's more variety of interest in them. And it's really cool. It's they'll never not be cool. It's always so cool. I love, like, animation and just, like, 3D stuff. I mean, like, I'm a 3D VTuber. I like 3D stuff. Does it show? I love 3D stuff. It's just really cool. And just animation in general. Animation in general is just really cool, and what the creativity and everything that can come out of animation and all is always very astonishing and cool. All right, Ina is so real. Uh-oh. What do we got from Ina here?
Are we chill or are we realistic gamers?
We are real
How about we
gamers.
start with the chill mode, and when we get used to it, we become real.
Real.
Are we real? Are we real? Cause we're reeling in the fish.
Oh no. Ina puns.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I love the Ina
Let
puns.
me at least. Wait, fish don't struggle. No. Classic mode, fun and all, but fishing game is not a fishing game without any struggles. That's the real reason we play fishing games, for the struggles.
I mean,
For real, for real.
that for real. Oh gosh, Ina, you did not just say for real. I mean, that is true. Fishing games are there for the struggle. There's so much Ina stuff right here that I'm just so tempted to click on. Ina's great. Ina is easily one of my favorite VTubers. I mean, she's great. There's a lot to like about Ina. Another render montage. Top 100 3D art renderers from the internet's largest CG challenge. Oh, this is one that I've seen. Okay, with the 2D side scrolling, the side scrolling one, I've seen this one. I'm pretty sure, unless this is a new one. Yeah, I've seen this one where it's always where it's carrying something in the back or pulling something. Yeah, I've seen this one. I really like. There's some interesting ones in this one. There's some really interesting ones in this one. Some really interesting scenes and environments and everything in this one. Some trippy stuff too. I really like this one. And all the things that these renderers did for this one. Limbo. There's always so many references. Not all of them that I always get. But there's a lot of references that I do get and see. But the references do get pretty subtle sometimes. Like this Death Stranding. Sometimes the references are really subtle. I really like this one. The shaving cream. It's really cool. But yeah, I love the stormtroopers. It's great. Show me some cute emotes. I guess if you want to. I don't think I ever figured out what that was a reference to. Or that one. But these are, oh man, they're so unique and creative environments. Like I said, the ones where there's like active movement, like going to a destination, like this and the one with the infinite travel and such, are the most unique and interesting and have the most creativity put into them. And unique environments and everything. It's just so cool. It's just it becomes mesmerizing, honestly. It really becomes mesmerizing. I mean, there are some really talented people out there that can really do some really cool stuff. Discord link. Discord link jump scare. I have to really like lean into them because they're so small for me on my 4K monitors. Yeah, those are. Yeah, those are some pretty good emotes. Some pretty nice emotes. I don't remember what that's a reference to. Scary fact number 87. There's a France! Oh no! The French! Dun dun dun! That is just so cool. That is just trippy and weird. I don't really. That just weirds me out. I'm like, ugh. I really like the style of this one. And this one. This one's a very nice, unique style. Toy Story, The Great Muppet Capper. This one was just very kind of like, what the heck? The sun shines on everyone. This one has a ton of references in it. There's so much stuff going on in that one. When am I gonna see a BioShock one of this animation? I think there is actually. One of these 3D render challenge things has a BioShock reference. I don't remember which one it is. This is Halloween. This one's interesting. This one's kind of creepy. There's some pretty creepy ones sometimes. They just pop up so like, oh gosh, that's kind of disturbing. I love BioShock. It takes the steampunk style to a new level. It really does. It really does. BioShock is interesting. This one's kind of trippy. This one's just unique. I love it when they do the like, try to do the like stop animation stuff. It's really cool. Spooderman. There will be a fourth one, but not by who made the first three. Really? They're making another Bioshock? Huh. That's... I'm actually honestly surprised by that. That they're making another Bioshock. This one was just kind of funny.
If you guys enjoyed that montage as much as I did, then you're gonna love the full mix, all 2,400 submissions.
I actually
15 years of collective.
I actually watched that.
3.5 hour video. Also coming later this week.
I
I'm gonna be
actually
breaking
watched
down the
that,
art that I
and
created to kick off this challenge in a very stylized.
there's a
video.
lot of stuff.
Now,
I
if
mean,
you
there's a
didn't get
lot
chance
of
to
them.
join this community challenge,
It
I have
was
another
quite the
challenge
video to
coming at
watch.
the end of this month. So definitely
It's
subscribe
a long
so you
one.
guys don't miss out
There was a
on
lot of
awesome
work, a
content
lot of
coming down the
people
line here for the
submitting
channel.
stuff for
And
this.
Please leave a comment down below. What are your 5 favorite?
But yeah. Ina stumbled upon a forbidden knowledge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Ina. Uh-oh, Ina.
Ina, for my birthday wish, I hope you keep going. You keep doing your amazing art streams. 10 years at least. I should start drawing again. 10 years?
10 years.
10 years? What's the average lifespan of an octopus?
Uh-oh.
I looked it up.
Oh no. No need to worry, Ina. You
I'm
can
not
survive.
worried about me.
What was that? I didn't read it. You can survive much longer.
I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about you guys. Let's not worry about that.
Oh, Ina. When Ina becomes faster than light. Ina, adios. Oh boy. I need to watch more Ina clips. Ina and Kyla. And Celine. Easily my top favorite VTubers that are corporate. Easily my top favorite VTubers that are corporate. Small Ina killed tacos with cuteness. Oh boy.
Hi.
Small Ina.
It's me, Small Ina.
You know, it seems like at
Ina. That's right.
Small Ina streams are the ones that are the most unhinged.
Hi.
Where Ina just goes unhinged mode. For some reason.
The small Ina no uta. Small Ina. Small Ina.
Won Game of the Year, and number 2 was voted for Game of the Year. Oh.
Hi.
Who was the VTuber we watched? Wait. For what? For which what? Which VTuber? Both? The only VTuber so far that we've watched in this session is Ina. Goodbye, Sumeru? Oh boy. What is this music? Dot. Huh. What? Okay. Interesting. The proper way to end an anime. Full name of the VTubers channel? Oh, it's let's see here. Hold on. I gotcha. Give me a second here. Ina. Give me 1 second. I got you. Unimai Enos of Hololive Ian. Let me show. Where's funny time? Where are you? There it is. This right here. This is Ina's channel. Unimai Enos. She is of Hololive. Kyla is also of Hololive. Celine is Niji Sanji. Celine Tatsuki. Kyla. Sarah, Kyla. Here. Kyla Kowalskia. Also Hololive. Indonesia. She does mostly English streams though, even though she's even though she's part of Indonesia. She does mostly English streams, which is why I actually end up watching her a lot. She's so funny. But one corporate VTuber that I do watch, that doesn't do English streams, so I have to I can't really watch her streams or anything. I have to watch the stuff that's been translated, is Botan. I love Botan. She's great. Botan. Chishiro Botan. Chishiro Botan is great. She's funny. But I have to wait to see the clips and everything that have been translated because she doesn't do anything English. She's fully Japanese. All Japanese. And I don't know Japanese enough to not have the translations. Alright. Proper way to end an anime. Uh-oh. Timeout. Apparently painless. If it doesn't work. Age 16 gave herself up to authorities after the incident. She is now serving a life sentence. Oh no. Like AO0 Plus, she's a wholesome streamer from Malaysia. Oh, I don't know who that is. Konosuba is deeper than you think. Oh boy. Konosuba. What a great anime. What a great anime. It's almost been 2 years and Crony still has PTSD from this. Oh god. Oh no, Crony. Crony and Callie.
The inn. I've seen people play at the inn before. Slaughterhouse is new. Farmhouse is beginner. How you hanging over there, Crony?
Oh, just, you know, the inn brings back bad memories is the thing.
You've played there before, I take it.
Oh, yeah. That sucked like hell.
Why
Oh.
do this every single time? Why?
I haven't played this game myself, but I've watched plenty of gameplay of it. It's an interesting game. Poor Crony.
I can't go in the closet. Why? Why can't I go in the closet?
Oh, poor Crony. Callie realized something about her voice. There's something wrong on your wiki page. 3 years and Callie still got PTSD. Like how Iron Mouse won Creator of the Year at Game Awards? Really? I'm not the biggest fan of Iron Mouse. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Iron Mouse. I can't really watch her. I can't actually really listen to her voice. She has the kind of voice that, or at least the voice that she puts on for VTubing and all. Let me walk back here and rephrase this. The voice that she puts on for VTubing grates against my ears, and I can't really stand it, so I can't really watch her. Her singing voice is actually really good. She's a good singer. She is actually a really good singer. I like her singing voice. She does great singing. I just really can't stand her gremlin VTuber voice. I can't stand it, so I can't watch her. But Iron Mouse is an interesting character. I'll say that much. She is interesting. She is interesting. A lot of YouTubers have high voices, and it's annoying. Shiley should have won. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. A lot of the female VTubers have that really grating, annoying anime high voice and such. The gremlin anime female voice that is just like, well, why? You know, it's just like, oh gosh, why my ears? You know, it's why I can't watch certain animes and such. Like, there's a lot of anime that I just cannot watch because it has those specific female voices in them, and I don't want to watch anime that I have to listen to those voices. Which, I'm not that big of a fan of anime in the first place. Like, I'll watch it. Like, there's anime that I like, and I will watch, right? You know. But I'm not like the biggest fan of anime, you know. I'll watch it, but you know, it exists, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, those really specific female anime voices, I just can't stand. And so many female VTubers adopt that voice. And like, if they didn't have that voice, I probably would otherwise watch them and actually enjoy them. But they have that gosh darn voice, it's just like, no! Favorite VTuber's Mixed Fudge? There's a VTuber named Mixed Fudge? That's an awesome name. What the heck? Mixed Fudge. That's an awesome name. But then on the flip side, like, I'm also going to put it out there, I'm not the biggest fan of Shy Lily either, because Shy Lily is way too horny. Shy Lily and Vebe and a couple of other female YouTubers have that voice that just they have that horny voice that sounds like they're just in heat and just are like, you know, I don't know how to describe it other than that. I don't know if there's even actually words to describe it other than the words that I just used to try and describe it. But I just can't get behind it. Like, okay, sure, Shy Lily has some funny moments. Like, yeah, she is another interesting character that can be funny. But she is way too horny. High estate. Too sus, yeah, very, very suspicious. Way too suspicious. He's Australian like you. Oh, Australian VTuber. How many that you see? What did you come back to? Well, doing the reaction bit. Been through a lot of videos so far. Just talking about VTubers' voices. VTubers' voices like Iron Mouse and Shy Lily. It's like a lot of the female VTubers adopt one or the other of those type of that style of voice. They either have that high-pitched gremlin anime voice like Iron Mouse, or they have the 100% all the time in heat horny voice of Shy Lily and also Veve. And it frustrates me because it's like I personally don't like it. I personally don't enjoy it. I know a lot of people do enjoy it and all. I like the gremlin, really high pitched anime voice. So, like, as I was telling Yabby here, that it stops me from watching all that anime because it just grates against my ears. So, like, some of these female VTubers would be really great. Like, I'd probably like really enjoy their content and their humor or whatever. They're probably really great and all. But their voice stops me from watching them because it's just like, you know. About Gura? Gura's fine. Gura is actually fine. Gura actually has a normal voice. She's just a gremlin. Gura's just a gremlin with a normal voice. I'm fine with Gura. Gura is funny and interesting. And just Gura is just a gremlin. Long and short of it, she's just a gremlin. Gura is Gura. Gura is Gura. And then you drink some water here. Oh. You're back, King. Hello. This might not be it's probably not a safe stream. There's a lot. This is very much. Now, last night was not necessarily an 18+. This is very much 18+ stream. Okay, and anyways, what was I saying? And then you have the female VTubers Then you have the female VTubers that adopt the the quote unquote mommy voice and such, which that one's all right, you know. I don't have many discrepancies against that one. That's fine, you know. I don't mind the deeper voiced deeper voiced females. I don't mind them. It's actually kind of quite nice. Cuz it's more or less more normal. Which is nice in this realm of VTubers who are altering their voice to be weird. Yeah, it gives variety. It does give variety. She's not a VTuber, but globable. Okay, are you now? I know a globable that is a VR chat streamer. The orange hair fox VR chat streamer. Is that who you're talking about, or is this a different globable? Yeah, okay, so okay, yeah, globable, but that's just VR chat. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. 80%, yes, that high, 80% of primarily VR chat streamers that primarily stream VR chat, or that has been and is the main source of their content. 80% of them are overtly horny. But that is, or at least has become, the general nature and all of what VR chat is. Unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately, but yeah. Oh yes, the horny Glob's a pizza eater. I'm not wrong. That's just, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of what it is. And I will say, the really horny VTubers came out of, or started from, VR chat. Alright, was this as oh boy. True, yeah. I know my stuff. I've been streaming for 8 years now. Okay. What happened to you, Clone Wars narrator?
My purpose here is simply to provide insightful and sarcastic commentary on the events unfolding before us. So, let us embark on this journey together as I regale you with my wisdom and wit. May the force be with you, my child.
What happened to the Clone Wars narrator? The narrator's dying! Oh no! Oh no, poor Clone Wars narrator. Oh no. Oh my. What happened to him? Here, quick, someone test Squidward, see if he's dying. Hopefully Squidward's not dying. You know, the Clone Wars narrator's probably dying because he's not happy about what the new Star Wars director is wanting to do for the future Star Wars films. If you know who it is and you've seen what all that is about and all, it's kind of ridiculous. It's this new Disney Star Wars director is this like Pakistani / something else woman who doesn't like men, and she went on air in an interview saying that what she wants to do with the new Star Wars films that she's going to be directing or part of the main director for, she wants to purposefully make men feel uncomfortable, which the primary audience of Star Wars is men. So she wants to make the primary audience of Star Wars uncomfortable. Go figure. I don't know. Go figure on that. Speaks like a dude who is professed while claiming bad size.
Pretty High Estate asked me, Squidward speak like a dude who is surface a lot while explaining the bad side of Star Wars now. Dude, like, Star Wars may be an epic saga and all, but let me tell you, there's a dark side to it. It's got more daddy issues than a therapy convention. And don't even get me started on those prequels. They're like Jar Jar Binks on steroids, man.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, everyone's entitled to their own intergalactic fantasy, even if it's a little far-fetched, dude.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Squidward. That was perfect. That was perfect, Squidward. Thank you. If I watch Spaceballs, yes, I love Spaceballs. That was perfect, Squidward. Well, Squidward's not dying, so that's good. What is the stream? Going through all the submitted media into in the Discord in the Discord server, that there's a channel that people submit media for me to react to in the Discord server, and I've been going through that. Won't be going through it for much longer because already been doing it for been doing it for a while now, and there's only so much that I can sit here and watch and react to before it starts to like grate against my brain, and I'm just like, there's only so much. So won't be too long before I move on to Honkai Star Rail and doing all the stuff that I need to and want to do in there. But anyway, let's keep going here. Let's keep going here. What happened when Advent all met up together IRL? Oh no. Oh no.
When I met Advent, I wasn't too nervous. I was just like, sup girls? Sup ladies?
Of course Mume would be like that.
I was nervous meeting Myth, but I'm a senpai now, so.
Didn't miss the reacting for a long time. Yes, I have. I have missed it for a long time.
If it was an instance of like, oh, first time meeting Advent, but we're meeting offline, I would absolutely be like,
I'm the same, but I'm different. I dress really fun when I'm going to meet cute girls.
And then like I am really excited, but I'm also really nervous. And then I'm like, oh my god, hi girl, how's it going? Oh my god, it's so nice to see you. And like if I don't, I'll just be like the emo kid in the corner and be like, hey, wait, I have an interesting story if you want to
She
hear it. We were
switches
with the
from-
Anime girls, and it was so funny because we're all in the
From
car
popular
together,
Valley
and
girl
we were
to
driving,
emo girl.
and all of them
Okay.
are kind of also a little awkward too, like with strangers, because most people are. But the lady in the car really wanted to talk to us, and I decided
Always
to
the emo
sit
kid.
in the front seat, and I was the sacrificial lamb that day.
Oh.
So the whole time, this very talkative lady is like, "Oh my god, what brings you here? What are you guys doing? Are you guys all best friends? Oh my god, that's so cute!" And I was like, "Yeah,
What the heck?
great friends. Came out of the cell together. We just broke out actually. So thank you for being our getaway driver." And it was really funny because then they're like, "And you call yourself an introvert after?" And I was like, "No, I am. I just took one for the team."
No, I understand. I understand.
She is like Gura for real. Just a lot of them there. A lot of people really like Narissa. Narissa's got a pretty big butt. A lot of people like Narissa. They like her character design. I'll say that. Oh boy. Ichiban and Ryuji are comedians. Oh boy. Stand and do 360. Technically, I am standing. I'm sitting in the chair, but the character model is standing. Yeah, assets. Narissa has those assets.
Hey.
Uh-oh. What the heck?
させていただきます。盛り上げますのでよろしくお願いします。お願いします。錦パンティ？錦ちゃいますよ。もっちカンチーです。もっこりパンティ？もっこりしてません。一旦パンティから離れてください。それにしても師匠、相変わらずすごい活躍ですね。こちら師匠の大好物、大阪のおばちゃんのパンティです。勢力つきまっせーってダホ。逆になえるわ。嘘。大阪の美味しいお弁当です。
Kiryu's face! Oh, Nishiki's face! What? Those eyes!
ということで番組よろしくお願いします。もっこりパンティでした。もっちカンチーやろ。おえはウキー。
What? What the heck just happened? Oh, I think my life just flashed before my eyes. What? That was something. Gosh. Oh, did I say? I said November. This is October. I don't know why I said November at the start of the stream. Fire Department Chronicles. What happens if you use an EpiPen as a pre-workout? What? That's dangerous. No.
Hey, so this right here is an EpiPen, which is basically adrenaline in a can. Can somebody tell me or show me what it would look like if I hit myself in the thigh with one of those before I went for a heavy lift?
Hey, yeah, listen, don't do that. I mean, just slap yourself in the junk like other normal humans to get your heart rate jacked up. But if you do decide to inject yourself with a lovely epinephrine pen to get your heart rate going, one of three things are going to happen.
Yeah.
A, your heart's going to explode and you're just going to die in a massive attempt to get a really small PR. B, your blood pressure is going to jack up so high you might have a lovely brain exploding stroke. Or C, you're going to pass out after trying to do that lovely back squat, and then you're going to wake up to me cracking your chest open because you probably went into cardiac arrest. So,
Yep.
don't
That's
be
what
stupid.
happens. That's what will happen. Don't be stupid. EpiPens are don't. If you're not having an allergic reaction, don't use them. They're only meant to save your life from a severe allergic reaction. Don't use them, folks. Don't be stupid. Ina accidentally unleashed the forbidden wall. Uh-oh. No, Ina, bad Ina. Bad Ina. We don't do the forbidden wall. We don't do the forbidden wall. What is a server or channel where you can post funny videos? It's a reaction stream postage. But you have to if you're in the server, you have to have the follower role Soulborn first. Just read the rules. Read the rules of the server. Their role, yeah. Public announcement for everyone, because I know people come into the server and then they don't read. Read the rules. They're there for a reason. There's stuff there for you. The server is locked off to you unless you actually request for the role. If you do the proper procedure, then you get access to the server. Otherwise, just join the Discord server. You do not have access to the server. You can see there's limited stuff that you can see, but yeah, read the rules and follow them if you want access to the server. You actually have to go into role request and do the proper procedure, and then you'll be given the follower role. Otherwise, you're not given. If you don't do the proper procedure, you will not be given the follower role, and you'll be locked out of the server, or at least locked out from interacting with it and doing anything with the server. It's just a security procedure. I know, like most other Discord servers have the like auto role thing where click here to give yourself this role and all this stuff. Nah, I don't do that. Yeah, manual. I am old school security. I don't do auto stuff and all because that stuff gets taken advantage of and all. Honestly, the old school method of this is better because it vets out people who are just jokers and everything, and who are just kind of like it vets out a lot of people, and so. The manual way, and it actually builds, like, it starts a communication, instead of just, okay, I'm gonna get this role and just like ghost out of here. It actually builds the connection, or starts the connection necessary to get you in there. It's like you actually have to communicate, and starting that communication is what I want for you guys, because I want this to actually be a server where we all communicate, an actual like community where we talk and everything, interact and all. Not everyone has to interact, but be nice if we all do interact in the Discord server. And so having that initial step of communication kind of gets you initiated into like actually putting that foot forward into communicating and maybe actually interacting with the Discord server and all. And just kind of being a part of things and all. Because otherwise, if there's auto stuff and all, then there's no real effort required of you to put that foot forward to make that initial connection of communication. Yeah. Just read the rules and follow it to a letter. It's all in there. What you need to type, it's all in there. How you do everything, it's what you have to type and all, it's all in there in the rules. It's all laid out. But anyways, Ina unleashing the forbidden wall.
Wah. 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 Oh, we gotta stop at the third wah.
Uh-oh.
You didn't hear that. You guys didn't hear that.
Uh-oh,
Let's
Ina.
restart.
Restart. She actually went back to the loading screen.
Good morning, afternoon, evening.
She actually went back to the loading screen and restarted. Ina. Ina's great. Ame finally understands the wall.
Good morning, afternoon, evening. Good morning and stuff. Hello. Hello, we are here. We're here indeed.
Ame know the wall.
We're here. People say we are here.
Ina. Don't get it. They don't get it.
We are here.
Yeah, we are here. Wah. Uh-oh. Bae. Oh, I love Bae. Bae is also great. She is so much a zoomer, though. Bae is such a zoomer, though. But Bae is funny. And Mume is also great. She's psychotically crazy, but in a good way. Hollow Tour Dance.
Announcement, the flock has arrived. Locking your hearts in a cage. We're here for a good time. But feel like Gigi, birds of a feather, hooja,
Not while I'm streaming.
make some room on the front. Give us a sweet soul and beam. Thank you, one and you lady. We're going to criminal, committing foul play. Rhythm, no impeccable. We're only getting started. Swing into the left and right, show ya what we got, yeah.
I'm liking this. No. I love the swing part.
Announcement, the next most full. Bringing the noise and the juice, so the party's not done. But feel like Gigi, birds of a feather, hooja, stand up, strut your stuff, like we on
Mumu.
Give us your best fucking moves, we wanna see you soar. Trap is not acceptable, we know you wanna stay. This night is irresistible, come on, it's all or nothing.
It's owl or nothing.
Wing it till we take it right, show ya what we got, yeah. Bentang sayap dan bersiap, do the holla-toddy dance.
I just realized it's all the birds. It's all it's all the whole life bird tubers. Nah, no, I don't do group VCs. Only server. Group C VCs are let me just do something here. Just pop. And nope, pause that. All right. Open that up to save later. So Miko was in that. None of them are furry VTubers. They're just their mascots are birds or whatever, and it's they're just bird tubers. Furry VTuber who draws. Adults did things that little kids do. Oh gosh.
Is that yours? Yeah, yours is over there. Oh. This is good coffee. Dude, it is so good.
Oh, what?
One yesterday? Want to get some food? Yeah, man, let's do it. Cool.
I have a lot of uni videos upcoming. Yeah, I know. Oh.
Can I have someone else? I have my birthday party.
Oh, God.
I'm not going to invite you. Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. What is that aggressive stomping?
I think my favorite is probably D-Dish. Anyway, you want to grab some coffee? Yeah, sure. I want the yellow one. Anyway, this coffee is amazing. Ooh, can I try some?
What the heck?
I got sucker though. Oh, awesome. How's your day going? Good,
What? Oh my.
It's my turn for the remote.
That lunge, though. That was quite the lunge. Holy cow. Oh, that was quite something. Relate. Dance partner, please. Oh boy. This is a me video since Dancer is my main in FF14. There is no art to save! What are you doing wasting your points? There's no art to save. Yep. 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 It's about right. That's more or less about right. What the heck is this Japanese looking moon runes? What is this about? I can't read. I can't read moon runes. Whoops. Stop. Let me maximize. It's Unity-chan. Uh-oh. Alright. There we go. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's okay. That's actually really cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, some people. Some people. Spooky, scary skeletons. Full music video. Huh? Oh boy. Oh no. Good lord. Good lord, have mercy. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yep. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Yeah, I hate UVs. Yeah, that okay. If you didn't catch it, that was about Blender and animation and rigging and animating and just start foaming at my mouth. UVs. Gotta love remaking UVs and all that stuff, and I can't get it. Rigging bones and all that. The pain, the insufferable pain. I remember your name, what, F16 from in Discord. IRL? No. When people do things that are unnecessary. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Hey, would you mind passing the ranch?
That is you. That is so silly. Oh, that's so silly. Colton? Oh, that is so silly. Very much unnecessary. Still skipping these because I hate the TTS voice. Ubisoft executives arrested. Oh boy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of 5 Minutes
Jesse.
Gaming News, the show that may or may not be 5 minutes. Today in the news, 5 former Ubisoft employees have been detained in France as part of an ongoing investigation into the allegations of sexual assault and other misconduct at the company. According to Video Games Chronicle, among those detained are former Chief Creative Officer Sergei Haskowitz, who oversaw the company's games as head of its influential editorial team. Also taken into custody was Haskowitz's right-hand man, Tommy Francois, I hope that's how you say that, who was Vice President of Editorial and Creative Services, both of which who had resigned in 2020 when the allegations were first made against them. Currently, the Paris prosecutor's office is handling the case, and other than that, They're being pretty hush about it. Additionally to all of this,
Of course.
it was reported that in October 2021, an anonymous survey of almost 14,000 Ubisoft employees found that 20% of respondents didn't feel fully respected or safe in the work environment, and that 25% had witnessed or experienced workplace misconduct over the past 2 years. 25%. That's 1 in 4 people working at Ubisoft experienced some form of misconduct. That's crazy. I guess hopefully between this
yeah, it's
and
kind of crazy.
Activision Blizzard King and Riot and all the problems that they've had, that we're working towards a point in the games industry where people can feel comfortable not being harassed or being subjected to various misconduct in the workplace. Again, I'm just going to keep saying it. Video game unions, maybe? I don't know. Let me know what you think down below. I would love to see your reaction to this, because it seems like one of those things like, all right, good, something's being done, but also it's been a while since we heard about these other allegations and these other things that are happening. Like, what's going on with the state of California and Activision Blizzard King? That's been pretty quiet for a long time.
It has
In
been,
other
actually.
news, Nintendo announced that next year they'll be shutting down online services for the 3DS and Wii U. In early 2024, online play and other functionality that uses online communication will end for Nintendo 3DS and Wii U software. Nintendo said on its support
Which is kind of
website.
crazy.
This also
But I
includes
mean, also
online
understandable.
cooperative play, internet rankings, and data distribution. The announcement follows the closure of the 3DS.
I mean,
and
this
Wii U
part,
digital
this
stores,
part
which
is
took
actually
back
kind of
in March this
understandable
year.
because
And
there's only so
honestly,
many
we
people
shouldn't be too
really
surprised. They said this was going to happen.
using-
It's kind of wild to see the 3DS, the Wii U, and the Xbox 360 all lose its online services in the same year.
I mean,
It
who's still
really feels
using
like
that stuff?
the
Like,
end
who's still
of an era.
who
But there is
at, like?
some
There's
good
not
news.
that
If you're a fan
many
of Street
people
Pass, according to
using
The Verge, Nintendo says that Street Pass
those
links
consoles
between 3DS
anymore,
family
and you
systems
know,
will continue
the
to work
justification
anywhere you
for
can find someone
putting
else who has
resources
one,
into
even
keeping
after
up
the
the
servers go
online
away.
stuff
And
for
now that
those
we bring this
consoles
up, another question request. I don't know what
is
this is going to be. It's from
not
the heart.
justifiable.
Where's Street Pass for the Switch? It makes perfect sense to me to have that built into it. If you're going to
Yeah, they were
carry around
already
so
bad for
many
online
people with them.
services. I mean,
Maybe on a Switch too.
they weren't the
We'll
best
Bring the Street Pass back.
way
I
back
think it's
when,
fun. I
but,
think those
I
mini
mean-
games were fun. Honestly, I'm
it was
not
better
like a
than
big,
nothing. But like,
crazy
yeah,
phone gamer
who's
guy, but
who's
every
actually
time
still
the
using the
games
online
that were
services
in
of
the
those consoles
3DS,
anyways?
I love those. I love those games. I don't know why. They're so dumb. Little Street Pass people would show up, and I had one where it was Year of Luigi Miyamoto would show
But
up and help me fight. Good times.
I don't-
Why can't we bring that back? And then earlier today, we found out that we're getting a live
Well, I'll wait to
action
say this.
Cyberpunk something. According to IGN, the unnamed project is a collaboration between CD
This has
Projekt
already
and
come out, so
Anonymous
this is
Content,
old
production
news.
company behind
This
True
is old
Detective
news
and
right
Mr.
here.
Robot, as well as Academy Award-winning films including The Revenant and Spotlight. CD Projekt said this project is in an early development stage, and the hunt is on for a screenwriter to tell a brand new story set in the world of Cyberpunk.
This is old
2077.
news.
And I'm here for it. I feel like if CDP has some
People who want
sort of control over who the writer is, which is going to be the
people
most
who wants
important part.
to
Let's not
still
pretend.
use them.
Finding the right writer to tell the tale
Yeah,
of
I
the
mean, like I still have my
Cyberpunk
Xbox
world
360 and Wii U and all that kind of stuff.
when the writers
I still do
don't like
stuff.
or know the
There's some
material
stuff that I don't
Witcher,
still do
it turns
with,
out to be trash.
you know,
And
play specifically on the
unfortunately,
360
that
and all.
happens. But what CD
But I don't
Projekt
use
does
the
really
online
well
services for the
is that
360.
integration of media, the like combination of TV shows or you know, expanded universe content with the games. They're doing very well. They had Witcher 3, blew up. Witcher 3 prompted people to make a Witcher show, which then Witcher show blew up Witcher 3 again. You have Cyberpunk, which was huge, but then Edge Runners comes out, and then people are like, oh my God, I should check out Cyberpunk. And then that blew up, and now you have the new content from Cyberpunk dropping, and people are like, maybe we should make a Cyberpunk TV show. It makes a lot of sense in the whole scheme of the way Hollywood works. You know, there are people who are like, yo, this could make us bank. And so, yeah, as someone who's dealt in that world, I see it as clear as day. But again, the thing is finding the right person to have the voice. And then asking the question,
It's good to see, yeah, it's good to see Jesse still around doing stuff.
In this world, someone we all need more of, Flaming Crotch Guy. Do you think this
I'm
is an
glad he's
entire
still in the
series
business of doing
based
stuff
off of
and all.
him and his flaming crotch? It could be, it should be. Does Hollywood have the balls? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out if Hollywood has the balls to finally do the show people want. Anyway. Speaking of shows people wanted, no one wanted that. This is 5-Minute Gaming News. Thank you again to everyone over on Patreon for sponsoring and making the show what it is. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for another episode.
Yeah. Not a day goes by actually 100% full honesty and 100% seriousness. Not a day goes by where I don't miss where I don't miss Total Biscuit. I miss Total Biscuit. I miss Total Biscuit so much. Him and Jesse together was so great. And Total Biscuit was like where I got all my gaming information from, all the reviews. It's like, should I be interested in this game, you know? All that kind of stuff and all, and it's just, that was a time and a half. But my comment that I was gonna make about the gaming industry is like, the gaming industry has always been whack. Like, the gaming industry has always been like so kind of bad. Like, working the employees to the bone, crunching, all that kind of stuff, so on and so forth. But I don't agree with unions. Unions are bad. I mean, the unions were necessary back in like the 1800s and early 1900s. I should specify the late 1800s and early 1900s. Unions were necessary because just of the time period of which it was. But in modern day age, unions are not necessary, and unions are actually kind of a scourge on society. So, does the gaming industry need a union? No. But some things could be switched around and changed. How conduct is handled and all should be changed within the gaming industry. That's my opinion about that. Oh boy. Let's see here. Turn this off first. Hi, hello. Greetings. I am not going for that much longer because I have already done so much. There's only like
I was gonna let you do most of your videos, and I'll just do my own.
Because like I've been at this for
2 hours or so. 2 hours and 23 minutes.
I've been at this for 2 hours, I would say, because I spent like the first maybe 30 minutes.
Like I said, I was gonna let you do it. Just try to go through more videos than me.
Yeah.
Instead of us going back and forth and all.
There's not much more I'm like can handle watching. I've watched
That's fine.
so much.
Like I said, you're not listening.
I know I am listening. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
I am listening. I'm just saying.
Okay,
My brain is reaching its limit.
That sucks to be you. I can pretty much watch it.
The
whole day if I wanted to.
I can't do that. I can't. Like,
I can.
I need to actually do something, and I don't really count that as doing something, but there's only so much video watching stuff that I can do.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's just like, it's why I can't really sit down and watch streams, because it's not even like oh, you know, I have to get up and move or something. No, it's just I like doing stuff, you know, and
yeah.
Watching videos is not doing something, and
That's crazy.
It's just, I mean, in all honesty, and yes, this is a very boomer opinion and such, but you know, you guys know me by now.
Yeah.
Just sitting there watching videos is just brain rot.
Yeah.
And there's only so much brain rot I can handle.
That's crazy. Yeah. Understandable. I'm just doing my own thing now, so yeah, you can watch it if you want to.
Oh gosh. There's only so much brain rot that I can handle. And when it comes to memes, that is like memes are the purest form of brain rot. If you wanted to refine and condensed brain rot into a tiny little, you know, capsule, that would be memes.
Yeah.
To double one. Oh man. All right. So are you wanting me to share my screen and all of that?
Yeah, if you want to. Like I said, I'm doing my own thing. You can watch or not.
Okay, here, let me do this. Change everything up here. This, and then here. And I change this to that, and then this, and then that, and then okay.
So why are you aiming a gun at me?
Skibbity toilet is true brain rot. I don't even really understand or know skibbity toilet.
Yo, zombies.
Zombies.
Parkour zombies.
Parkour zombies.
This is one of those parkour things.
I love the parkour videos. They're just wild. It's like, man, you're really making those jumps.
So how do you like all the videos you watched the last 2 hours?
Holy cow! I love the.
I know some of them were pretty cool.
Yeah, I love the animation videos. Like, I love watching those so much. From that guy, and then there's one or two other guys that do the competition stuff. Get all the 3D renderers together and such. I love watching those stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Parkour zombies.
Parkour zombies. Yeah, I love seeing the creativity going into those things. And the ones that have the infinite travel kind of thing are the ones that have the most creativity going into it and have the more interesting environments and all than just the one scene, one like standstill scene where a character's doing whatever and all. I mean, those are still interesting and unique and all, but the best ones are the ones with the like infinite travel and such.
Yeah. Hey, what's the next one I'm watching? I don't like what you. Oh God, I don't like this. This is literally more brain rot. This is literally more brain rot.
Immune to cold attacks. However, of very low dexterity.
What?
What's up, sexy? I'm Lexi, and welcome back to MK.
Huh?
Today we have a subreddit new even for me, and it's r/boss fight. I have no idea what to expect, so let's get started. A myth, the legend. A myth, Mandavili. I am not a myth. I am a legend. Okay, I see where this subreddit is going. Vanilla, Messer Upper. I think the only weapon that works
Oh
against
my
this is a
God.
puppy.
What?
Oh, that's pretty neat.
That is interesting.
For a play.
That's a
No,
theater.
that's a
Oh.
boss battle. Yeah, this looks like Pirate Cuphead. One day I would be so jacked that my professional bodyguards look like mini bosses you have to beat before you can fight me. Oh my god, it's like fighting the Hellguards from Doom. Heptacat,
Yeah.
Master of Geometry and Destroyer of Chaos. Two things. One, I am chaotic good, so I take personal offense to this. And two, why does your cat have angles?
Yeah.
You must place four
Depends on
Oh.
the angle of which you take
Why
the
you
picture of the
have
cat.
4 bulbs?
Slayer of the rich, defender of the poor. Once again asking.
Oh.
That lines up so well. What the heck?
Right?
He's stealing the rainbows. My lucky charms. Slayer, airborne bovine bomber. Okay, I'm dumb. Did you kill a cow? Did you drop a cow as a bomb? Did you fill a cow skin with explosives? There's so many questions here.
There is a lot of questions to be had with that.
For being Employee of the Month. Jonathan will get a 3-day and night all expenses paid hunting and fishing trip to Arkansas for his hard work. Aw, I'm thankful to have such a great boss. This is my brother's page. He owns his own company. He is the boss. He's literally the only employee. I want to do this as a power move. He don't buy it. He just throws cinder blocks. Again, this would not be out of place in Cuphead. And no, I don't play Cuphead. I don't have actual gaming skill or patience. Buddha Mimic, the devourer of
All right.
monks. Oh god.
Oh.
No, put that back where you found it. The cardboard fire,
Interesting.
balancer of the cardboard driver, and the cardboard sailor's rivalry. Oh no. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Please don't fly in that, sir. Please don't fly in that. Legion, invaders of the kingdom of fracking chicken.
Oh.
I would totally
Oh.
arrange something, but go in there completely blindly and just order food and sit down.
FF14 event.
I wouldn't want to cause a ruckus or anything. I'd just be like, hello, we are your enemy. But could I get a 3-piece extra crispy? Chili Bernie, redistributor of wealth. Nobody working 40 hours a week should be living in poverty. Yes, that is in fact the best Bernie Sanders impression you're going to get today.
Oh my God.
Chris.
Most powerful man in Nebraska. Wait, this is an ESPN font. Hang on. Unleashing Nebraska's most powerful force. Chris. Tonight on ESPN, 8/7 Central. Concept of a scrap Sekiro boss. Sword Maiden Babushka. I don't play Sekiro because, again, I have no actual gaming skill, but I've seen enough Sekiro to know that this image should really horrify me. The crab god on his mighty steed. I mean, there's crabs in Florida and there's gators in Florida, but I'm pretty sure this is the mini boss you have to fight before you get to the final boss of Florida Man. Oh, and that alligator is totally mind controlled. James the Denier. No. Dougie and Imperial Japan. Credit Twitter at Muskie Meme.
Oh no, the dog.
Poor dog.
Vanquisher of Hog Hedges. That's actually a really good cosplay.
Oh.
Fire Aspect 2. Light Gary and Dark Gary. Keepers of Balance. Well, how you doing, Gary? Pretty good, you. I'm alright, just, you know, balancing. Yeah, me too. Use the door. The goose will attack if you go out through this door. Optional boss fight. Unlocked. Hans Guard of Kentucky. Hans Bessler. House Security. To be fair, have you ever pissed off Twitter? Melissa. Opener of the Hellgate. This looks like a job for...
Oh.
I found my child at home in school. I visited last winter break and saw this 9-foot statue in its place. Caillou, stealer of souls, destroyer of homes. To be fair, Caillou is kind of a giant brat.
I don't like that.
Oh gosh.
Each turn, he does 4 d10 damage to the party member with the highest charisma. Germ, I get it now. The tool that IKEA uses to put their stores together. This isn't a meme, it's just facts. Obesitron, the infinite child. Your child's results. Your child's BMI is infinity. That puts them in the 100th percentile, which indicates that they are obese. Boss fight, High Priestess,
my.
the Magikarp. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
I don't like that.
Oh, that is some cursed looking stuff.
Lucas, the Observer. Lucas knows what you did. Mega Man, Screamer of QAnon. Notice me, Trump-eyed. Notice me.
I don't like that.
Faceless. Destroyer of all
Okay.
maskers. Special power absorbs the wearer's mask if worn inappropriately. Aggroes by sound, not sight. I think I have a new life goal. Yeah, I do. When you finally meet the guy for the mask problem.
When you take COVID masking
Oh.
too
Why you
seriously.
need this mini watermelon? Mount Mutt, hiker's best friend. Oh my god, it's a puppy mountain.
Dog.
That's
I'm sorry.
interesting.
Stray, observer of fools. I love him. The poisoner of underpants. New York Times, what are you doing? Razor, the game changer. Oh god. Oh god, that's just embarrassing. Mutilator in Porkins, the harbinger of death. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and the rider's name was Death. Darth Saber the Cluttered, General
What?
Yeah.
desert compounds during attack.
The good old days of Star Wars Legos.
Immune to
Yeah.
physical attacks, but takes 40% extra energy damage. Sold. I want
Whoa.
one. The
Oh.
Murmur, abomination of the land and sea. Sister Andre, the Immortal. A French nun survived the 1918 flu pandemic and both world wars. Now she's beaten coronavirus days before she turns 117. That's amazingly impressive, and I also never want to live that long. Stay over easy.
I want to live to be
Oh,
112. Conti.
Low-level bandit cave in Skyrim. Why do these snitbirds dress like low-level Skyrim bandits? His name is Aaron Mostovsky. His dad is a Brooklyn Supreme Court judge. Yeah, yikes. I wonder if he knows he's covered in dead animals. Michelin, the Stormbringer. Did you remember your winter time?
Michelin Man! Oh, cat. Long cat.
Confused pigeon spotted guarding a box of Cadbury chocolate eggs at Tesco. The wandering train.
Tesco?
Garage sale. Follow me. We have the best deals. Queen Tuba, protector of the bedroom. The universe.
Oh.
Oh, hot damn. Yeah, we're gonna add this person to the list of people I will never frack with. Thank you very much. Virtuoso, the nth dimensional. Which reality am I in?
What?
I don't remember.
What?
Dick Ward, the king of men. Also happens to be a stunt coordinator. Just happens to be. The man spider. Do I want to see this? Do I want to see a naked man spider? No, I didn't. Consider this a fracking warning. Oh, I do.
What?
And that brings us to the end of boss fight. That was actually pretty fun. I can't say I'd ever seen it before. Anyways, we have some lovely fan art to show off. Today's fan art is brought to you by Pork234. And they say,
Dimension
"Pork
is the
fan art,
true
please
dimension."
show my stuff at the end of a video. Well, here you are. And thank you so much for that lovely fan art.
Is that a false side emote?
This is the final boss of MK. Thanks again,
Oh, no.
Pork234.
No.
And
It
if
just
you
kinda
enjoy
looks like
meeting this roster of bosses, hit
neck.
that like button. If you want more challengers, hit that red subscribe button. As always, my name is the Lexi Kitty, but y'all can call me Lexi. Have an absolutely victorious day
cat
tomorrow.
man.
Stay safe, stay awesome, make more stuff, and I
Just
kind of
looks like
in the next video.
from
Alright.
off the corner of my eye, just kind of with it
Do
being
you
as
want
small like
me-
that, looks like false ID.
Do you want me to do one more or go back to you?
You can do one more. Which false ID, you know false ID.
Are you saying that to me or
Yeah.
Estate?
Well,
Yeah, I
you,
do.
but also my stream.
I do, yeah.
He's gone 2D now.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I found that out.
I don't know what this is. Oh, there's another boss fight. Oh god.
Boss fight. Pyroman? I found that out like 3 days ago or something like that. When I found that like it was 3 days ago that 3 nights ago I found it out that 4 days prior to that he did a debut of 2D. So he's gone 2D now.
Amazing.
T, hey T, how you doing?
It's T.
Welcome.
We're looking at boss fights.
Now we're media review.
Also, I like how the music that's playing is very old video game music.
Yeah, it is. I like that too. But yeah, False has gone 2D, so
Oh wait, and then he has some
Kill!
Yakuza.
Yakuza, yeah. The drug dealer. He looks like a drug dealer. He looks so crazy. What the heck?
It's from a movie. Funny enough.
Oh, it's from a movie.
A Kimbo something.
Oh. The quiet nerve snake. Yeah, but False, who has been 3D from the very beginning and 3D for so long, has now gone 2D. The band who has been 3D and making all of his co-hosts and all.
Oh god,
all the people.
Revengeance.
Jeez. All the people he's added to his news team and all. He's given them. He's always been giving them 3D models. Yeah, going 2D now. So.
I know. I want to bite the dust.
Yeah, no one bites the dust. So slowly becoming a dying breed of 3D VTubers. Patrick the musician.
Hey, like epic instrumental. Your favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, Dana ran up the dual wielding crackhead. I am becoming a dying breed. 3D VTubers. Rocky the Tactical Wizard.
Hold on, don't big fry.
Oh, why is there a warhead attached to a pole?
Oh no! And they're wearing night vision and a wizard hat. Yeah.
Oh, wait, is it Sigma the Nuclear Crusader? That's a Fat Man launcher.
Yeah, a follow and just a random crusader.
Endangered species, yeah. I'm doing pretty good, too. I've been doing pretty good. I've actually been making better at like actually starting earlier at like 10 p.m. and starting earlier and all, and doing everything with streaming and all.
Hey, Derek.
Huh?
That's a lot of grenades.
Yeah, that is a lot of grenades. Ancient.
I'm not sure what rifle that is right there.
It's the Jaeger rifle thing.
Looks like it. A judgment. No, it's one of the Oman secret boss music.
Interesting.
What are they holding?
Mallets.
Oh, they are.
Also, T said hello to you.
Oh, more Yakuza music.
More Yakuza.
Master Chief, what are you doing with all those weapons? Oh, hi, T.
Beating the Infinity Boss. Council wants your location.
I just registered what you just said. Or Yakuza music.
Yakuza makes for great boss music.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a true fact. Like, you should know that you've been through like literally all the Yakuza games in Judgment.
Yeah.
This is Kuzei's boss scene in
It's him again. Give me the paranoid doctor. Final boss hero.
Down so much. Oh, this is more Yakuza music too.
Yeah, more.
Dark, that would be terrifying to see outside in the dark.
It would be, honestly. It actually, honestly, would be.
Oh, yeah, it's
Hell's
Majima
Kitchen
theme.
Squad.
Why is it just Majima theme? the side quest boss. I mean, yeah, in a nutshell, yes.
Yeah.
But you know what, Dar? This right here could be real in Like a Dragon 8 because it's turn-based and it's RPG.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, he is a kitchen demon. He is the kitchen demon.
Yes, Virgil's theme.
Yeah.
Still a really good song.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, Persona music. It's Persona 3 music actually. Oh Jesus.
Gosh.
It's your normal fight. Also a really good song or battle theme. It's the one time that rapping is actually really good.
Oh.
3 Guardians of the Law,
100%
100% unlock
unlockable.
boss. I don't know this music here.
I don't either. That would honestly be pretty intimidating.
Yeah, you see these. It looks like riot gear. Like you see these guys coming at you with swords.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Oh, what is that top left?
I don't like that thing on the top left.
What is that top left?
All right, back to you, Darko. All right, you need to show your thing on.
Yeah. I'm gone.
I don't like that. I did not like. Like Jesus, what the hell? I'll get ready for the next one.
Okay. All right. Gotta do all of this. This. Pause.
Legit.
Nope. Pause. Tectone. Not yet.
Just a normal Dark Soul boss, yeah.
Okay. And then. Okay, come over here. Like this. And then like this. That. There we go. Okay, there's that, and then I come over to where'd my mouse go?
Oh yeah, I need to fix this too. I need
Come
to
over
make it
here.
and then
This.
that. Oh, yeah.
That.
Hold on.
That.
Oh right.
There we go.
All right, and now I do this, and then I'm gonna do that. I think I did it. Do this.
Actually, is it?
Gosh, Discord doesn't want to do it. Hold on. No. There we go. There, I did it. Okay.
Okay.
Which one is this? This video is old. I just don't remember what it was.
Girls for Frontline 2 might be doomed. It's 3 months ago.
Oh yeah, yeah. The game might be doomed on arrival.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Legit why? Well, okay, here we go. First of all, worst thing is I'm in light mode. Somebody turn the goddamn lights off. Hold up.
Wait,
just
I still
log
don't
in,
hear
bitch, so I can
anything.
turn off
Wait,
the
hold
goddamn
on.
lights. Why can't I turn off the...
You don't hear anything?
I don't hear anything. Hold on from Discord.
Here. Captured. Interesting. It's interesting and different.
All right, let's try this again, right? Yeah.
The lights without
Still don't
logging
hear
in.
anything.
It's
What
like
the hell,
these companies
Discord?
know that their website looks
You still don't
dog
hear
shit
anything?
in light mode.
No, I don't.
Girls.
I can hear you. Not
Huh?
the stream. I said
No?
I can hear you, but not the stream. Unless, unless no, I should have did that to myself.
Do what?
Just listen to you on on your actual stream.
I don't
Stop
know
Discord
what.
trolling. What do you mean, State?
I don't know what. I don't know how to solve that problem. Because I can hear yours.
It's not muted or anything. I cannot hear yours.
Are you sure it's not muted?
Yeah.
Click on it. Because
I did I muted it and then unmuted it.
It checked the volume level.
It's at more than half. Hold on, let me look on actual Discord and check the volume. Yeah, that's fine. How come I can't hear it? I have no idea. Oh man. Well, keep playing, I guess.
Frontline 2 review bombed in China. What the hell? Is it even out? Hold on. Is it even out? I don't even think it's out. So I checked out the Billy page of the review for the game, and it's nothing but negative reviews. The top most voted review is a 1-star review complaining about the slow gameplay, the bad gacha, and surprisingly the most they hate the direction of the narrative. They're complaining about the stories. Show T-Doll, what the hell's that mean? Have hints of relationship with other male NPC. You think you should link the beta test page with the ratings at 3.3 out of 10. What the 3.3 for Girls Frontline 2? There's no way. There's no way. Because it's getting review bombed because one of the characters is gay? No, hold up.
Interesting.
You're kidding. When the hell did they release this?
Interesting trailer.
Black Lotus MTG? Is this even Girls Frontline 2? Am I even looking at the right game? Also, Jesus Christ, bro. This video is in lower quality than my videos. Okay, well, everybody's turning to dust, so I guess it's like Avengers Endgame. Wait, so is it actually that bad? OP should also mention the part where they are an obvious trolling that the game is dead on arrival because of the review bombing and other games such as, it's time to face the reality. The game is not doing so well financially. Hopefully people saw its revenue source. I made a post saying Girls Frontline 2 is going to fail, but no one believed me, and now we're looking at the state of the currently Girls Frontline game, and it's doing horribly right now. 700k revenue is basically dead for a gacha. Mika made a huge mistake with Girls Frontline 2. Should have been an action shooter. People in China don't want to play a turn-based game anymore.
My ass when Honkai Star Rail is the #1 grossing gacha game right now. What in the hell are they on about? Kind of understandable though. XCOM format not very appealing to a wider audience. They have all cared amount of resources to make an FPS shooter with competing Snowbreak in that segment. Yeah, let's compete with Snowbreak, the game that was dead within 2 weeks of release. Let me ask you an honest question. When was the last time you heard anything about Snowbreak? Let me tell you, absolutely never. These people on Reddit, you know the problem is? The problem with Reddit is the more people type, the smarter they think they are. That's the problem. And you know what the worst thing is? People fall for this shit. Absolutely no way is anyone going to read this except for me. Hold up. IMO, the XCOM format would do way better than FPS long term for a gacha game. Let me explain. I agree. One of the core mechanics of PvE shooters is being able to get better loot over time by spamming dungeons. In gachas, this is removed in favor of gacha system. True. You basically need a PC controller to play well at all. True. Defeating the point of a gacha game, which is being able to play anywhere. True. If you played a PvE shooter before, you likely experienced the feeling that you're tired of using the same weapon and gun, you want to try something else. That's not a problem in many PvE shooters where you can swap from the 100,000 possible weapon choices. However, in gacha, the weapon is often tied to the character you're using, or at least
Randy.
Want to try something else? Too bad. Go pull another character and spend weeks gearing them out to try one weapon. Very true. Okay, this actually might be a base and red pill comment. It's hard to balance out the difficulty in a gacha FPS. True. Look at Snowbreak. I can't. It's dead. A lot of content got nerfed to the ground because mobile players are struggling with the controls. I know. It's miserable. Now everything can be done with your eyes closed. If you steer too far the other way, mobile players, the core spenders, will just leave your game. Very true. That's why Genshin Impact is such a easy as baby game. And it's insane how people don't believe that. You literally just throw your body at it. Eventually you'll win because they need to make up for mobile gamers who, like, you know, it's pretty much like trying to run a marathon with like 10 cement blocks attached to both your ankles. Mob count's an issue. Mobile devices can't handle larger mob counts.
The right audio.
Yeah, when you're like, so if you weren't sharing your screen right now, like when you have the screen where it is asking you which screen you want to share.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sharing? Do you have the right settings, and are you sharing the right screen?
Yeah, I'm sharing the application window.
Okay, it's really weird because when I watch like Conti or Alpha, I can hear theirs, but I guess I just for some reason I can't hear yours.
I mean,
So
you can hear when I play Fortnite. I'm not doing anything different.
I don't know. I don't know why I can't hear yours right now. Like I can literally hear everything else, but right this moment I cannot hear yours. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Keep going. Oh my god, we can fix it right now.
Oh gosh, why is that
Would
causing
take too
things to
long.
die? Hold on. Why not cause everything to die? That was weird. Yeah, applications. That. Holy cow! Why dying? Hello? What the heck? Why is it dying all of a sudden? That's so weird. What the heck? That's so weird. Why did it suddenly decide to just die? Okay. Let me do this. Oh, did you just close your stream?
Yeah, I'm trying to do something. Something's being wacky.
Are you British, mate?
Why is that dying? Oh, let me turn the F stuff off. Oh, I turned the wrong thing off. No? What the heck? Why does it not liking me, OBS, why are you having issues? What the heck, man?
It's Discord all of a sudden having an aneurysm.
No, it's for some reason something about sharing my screen is suddenly causing everything to die. OBS is freaking the heck out. And everything's lagging. Whenever I do share screen for some reason. That's weird. Why? Why? Yeah, and then it starts dying. What the heck? OBS, why are you having an aneurysm over this? If I close that, no, it's still having an aneurysm, even with that. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's weird. Okay, it's no longer having an aneurysm. That was weird. It did some weird double thing. That's so weird. Okay. Am I still sharing the screen?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, let's try this again, because apparently there's some double stuff going on in the background of some... Okay.
Which limits the amount of mob devs in the particular area, which means they'd have to make them bullet sponges, not make the stage too easy. Dealing with bullet sponges is simply not that fun. I know.
I still can't hear it.
You still can't. Why?
I don't know, man.
That's bizarre. Well,
I think it's a you thing, or Discord being really weird with how they're how sharing screens is working right now.
It's not a me thing, because I'm not doing anything different from anything else.
It kind of is. If I can hear everyone else's stream, but except for yours, then I don't know what you're doing.
That's just a skill issue on your part.
How is that a skill issue?
Listen, if you can hear my Fortnite streams and everything else, then that's just a skill issue on your part.
Listen, Dark, if you're trying to piss me off, don't do that right now.
Listen to that. How you react to that, Zero? Anyways, I guess you'll just have to go off my stream, because I'm not doing anything differently.
I don't know.
I guess just Discord doesn't like you at the moment.
Oh yeah, I guess or it's more like Discord doesn't like your streams, or your Discord streams.
Well, I mean, it likes all my other streams.
I guess so. Keep going.
You know which game made things bullet sponges? Take a guess. take a guess. Which game decided higher HP equals more difficult? No. It literally just feels like I'm wasting my time when you thought for difficulty, oh yeah, we'll just make a mob with 11 million HP, and if you get near it, it one-shots you. Everybody was losing their mind over that mob. It is not fun. It is cringe, okay? It is a paywall gate system. It is not good at all. Snowbike is literally alone in that segment and is still failing. Make a boring third-person shooter will only get you so far. The gameplay direction wasn't the problem. There was way more variety to the path they chose to compare, just making a cookie-cutter action shooter. The problem was the drastic change from their usual gacha models to a literal one-of-one copy of Genshin's. The other complaints are stupid, to be completely honest. It's usually see on Hivemind review bombing. Now, I'm trying to make sure that I'm getting this here, right? So they review bombed because they were gay, or they review bombed because there was a canon relationship. I just want to make, I just need someone to make sense of this real quick, because Reddit's for both. Both. Okay, so is it a gay canon relationship or what? It's bad because canon. Oh, okay, same as Honkai. Okay, but is it dudes or is it chicks? Because generally people don't mind when it's lesbians, but people might mind if it's gay dudes. Oh, it is gay girls? Well, what's the problem? What's the problem then? What's the problem? Some girl liked a guy? No dude I mean, I guess that's true, but why is that not a problem in Honkai Impact? I've never heard anybody complain about that. In fact, I've heard the exact opposite, where if anybody even pretended that a character from Honkai Impact 3rd was straight, then it was a problem. No self-insert MC? I guess that's true. Bro, I think you're going bald. Yeah, I think so too, man. Yeah, I think so too. You can see a big problem with the slow gameplay on any game trailer. Too much animations, even with X4, it's just a mess. When I saw the trailer, my first thought was, okay, this is super beautiful watching the trailer, but must be a pain to play like a battle like that after battle. I'm gonna be real. I did not think it looked that bad. I'm gonna have Girls Frontline 2's back a little bit. I think the game looked very good. I felt like the gacha system looked very good. I felt like the gameplay looked very good. My only big issue is that I believe it's releasing in other countries before it's being released in NA. Is what I was.
Well, I mean, that's
which
just
generally
how
for games like those are dead on arrival. Like, it's not a global launch. Like,
in the first
that's
place.
a big problem. Because it like kind of kills the hype of the NA release.
North America is always the last
that's
to
where
get
a lot of the main
all those
advertising. I
games.
know where a lot of the spending comes, which is from Eastern countries, but a lot of the advertising and getting it to mainstream comes from NA and global. At least in my humble opinion, specifically on the Twitch category and the YouTube category. I'm not sure how it goes in Bilibili, but you know, more advertising is always more better. But yeah, the problem is that when it releases in Eastern first and then it releases in NA and global after, the problem is that then it kills the community, because then the Eastern community kind of becomes the be all end all, the say all do all. And if you don't follow what they say, well, then you're just an idiot. And if you do well, it's because you copied them. And it really kills the community very, very, very fast. Especially in gacha games, majorly so for gacha games.
True.
For Lost Ark, it wasn't as bad, but it was still pretty bad. And that's why I believe, get this, if a game's releasing, it should just release everywhere at the same time. Why? Because it just makes sense, and I really don't think it should be that hard to understand. Case in point,
just release it
Arcanines.
everywhere.
But all this review bombing shit is just really starting to really piss me off.
Why release
it's
it
childish? You know,
in one
I
region first and then wait a whole year or 2 years before you release it in another region?
So it gets a bad rating.
You want to know what the problem with
shit
that?
because
They did that with their first
there's a canon relationship and they're gay.
Yeah, well, I mean that.
I'll say it,
all
guys.
those games. That's how it is. Any game that's come out of
get this shit,
the
bro.
East.
I mean, it's 2023.
That's just what happens.
I don't know what's going on in other places, but
actually,
Jesus
Star Rail
Christ,
doesn't do
guys.
that.
I love gay people. In my opinion, am I still going to play
Like,
Girls
the
from Light 2?
characters and the
Absolutely.
story
Am I going to believe in this
pretty
review bombing
much
bullshit?
comes up
No. But the fact that
either
a
on the
game's
same
own
day
community
or
would
the day
attack with
after.
review bombing
Yeah,
is one of the
I
most
mean that's
ridiculous
like
things I've ever seen.
as a
And over such
rare
petty reason,
instance
it's just
example
ridiculous.
of
it really
it
is
being
just
released
so
everywhere.
ridiculous. And hey, don't worry, girls.
Oh, I mean,
At the same
another
time.
one
You
we
have one sane content
Punishing
form
Grey
of me.
Raven
I hope
does
it's
that
good.
too.
I guess
Like,
we'll see.
the game itself right now is maybe 1, 2, or 3 even like big updates behind the CN version.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me do
I
something.
really don't understand why Discord is being Discord right now.
Go figure. That's just what it likes doing.
It's honestly not a me thing because like I haven't changed anything.
I haven't changed anything either.
So it's weird. It's so weird that Discord is being weird.
Okay. Can you hear anything?
Okay, well, everybody's turning to dust, so I guess it's like Avengers Endgame. Wait, so is it
What
actually
did you
that
do,
bad?
Dark?
Can you hear something?
Yeah, I can hear it. What did you do?
I changed the setting in OBS. Or not OBS, in Discord.
What's the setting, Dark?
Experimental audio capture.
Why was that? Okay, sure. I don't know why that was hindering your or sorry, not hindering, what the cause of it.
Go figure.
Did you turn it on in the past or something? Or was it on already for some reason?
No, I had it off. I turned it on just now.
Oh, you turned it on. It was
Yeah.
off before?
I had it off.
That's weird. Okay, anyway, since you got it working again, oh, that's not it. There we go. Okay. Next
Yeah,
video, I guess.
I turned it off. Go figure. I've always had it off.
Mhm.
Alright. The new 8th Wa makes Ina blush. Oh no. Oh no.
Should the tentacle also have some kind of catchphrase? You think why isn't a catchphrase? Excuse me? Excuse me? I think we have an imposter here who thinks wah is not a valid catchphrase. Definitely not a cult, by the way. We're just Pokemon fan club. Exactly. We're just the unofficial branch, you know? Not a cult.
All of our members absolutely adore Pokemon.
Was that just the birth of the how many Was are there?
For now.
The 8th Wa. The 8th Wa. We adore her. Oh my goodness. I feel so special. That's kind of cute. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's kind of cute. Gotta admit. Yeah.
I don't remember what last I've seen. It's up to 10 now.
Oh, jeez, what?
Yeah, there's a 10th Wa. I don't remember what it is though.
Why? What is that? What? Oh God.
I don't know. I'm watching our clips. Ina's mom asked what WA stands for.
Oh Jesus.
Side clicking here just for a minute. It literally just a minute. It's a minute and 18 seconds.
All right.
It was literally just for a minute.
No, Mama is not fish. Actually, speaking of which, I woke up today and she was in the dining room watching something. I was like, "Oh, Mama, what are you watching?" She was like, "I'm watching your clips." You don't have to, Mama. And she was like, Ina, what does WA stand for? Does it stand for we are happy or we're all happy? I'm just like, yeah. I was like, I mean, if you want it to be, I mean, I won't. We're all happy. Sure, Mamanis. Sure. Is that why we start a stream off with a WA? We are happy. We're all hype. Kind of like a magical spell we put on ourselves. Tell ourselves we're happy. When Kuroni said, I'm not very happy, but I want to be happy, I was like, I felt that one in my soul.
Yeah.
A lot of people did. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Anyways. Aw. What could this be? Oh. Oh my gosh. The ending there is secretly Persian? What? Secretly Persian. Oh.
Is that ending of that club?
Yeah, the ending of the club. Great. Simpson JoJo, what? Orange Simpson JoJo, what? Ayaya. Oh my word.
Jesus, that transition to
Yeah, that transition.
Marge.
Oh, that.
Thanks for the raid, Major. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Major. Oh.
Oh.
Shiori makes her Hollow and anime debut. Oh. Interesting. She already has an anime? I'm gonna what?
Where am I?
Shiori! Introductions are in order. Shiori Novella, at your service. My role is an archiver. Naturally, that means I archive things. Your memories, books I adore. All of it will be just for my eyes.
Yes.
Interesting. From the small bits of everything I've seen of Shiori.
Yeah.
Shiori is interesting. She's an interesting character.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
She even has the middle finger.
Yeah, it is her middle finger. I mean, you do what you have to do, honestly.
I mean, yeah.
You do what you have to do. animating that kind of thing is smoothly is not easy. Not easy at all.
Yeah. Wait, how many videos are you doing?
You can.
Holy sh! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, what the frick? There's a big ass spider on the ceiling!
I remember this. I actually remember this.
Oh my god, it's spinning! Oh my god, it's spinning!
I remember this
Oh my
stream.
god! Oh my
It's
god!
literally a
Please don't
different
do
version.
this! Not
It
now!
says
Oh my god!
Spider-Man.
Ho!
Gina.
Ho! 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 Oh my god! It's coming down from the ceiling!
I actually
And there's the other
remember
one
that
on the top
stream.
left right there.
Huh?
The other one on the top left right there on the
Yeah.
the other time when Coronates spiders.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I saw the actual stream. I think I was actually there for the actual stream.
No.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Back to
Um,
me, Jim.
Yeah. And then I'm done. And then I'm done. I gotta move
Okay.
on. And
What do you
actually,
mean you gotta move on? You don't
I'm
need to move on.
I'm moving on.
You don't need to move on.
My brain is melting out of my ears.
Good.
No, not good.
Fine. Oops. That is the wrong
I'm
thing.
not of millennial generation and such. I need to do stuff. This is not doing stuff. This is brain rot.
Come on, Arik. Come on.
This is brain rot.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, this is the same equivalent of just sitting in front of the TV all day is gonna make your brain melt off your ears.
Oh.
What the heck? Oh.
This video is called The Weakest German Cat.
Interesting. Spit on this part. Yeah, I barely watch any TV.
When I was a kid, I used to watch quite a bit of video. Sorry, not videos, TV.
Even
But
when I was
not anymore.
Even when I was a kid, I barely watched any TV. Oh, Oscar survived this too. Unsinkable Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
What?
Okay. Estate, what is this?
Horse walks into a bar. The barman says, "Why the long face?" The horse says, "I am Muhammad, a famous show horse renowned for my ability in computation. I can spell, do arithmetic, and perform complex calculations by tapping my hooves. Give me a mathematical problem to solve, and if I get the answer right, you give me a free drink." The barman says, "Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, a talking horse." Muhammad was a horse born in Germany in the late 19th century, and while he couldn't actually talk and probably didn't frequent establishments where alcohol is served, likely due to his being a horse, he could perform complicated mathematical calculations as well as read and spell, likely in spite of his being a horse. He is regarded by many as the most intelligent horse to ever live. I mean, I know some humans that can't spell or do maths. Raised in the town of Elberfeld by Karl Kroll, Muhammad was one of numerous horses Kroll
No, this is not brain rot.
feats of intelligence. Although Muhammad was thought
Well,
to be
this
the
specifically
smartest,
right here
Kroll
is not.
demonstrated
No.
this to onlookers by asking the horse questions like, what's the sum of two numbers? Muhammad would
But the
answer by
majority of
tapping his
stuff,
front
yes,
feet,
is.
his left foot representing tens and the right foot representing ones. So if the answer to a question was 21, Muhammad would tap his left foot twice and his right foot once. Using this method of communication, Muhammad was able to solve all sorts of
It is an
arithmetic
interesting
problems,
story. I
addition,
remember reading
subtraction,
something about this
multiplication,
like a
division.
long time
He could
ago.
also read and spell by tapping his hooves, but perhaps his most incredible feat was his ability to solve square roots. Kroll also claimed that Muhammad tapped his hooves not just for performance, but to communicate spontaneously. He would supposedly tattle on the other horses for being lazy, or on the grooms for being overzealous with the whip. Given Muhammad's ability, you have to ask yourself if you're dumber than a horse. The answer is probably yes if you haven't decided by now that there must be some trick at play here. There's no way this horse was actually thinking through these problems. Kroll must have been giving him the answer somehow. Well, a number of scholars visited Muhammad, tested his abilities, and came away convinced his talent was genuine. Among them, Swiss neurologist and psychologist Edward Clapperhead. Now, no one got the chance to really take time and go through rigid scientific experiments to figure out how Muhammad was able to do all of this, because he was taken into service as a draft animal in World War I, so the horse was a fucking war hero too. With this, Muhammad was sort of lost to the annals of history, and nobody knows what ultimately happened to him. But given that an estimated 6 to 8 million horses died in the war, around half of all those who served in it, the outlook isn't good. This means no one knows for sure how Muhammad performed his complex calculations. Except me. You see, Muhammad is not the only horse famous for performing calculations. Clever Hans was another German horse who lived during the same time as Muhammad, trained by mathematician and mystic Wilhelm von Osten. Similarly to Muhammad, Clever Hans could perform basic mathematics, read and spell by tapping his feet. He could also tell the time and recite dates of the calendar. One of von Osten's preferred tricks involved presenting Clever Hans' favorite paintings, whereupon Clever Hans would spell out the painter's name. Unlike Muhammad, however, Clever Hans was subjected to vigorous scientific testing, commissioned by the German Board of Education. The so-called Hans Commission formed a panel of 13 people, including school teachers, a veterinarian, a circus manager, and a psychologist. Amazingly, in September 1904, the Hans Commission concluded there were no tricks involved in Hans' performance, just as scholars had concluded Muhammad was the real deal. However, the Hans Commission then passed the investigation off to biologist and psychologist Oscar Funkst, who used a series of tests to determine how clever Hans was answering the questions. He performed the tests away from spectators to make sure someone in the audience wasn't signaling the horse, and sure enough, Hans could still answer. He then used blinders to see if Hans could still answer the questions without being able to see von Osten. He couldn't. Bingo, so von Osten was somehow signaling the horse, even if Funks didn't know exactly how he was doing it. But he had obviously trained the horse to respond to some secret gestures or something, right? Well, Clever Hans was then tested with questioners other than von Osten. The horse was still getting the answers right. As long as Hans could see the questioner, it didn't seem to matter who was asking the questions. So von Osten wasn't using secret signals. Now we've a real mystery on our hands.
Yeah.
First, then tested Hans with questions that the questioner didn't know the answer to in advance. The horse failed. So the horse wasn't able to think through the problems himself, but as long as he could see the questioner and the questioner knew the answer, he was somehow able to read the questioner's mind. So Hans wasn't actually intelligent, he was just psychic. Send him off to the glue factory. I'm just kidding, Clever Hans was an incredibly intelligent horse. Let me explain how he was doing this. Funkst determined that Clever Hans was closely watching his questioner as he tapped his feet. When he was getting close to the correct amount of taps, the questioner's posture and facial expression would very subtly build up tension, which was released when the horse arrived at the exact amount of taps, giving him the cue to stop tapping. Funkst tested this by playing the part of the horse and having people ask him what number they were thinking of. Tapping with his hand and monitoring the questioner very closely, he noticed there were some tells in the questioner's body language that gave the answer away. The questioners weren't doing this intentionally. It was an unconscious reaction and one that was very subtle. So unconscious and so subtle that even when Funkst was sure he knew what these tells were, he still couldn't suppress them enough to fool Clever Hans. His body language would betray him no matter how he tried to prevent it. This was an incredibly perceptive horse. Funkst arrived at the
I
conclusion
mean, animals
that
are
even Von Osten
perceptive
didn't
in
know
general.
how his horse was getting the right
Yeah.
answers. That's right, the horse's master wasn't in on the trick. He himself genuinely believed the horse was really
More like
smart.
a
He
extra
didn't
shot
realize
of
he
a
hadn't presented
perception.
the horse how to do maths. He had trained it to respond to his body language. Outsmarted by a horse. Even after Funkst explained this to Von Osten, he supposedly wasn't convinced. He continued to show Clever Hans around Germany, attracting large crowds who were amazed by the horse's talents, even though they didn't truly understand what those talents were. Unfortunately, like Muhammad, Clever Hans was drafted into World War I in 1916, and his fate is unknown. Well, that's fucking sad. Oscar Funkst's findings have gone on to be known as the Clever Hans effect and illustrate the need for double blinds in experiments in which neither the subject nor the experimenter is aware of the status of the subject, in order to eliminate the influence of bias, as neither will have preconceived expectations or predictions. The Clever Hans effect has been observed in drug-sniffing dogs who pick up cues from their handler and produce false positives. Basically, poor training may lead to a dog picking out packages based on their handler's expectations rather than their own senses. On the job, this can lead to dogs simply picking out packages that the handlers are already suspicious of. So the horses were actually pretty smart. They even fooled their trainers. So smart, they've gone down in scientific history. And when you put it like that, yeah, you are dumber than a horse. Well, if you like this video, I have many more for your dumb ass to enjoy. I'm now also on Facebook,
Oh, jeez.
Instagram, and TikTok, where I'll be uploading
Oh, no,
long
TikTok.
summaries of my videos. So if you've missed any, or you just weren't arsed to sit through an 8-minute long explanation, following me on these platforms is a good way to still stay informed. If you'd prefer to stay on YouTube, then subscribe and see a new video like this every week. Until next time,
Ooh.
stay safe.
This next video is somewhat interesting. Coins having hidden booby traps on them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know about some of these.
Oh man, these coins are very detailed. Holy cow. That's cool.
By watching YouTube tutorial. Interesting.
It must take a good amount of time and days to just make this like put this all together.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
That's very detailed.
Detailed and spicy.
Yeah. Gotta have very steady hands to do this. Oh.
By Art Weber's imagination.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
That's cool.
That is cool.
That's an actual, like, bear trap like
Yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
That is actually cool.
Alright, is that it? Or like no more? Oh god.
Gosh. I mean, it's already 2:41. I'm going off to play Star Rail 2. I've
That's up
already
to you. You want to
watched
keep going?
so much.
Videos.
Yeah, no. One last short one. One
From me or you?
from me.
Alright.
One last short one.
Alright, let me switch over to you then.
Oh. All right. You here?
Yep.
X-Men. X-Men.
What now?
That's cool.
Nah. It's funny.
X-Man.
X-Man. Okay. That's it.
Leave it on X-Man.
X-Man.
Alright. Let me maybe what are you gonna do, Dark?
I'm doing Honkai Star Rail.
Alright.
Oh, my brain. Oh, there's an update? What? Oh, God. Oh, There, I didn't know that there isn't. Well, this is gonna take a minute here. I'll kick some music on. Here, I didn't know that there was gonna be an update or that there is an update. Oh. Actually, you know what? Wallace does the update business. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna get myself some more water. All that good stuff. I'll leave you entertained by music. I will return. And I can't do the funny off the screen thing because some new setting in Wardo makes it to where it resets the position, puts me in an idle pose. Go figure out what that is. I need to find it and turn it off so I can do the funny whee. See, it just resets. It goes back to resting pose. But anyways, I shall return momentarily while this updates.
All right, stay. I'll be right back, too.
Hi, hello, I'm back. And also, I noticed that the music stopped. Why did the music stop?
No.
Hello? Gosh, why? Why? It keeps turning on the actual progress forward with the playlist off. I don't know why YouTube is continuously doing this, but it is.
As they can, Dark.
Yeah, it keeps it doesn't just default. It doesn't default on anymore, and it just turns off, and it's really annoying. I don't get it. Kind of stupid, silly, but you know what? Whatever. I brought myself a snack too. Cheese straws.
Cheese straws.
Yeah. Very good. It's almost done up there.
It is entitled Not Your Own Demon. Roughly translated, Book of the Dead. Shut it off.
Almost done. And I'll get on the way with playing a game and actually doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a person that needs my brain to be actively engaged in something.
Yeah.
Book of the Dead.
I can't kind of just sit there and just do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
That's not how I work. I mean, and I don't even have ADHD. You know, it's not even anything about like hyperactivity or anything like that. It's just I feel like I'm rotting away unless my brain is actively engaged in something. You know, if I'm not thinking about something or putting my mind towards something, then I'm doing something wrong. So Star Rail is currently verifying game resources. It's getting there.
I believe I have made a significant find in the Kandarian ruins. A volume of
Possibly.
ancient Sumerian burial practices and funerary incantations. The book is bound in human flesh, inked in human blood.
I will play this game tonight.
It deals with demons, demon resurrection, those forces which roam the forest and dark bowers of man's domain. The first few pages warn that these enduring creatures may lie
I will play this game tonight.
dead. They may be recalled to active life.
If it'll just get past verifying game resources.
It is entitled Not Your Own Demon. Roughly translated, Book of the Dead.
I hope everyone's excited for Sunday. It's here. It's coming. King of the Castle. I'm excited. I'm always excited for King of the Castle. It's always great. It's always a lot of fun. Like, that is the thing that I get excited for as the week comes to an end. It's like, oh boy, King of the Castle. It's getting closer. Oh boy, King of the Castle. You know, and then it's like when it gets to like today, you know, Saturday's just like, oh boy, King of the Castle, it's tomorrow. King of the Castle's tomorrow. Yeah, come on.
Will it happen or will it get canceled again? Oh man.
It's not getting canceled.
And before it does.
It's not getting canceled. Come hell or high water, it is not getting canceled. No more. Well, that's a little far. That is bizarre. Alright, let's hear. It's still verifying game resources.
Yep.
It might be stuck on that. Where is the installation location? Oh, my G drive. G drive is running a little short. Yeah, it may be running into space problems.
Oh boy.
I probably might as well just transfer this over to my fancy fast drive. Is it gonna do the thing? Oh yeah. Yes. All right. I think I'll have to re-download the client installation. Maybe. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, so that's fun. Yep. Alright. Do that. Go here to downloads. This will be pretty fast. It should be. It should be kind of fast. My new drive is very fast. It writes at 15 gigabytes per second. Hours. I think you and a lot of other people. Yeah. Yep. 15 gigabytes per second. It's a very fancy microchip SSD. That plugs directly into the motherboard. There it goes. Okay, let's see how long this is gonna take. To completely download and install the full game of Honkai Star Rail. It says 6 minutes. It says 6 minutes. It's going pretty fast. As fast as it's going 15 gigabytes per second. Yeah. Okay, so here's something for comparison and kind of benchmark. So the other day I installed Baldur's Gate on the drive. The whole entire game, full game of Baldur's Gate, right? It's about 130 gigabytes, right? Around 130 gigabytes. It took 20 minutes to install it.
Wow.
20 minutes to install all 130 some whatever gigabytes of Baldur's Gate. Alright, let's see here. Kind of snooping around some other people's streams, seeing what's going on and all at this hour of time. I'm spying on people. You could say. You could say I am spying on people. Spying on other streamers. Figuring out what people are doing. But yeah, it's pretty fast. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Now the only other upgrade I need is my graphics card. I mean I have a pretty good graphics card. It's a 2080, so it still handles like basically everything pretty darn well. But that really is the only kind of upgrade that I need for my computer now. Is the graphics card. Everything else that I have is like still peak top in line. Not a lot, like really nothing beats it. But I would only upgrade to the 30 series. I don't need a 40 series. What I would actually do is I would get 2 30 series graphics card instead of say just one 40 series.
The 40 series is really big.
Yeah, which I mean my case can fit a 40 series. I mean my case, I have a very big case. It's like maximum size case, so it can fit a 40 series. But I'd rather have, for the price of everything and all, I'd rather have 2 30 series strapped together, which would give me more power than just one 40 series.
I think you can have 2 graphics cards, right?
Yeah, you can strap together multiple graphics cards.
Just get 2 3080s or something like that, and your computer will be a powerhouse.
Oh yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Like, my next upgrade would be 2 3080s. I will strap them together, And
you will never need another graphics card for a while.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wouldn't have to do anything from my computer for a long time.
You're just gonna make sure you have a good CPU and all that stuff.
My CPU is still top of the line. Like even the new chipset stuff, which there are new chipsets, not that much better. Actually, honestly, like it's not that. It's like just it's just like just a little bit better, just squeaking by a little bit better. What are these advertisements? Get out of here! You should be here. I have 2 ad blockers on. Hello.
My name is Markiplier.
Hello, my name is Markiplier, and today we are playing Killing Advertisements. But yeah, like even the new chipset CPUs are just barely squeaking by with being better. And the motherboards that are, and since it's a new chipset, you have to have a completely new form function of motherboard and all for the new chipsets. Because the 3rd gen motherboards can't hold the 4th gen chipset CPUs. The motherboards available for the new chipset are worse than my current motherboard. Now, to be fair, not that much worse, but still noticeably worse than my current motherboard. Which I just think is funny. It's like, if I wanted to use the new chipset stuff, I'd have to completely rebuild my computer. From everything. Completely rebuild my computer. For no real significant gains. Which I think is funny. Ah, hey, look, it's at unzipping game resources. It finished. What was that? Maybe 6 minutes, 10 minutes of downloading everything and installing here. It's unzipping game resources. 1 of 2, already at 13%. Like each second, it keeps going up a percentage. 1 percentage point. But yeah, I mean, everything that's in my computer, minus the graphics card now, is still that of a supercomputer. I have built my computer specifically to last the test of time for a very long time. I did my due diligence of research back in 2019. I was very patient. I waited. I researched. I was like, here's some things that are coming out. I waited. I waited and I played my cards correctly. But yeah, I am set when it comes to my computer. And you know, people rave on about having a 2 PC setup and all. And splitting things between 2 computers. I honestly don't think that's necessary. Yeah, you know, I can understand some of the benefits and everything that can come with having a dual PC setup and all. Which there are some. And it depends on what... It depends on what you're doing. We have going all... And like there are a lot of arguments with a dual PC setup when it comes to VTubing, especially 3D VTubing. But I think it's overkill, not necessary. Just you can alleviate all of that by just building everything right to work together in one singular PC. And it can work, and you know, it's fine. You know, just build a really beefy singular PC, and you maybe honestly you're fine. There really honestly is no true 100% need for having a dual PC setup.
Welcome back, State.
Oh, welcome back. Didn't know what State left.
I'm playing more Gaiden. Playing Secret Agent Yagami here.
Oh, hey, look at there. It took no time at all. It's fully installed. I can play now. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna turn the music off of this Honkai Star Rail. It's finished. Oh, it makes me laugh every time. It's so great. I mean, it's hysterical how fast things are.
Oh yeah, I just realized something that the people I'm fighting right now in Yakuza are called the group name is called White Knights.
Okay, times. Yeah, I don't know if you were here saying what I said, but Baldur's Gate, to give a benchmark and all, being 130 gigabytes or whatever, took 20 minutes to install on the fancy drive. It took 20 minutes to install. Oh, it is funny fast. Oh, it is funny fast. Funny fast. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's so fast. Oh, it cracks me up. Oh, it cracks me up. Oh, it cracks me up at how fast it is. Oh man, it is so fast. Hey, we got our Star Rail. Just wait and see these load times. Just wait until you see these load times when I go into a new area. Just wait. It's stupid fast. And it's like, boom. It's like, oh. And compared to what they like were, if you like can delve into the depths of your memory.
Oh yeah, Doug, I forgot to ask you from earlier when you were watching videos. Do you like that one video on how much Kiryu has smoked and
Oh,
drank
yeah.
over the series?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he's done a lot of it. He has done a lot of it.
Yep.
He has definitely, indeed, done a lot of it. Okay, I have a lot of exclamation points here. I'm just gonna go through all of them because there's a lot to go through here. To your eternity. Choose to let the Hilo bus go mid Winyan and Roxy's earnest place. That's an achievement. Let's go take a look at mail here. I have Jade. Jade! Xbox Live! Yep, starting a whole new, yep, activate, blah, blah, blah. Yep, I know I haven't been here in a while. Yep. Nope. Yep. 7-day check-in. Doing this whole thing again. Path of return, claim. Alright, gonna do all of this stuff. Double rewards. Passenger research, complete survey for rewards, just money. I have enough money to skip survey.
We have technology.
Yep. A gift for returners. Welcome back to the trailblazing expedition. Lumyra, it's been a while. During the days that you were gone, we missed you so much. Luckily, you've decided to rejoin us. To celebrate your return, we've prepared some gifts for you. Please take them. Pom-pom. Yes, more stellar jade. Add to my pile. Add to my poor weeping pile of stellar jade.
Oh, welcome back, huh? That's interesting. You get this again. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I get all of this. I get all of this.
Oh, don't forget, go to that gift of Odyssey. Don't forget to pick up your golden tickets.
Gifts of oh yeah, that I'll get to it. Planer
No,
Fisher. No, I'm getting to it.
No,
Planer
do it now.
No, be patient.
No, do it now.
No.
No,
Be
do it
patient.
now. No, shush, do it now.
Nope. Crown the
Shush,
mundane
you do it now.
divine. Nope, I'm getting to it. Oh, the critter thing. I can't do that just yet. Aptitude showcase. You can Jade from you. You can get Jade from
The
you.
most broken character
Can't get
right
Jade
now.
From you. So I need to do. Yeah, I need to do the first two.
Might as well do all of them for the materials, really.
No, I'm not gonna do them on stream because those are not necessary. I'll do the ones for the Jade on stream though. Camping in the snow. Complete the mission, Yoshi's Clever Decor, and clear Pure Fiction Stage 2 during any phase to unlock the character links. I already have full links. I already have full links. I have a fully built links. I don't need any more of her, despite me really liking
But you do
links.
need more. What do you mean?
Despite me really liking links, I don't need more links.
Oh yeah, the new addition to Simulated Universe.
Yeah, I've been hearing it's really good.
You've been hearing? Well, have you been watching people do it or something?
No, haven't been watching people, but I've seen the thumbnails of videos and like, this is really good. Okay. So another event, and this thing that I never really finished. This thing that I never finished. Buzz cut? No, I hate buzz cuts. I hate buzz cuts. Okay. So that is that. Stroll guide. Like game, that's an easy one. An easy 10. Alright. Yada yada yada. What is warp telling me here? Oh! I still have 3 days to get Ruin May.
Oh, you want her? Oh.
I didn't realize that I thought she was gone. I thought she was gone.
No, just 3 days left. Well, if you want her, you can try to get her now.
I might do a poll just to see if I can get Robot Girl.
Yeah, I heard she's actually pretty good with Quantum.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like a Quantum team.
I just kind of like her. I just kind of want to have her, not necessarily to use, just to have her. Just to have her. I mean, that's what I do with all the characters I have
She's a
right now.
follow-up character.
I mean, I do like my follow-up characters. And I can get my this. When does Sparkle come?
Oh gosh, like second phase in 2.0. So that means it's roughly a month away.
A month away,
Because after Ruin May is Dr. Ratio, and then after Dr. Ratio is Black Swan, and then Sparkle comes up.
Okay. So I actually...
she's gonna be arriving probably like either the last 2 weeks of February or the beginning of March.
Okay, so I actually have a pretty good bit of time to recover my Jade Pile.
Well, you just need to constantly play the games like from now till then.
Alright.
Otherwise, like you won't have enough to roll.
Yeah. I am doing one pull. One 10 pull on the Ruin May banner.
Alright.
And if I don't get anything, it just upends my guarantee of getting Sparkle.
Sparkle.
Sparkle. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it? That's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a thing. I'm hoping for Robot Lady. I got Tengyun. And I think Gwynethyn's card. I think I got Gwynethyn's card. I got Tengyun. Oh, I have her at E1 now.
Ah, a visitor. Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
Yes, local hospitality. Yeah, what do I have you for now? I have this. Did I get... What Lycone did I get? Oh, I got this. Oh, it's not Gwynethyn's. Gwynethyn's. What is... Oh, it's a hunt card. Why is she on the card then? Increases damage with the wearer's basic attack and skill by 20%. This effect increases by an extra 24% when the wearer's current energy reaches its maximum. Oh. Oh, okay. That's okay. I actually like the sound of that. Do I have any home characters? I don't think I do. At least any that I use.
The
Who?
gong. The gong rings loud.
You are Hun. Ooh, Korean boy. Femboy is Hunt. You are Harmony. Harmony. You are Hunt. I don't use you though. Or have you or plan on using you. Your Destruction. Yeah, so I actually don't have Hunt. I really don't have any Hunt characters that I would actually care to build or use. Okay. Nope, that's not way. Could I send her to? Wait a second. Let's say about. Oh, no. I've already got her all the way. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, messages. Let's see about messages. Oh, there's a lot of messages. Oh, yeah, just this and that. Mr. Zian? Huh. Excuse me, is this the deceased Miss Lumyra's number? You want me deceased? Very much alive, thanks. My apologies, I meant the distinguish. This autocorrect is a little morbid. You're a hero of the Zheng Zhao. I worked hard to get your contact details. In fact, I have some private matter I am hoping you can help with. I hope it won't be too much trouble. What's the pay? No trouble. I've heard you tell stories a lot when I went past the tea house. I'd be honored to. Oh. Well, you flatter me. I usually tell stories on the stage before the sleepless Earl. You can find me there to discuss the issue face to face. Cool. Berta, what do you need? Here's some good news. Renmei is at the space station. Can I meet her? Ask her yourself. Cutter and Screwlium here to talk about some important matters. Come back when you're free and introduce yourself to her. That way she knows who's the person that's been testing the simulated universe. Remember to show Renmei some respect. You don't usually get many chances to meet her. Wow. Lumyra, sorry to bug you. Is now a good time? Is now not a good time? Yeah. I just saw this. Please go ahead. Nothing. Oh, wow. Sorry to bother you. Remember this empathetic Immersia redemption code that I hadn't claimed yet. But I was out of the field, on this field mission. The code expires midday. Is there still time? Sorry, too late. I managed to get old Gwyneth later, and she helped me redeem it. What a relief, but still, thank you. No, it's the least I can do. Oh, you can come and find me if you ever have any problems. Oh boy. Femboy, what do you need, Femboy? I'm a little curious, in your journeys, have you ever met opponents who left lasting impressions on you? Doomsday Beast Japard. Japard. I completely forget about Doomsday Beast. What was that? I mean, I know what it was, but Japard. Marshal Captain, what's that? Imagine a Cloud Knight commander. His punches were as hard as as a glacier. His weapon was unconventional, a shield made out of an instrument case. Instrument case, indeed. In the hands of the powerful, even a blade of grass or a stick with branch, okay, can be used as a weapon. What a fun opponent! I would like to have a match with him. The general thinks my swordsmanship can still be improved, so I will continue to train hard. If you have the time, do you mind having a few bouts of matches with me? I shall take my leave. See you. Go Signing Squad. Who wants some milk tea? I ordered 2 extra. First come, first serve. Me. Okay, it's yours. Me. Any more for me? Nope, that's all. Oh boy. How unfortunate. Sorry you don't get that one this time, but I'll treat you next time. Already wrote it down. Don't keep your promise. Karma's a witch. Can give you mine too. Give them both to me. What about just give them both to me? Then there's no need to choose. I'm sorry. The 2 teas fell on the ground and spilled. Don't worry about giving each other the tea. I'll treat you all. Yay. Poor Gwyneth. Yukong. Have you seen a Starskiff themed immersion before? Young people like you might like it. Never heard of it? Competitive managerial modification. There are many subgenres. What do you like? Competitive. I am a very competitive person. Love to experience the adrenaline pumping actions that you used to have when you were piloting. In that case, I recommend Flight Ace. It's based on the topography of Zhuzhou and was able to recreate many of her dangerous terrains and emulate her weather conditions. Can even experience some pretty unique aerobatic maneuvers. But it might be a little complicated to control for a newbie. You might feel dizziness. I'm gonna try it next time. Call me a newbie. I don't get dizzy. What? Was that it for? Yeah, that's it for new messages. Okay. So. What am I doing? I could progress story. Or I could just I could do things to build up Jade. Those are kind of my options here. Unusual hallucination, that's music. You know what, let's get some of these missions out of the way. Can worry about the Jade later. Some of the Jade stuff, farming stuff I can do off stream, and it's not as important to be captured on stream, so not even universal hallucinations. Pom-Pom messages you. Turns out there are a whole heap of washtopias across the universe. Once you're ready, let's go. Gives me 2 things of new music. So yeah, let's go with that. Get this music. I think I could probably with some of the stuff that I've built up, I think I can do some more Forgotten Hall stuff that I haven't done yet. But yeah, that Forgotten Hall stuff will be off stream. All right, Pom Pom.
It's not Forgotten Hall right now. It's Pure Fiction right now for this week, or for this rotation. I mean.
Huh?
Yeah, it's part of the update.
I wasn't even listening to you because I was paying attention to Pom Pom because I clicked on Pom Pom.
Well, you were talking about Forgotten Hall.
So what about
that? And if you remember from a few weeks ago, the Forgotten Hall is going to be rotating with Pure Fiction back and forth.
Oh.
And right now it's Pure Fiction right now.
Oh.
But I don't think you done the previous version of Forgotten Hall, so I think it might be there, but yeah.
What do you mean previous version of Forgotten Hall?
Yeah. Forgotten Hall switches there like every few weeks into something else.
Okay, interesting.
Have you ever heard of a Washtopia? It's a place where space vehicles can stop to rest. There are plenty of them throughout the universe. They're close enough together that you can travel between them without even activating a warp device.
Oh, I see. So a car wash. We're going to a car wash. You want me to help with spring cleaning? So can take care of the spring cleaning? Yeah, so the wash tub, you can take care of the spring cleaning.
That's what Pom Pom used to think, but it's not that simple.
Oh, really now?
Washtopias only clean the exterior of the train, and they do a great job too. However, the seats, rooms, windows, all the nooks and crannies inside the express, we have to do those ourselves.
Oh boy.
Since you only just got back, why not take a little rest and chat with the crew? Once you're ready, come find Pom Pom and we'll prepare to depart.
Alright, well, I'm ready. Let's go. Hall, I have to fight someone at a Washtopia?
Possibly.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Something seems off. Pom Pom already selected a route.
Is something wrong?
We've seemingly gone off course.
How is that possible?
Pom Pom's navigation is always precise.
Yeah, how does that work? What, huh? How does that work?
Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
Oh.
So.
Oh, wow.
What happened?
I was not.
What's happening? Did you see that huge shadow?
That took me off guard. I was not expecting the sudden transition into a cinematic, and it was very loud. That was that was interesting. What the heck? I might have seen that shadow.
Everything outside is red. What's going on?
We've fallen into the red dimension. We've been attacked by a giant space beast. It's a space traffic jam. Have we fallen into the red dimension?
You really expect me to know the answer to that?
I don't know. You have 6th phase ice, whatever the heck that is.
Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
Oh, my boy Yang. My boy Welt. Surprised.
March. The Express encountered an obstruction.
The disturbance triggered a chain reaction.
Yeah, we're aware of that. Ooh boy.
The express was struck from behind by another vessel.
I don't know about that one.
How do you crash into someone in space?
Very easily, actually. It was surprisingly, it is not that hard to crash into something or someone else in space. It's actually pretty easy to do. It is actually a very easy thing to do.
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the express.
Huh? Oh. Hi, you. Are they trying to extract compensation?
It doesn't seem like it.
Compensation? They hit us. Well, if they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, totally. This is great. I'm actually kind of... This is great.
Another anomaly in this shining universe. A blooming splash of colors. You are truly
Oh my god, Dark.
What?
Somebody used the
hold
AI.
on. I'm
Somebody
in a
used the AI
cutscene. I'm in a cutscene!
You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names?
That was, very interesting. Okay, anyways, go on, resume. What were you saying?
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Something about
Too bad.
AI?
Somebody took the AI and made a, yeah, I'm gonna sing a song. And it's quite something.
Interesting.
I'm curious now. What's blocking me, Ty?
As soon as you started talking, a loud cutscene started playing.
Yeah.
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 It's really funny when I'm playing games. Somehow you magically choose the right moments to start talking that is like right at the beginning or a middle of a cutscene or something really loud, and it's like, hold on, you know.
Good.
I can't hear
As
you
it
at
should
the moment.
be. As it should be.
What, me not hearing you?
No, it's just me picking the right time.
I was gonna say, you want me to not hear you?
No, more like disrupting than anything.
Jeez. Cautious silence. I'm Galactic Baseball.
Please don't do this. He seems like a good guy.
I don't care.
Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
No, you're just March. Don't add the extra bit. I am only allowed to be extra with Galactic Baseballer.
An honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage.
Yeah, I don't think you're all with it there, are you, Argenti?
Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with Idrilla the Beauty?
Probably not. Aren't you here to help? Are you saying we're also beautiful? Idrilla?
The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor.
Interesting. Are you saying we're also pure?
Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young lady.
You did just compliment a plant. I am good looking.
Oh, wait. Dark.
Huh?
Did he talk about the plant?
Huh?
Did he talk about the plant?
Did he talk about the plant? I mean, he started talking to the plant in the cutscene.
Hold on. There's something. I got a meme for that. Hold on, where is it? I know it is somewhere. I know it's somewhere. Where is it? Oh, where is it? There, I found it. Okay. All right, Derek. Get a load of this.
Oh yeah, I can close this now and also do that.
It's in your DMs.
What? 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 Why is Stella eating dirt? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Why is Stella eating the plant's dirt?
Because why not? It's about Argenti when he was talking about plants just now.
He hasn't talked about plants yet. He was just... The cutscene started out with him mid-sentence making a compliment to the plant. He hasn't talked about the plants yet. Let's see. I am kind of good looking, or you didn't just compliment a plant. You did just compliment a plant.
Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful, like flowers blooming in the morning sun.
No, Jesus. Aren't you here
Yes,
to help?
though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter. A collision and exchange of minds and philosophies.
Okay.
Young lady, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder,
oh my God.
Can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Idrilla?
No. I'm gonna have to say my guy, but that's a no.
I understand. Young lady, with all due respect, I believe you refuse to acknowledge the beauty simply because you lack knowledge on the subject.
You did not just do that.
You okay, Dark?
You did not just do that. He's one of these kind of guys. Oh, he's one of these kind of guys. Oh boy, oh how boy, howdy.
I cherish different ideas, but judging from this situation...
What is that pretty little empty head of yours thinking?
Since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can. I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Idrilla the Beauty as the most peerless beauty of all.
Time to get your pretty boy butt beat. Yeah. Have you ever seen this person of beauty whatnot in person?
To my lasting sadness, no.
Yeah?
It is an unspoken rule of the Knights of Beauty that commandment is uttered before a battle between knights. I apologize. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
Interesting.
Why are you fighting?
Communicating with others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intent faithfully. May you understand the beauty.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Converge and awaken.
I'm just gonna do a bit of that and then pickaxe you.
Wait for the tiles.
Alright, gambling.
Stay calm.
Gambling.
My turn.
Woohoo. Sublap. And then another bit
Look
of
at the draw.
sublap.
Please. And victory!
You are fighting a gentleman.
No matter. Good work.
Kerplunk.
The flesh
Your floof. Alright, time for you to not have a turn.
There is no other choice.
Pretty boy doesn't get to turn. Oh, so sad. Smack.
Let me smash.
Let me smash.
Let's begin.
The flesh wound. Put forth
A
all your
flesh wound. You did not just say that. A mere flesh
Sorry to
wound.
interrupt whatever's happening here.
Yes, well, my boy, please. I mean, you were in the middle of that fight already, but...
Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined.
Oh, boy. Thanks for tagging me out. Yeah, thanks for tagging me out. Well,
You're welcome. Just doing my job.
This is why I like Welt. This is why Welt is my boy. Welt, my man. Welt, my man, you're great.
My
I just remember what Tectone said about Welt.
On my conversation with her. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us.
I'm sure you're gonna do a great job of that. What did Tectone say about Welt?
That in the later, in the next, big story for the game, right? For Star Rail, that he might die or something. In this universe. Yeah.
No.
Because in Honkai Impact, Himiko died in that reality or universe. So and Welt came from that reality or universe. So on the flip side, Welt could possibly die, or it could be Himiko dying again.
Neither of them are gonna die. Welt's not dying. Welt is not dying.
But hey, I know these games are kind of known to kill off characters.
Yeah, but Welt is not dying. Welt is the forever here, man. Forever here to suffer.
I was piloting the one and only through the galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him.
Okay.
Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory.
Why are you talking like this? This is the way someone who is trying to cover up themselves talks.
Argenti is literally just like what's her face from Genshin, a raven bird lady.
Raven bird lady?
She has a bird in Genshin. Oh god, I forgot her name. It's been too long since I looked at her in Genshin.
Raven bird lady. I don't know a raven bird lady.
Or blonde too.
Blonde?
Yeah, she kind of speaks in a unique language.
Oh! Fischl!
Fischl, yeah, Fischl. I was gonna say it's another one of those.
Oh.
But
now
instead of about her is like, or her. Well, actually, it's kind of the same thing. She talks about where she comes from and stuff like that. And this dude Argenti talks about beauty.
Okay, see, I like Fischl. I actually really like Fischl.
Yeah.
Argenti here is just empty-headed pretty boy. And
yeah, I mean he's a funny dude. He's that kind of dude that just makes you laugh.
Who's Villette?
According to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in the carriage. He is still in a state of shock.
Alrighty then.
He swore to follow Adrilla the goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, about that, let's get back on track on why did you rear in the Express?
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
Well?
Enjoy the present moment.
Well, what? Okay.
Continue to enjoy the present moment.
Right. Looks like you're really here to make friends.
You misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the red night of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I shall destroy it.
Okay, man. Okay, man, whatever you say.
Try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment.
Well, save me from this man.
Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all.
Sure. Oh. You're just... Oh. Hi there, buddy. Velite. Yep.
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead.
This guy's voice sounds familiar.
I'm just a small-time IPC worker. That Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys.
You are oddly aggressively defensive.
I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam.
Yeah, your voice sounds very familiar. I heard you became a follower of Aeon of Aeon of Beauty. Is that true?
Did Argenti tell you that?
Unfortunately.
Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, wow.
My life was on the line, so I just repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture.
Yeah.
Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. Who came up with such an awkward sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty? But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive.
Yep, of course.
Adrilla the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all. Just like that.
Can't you be more positive? No, Stella, no.
Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand? When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel. I wanted to be a pilot, flying through outer space, exploring the universe in a grand spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams.
Yeah, it's kind of how it worked. Does working for the IPC stop you from pursuing your... Did you manage to make a bunch of money in the end?
What do you think? Do rich people make forced vows in caves?
Actually, surprisingly more often than you think. Actually, surprisingly more often than you think. Yeah, rich people actually do end up making forced vows in caves. There's actually a lot of instances of that happening across history.
I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a supporting character.
But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around.
My eye's burning. Something's in my eye.
He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest.
Really? Maybe not the interest that you're wanting, buddy.
I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed. I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains, will this guy shine brighter as an image-focused idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star?
Probably an idol.
You're right. It'd be a shame to waste such a handsome face. He just screams idol.
Pretty boy idol, yeah.
So when can I get off the express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP.
It's enough of your weird ideas. Come help us. Come help us, pretty please. Anyways, yeah, that's enough of your weird ideas. Come help us.
Were you even listening to me?
Who knows?
All right. I have nowhere else to be. Let's go.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Pom Pom.
Huh? What was that sound? Did someone scream?
Oh, yeah, that was Pom Pom screaming. Why'd you scream, Pom Pom?
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it?
I heard some kind of gurgly monster. Poor Poor Pom Pom.
Pom Pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
Do we know where the sound came from?
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin.
But those are in opposite directions. How about we go check our own rooms?
Sure. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, don't scare me. I'm sure there's a scientific explanation for this.
Nah, don't worry. It's nothing. It's just Star Wars. We have to say it.
Now's the time for action. I'm gonna go check my room. If there's a problem, I'll let you know.
All right, well, bye, March. Nice knowing you.
Good point. Pom Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
All right, Pom Pom. See you. It was nice knowing you. Look at that loading time.
Is...
Oh. Oh. Hi, March number 2.
Is that me? What's she saying?
But she's not saying anything.
I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know. Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise.
Interesting.
Ah!
My reaction also March.
I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories. Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
Uh-oh.
But...
Oh. The hell, Tilton. Smirk.
March, please reply. Have you left the room?
Uh-oh. Well, time to meet evil March.
Did something happen to March? Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
Oh,
I'll
boy.
accompany you. Velite, you too.
Velite.
What? All right, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
Yeah. March.
It's an insect?
Oh.
Ugliness.
March, you're fine.
The inharmonious pitch has surfaced. Honor compels us to vanquish this dissonance.
I'm surprised you're actually fine, March.
I think something bit me.
Leave it to me.
It came together.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Commencing research.
This music is interesting.
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us. Could it be? Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Farrah who? What is that?
Farrah
Is that
who?
bad?
Farrah who? Pheromones, don't know her. Are you muted, Uni?
No, I'm just concentrating right now.
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and
Inhalation?
hallucinations.
How did you pronounce that now? Inhalation? What? Hello?
I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. That's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed?
Disappointment.
Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Did it do anything strange?
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion.
Totally.
My concern is that numerous stings may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows, but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
Yeah, one of you is enough, March, and one of you is kind of pushing it already. One of you is kind of pushing it already. Sorry to say that, March.
We're on the same page.
Telling how it is, huh? Ooh boy. Telling it how it is. I'm surprised March didn't have a reaction to that. Miko.
This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
Uh-oh.
They're embryos for now, but their transformation into larvae could be imminent, and their growth may exceed our initial estimates.
This is a race against the clock.
Totally.
Check around the Express.
Up. What am I? You realize that the eggs here have started humming, creating a symphony of sorts. It captivates you. You inadvertently notice that for some people, what they say sounds better than what they actually do. Driven by your sense of justice, eradicate the eggs. Okay. Weird. You discover an egg. Now and then you wish for a world with less bewildering things. But the moment you discover there was a real chance of them being eaten... your sense of justice prompted you to take down the enemy. Okay. All things considered, even if you have no use for it, you can't let it benefit another party. Interesting bits here. But there's an egg on Pom Pom? There's an egg on Pom Pom? Observe that Pom Pom's tail is impeccably groomed, clean, fluffy, and smelling nice, with no signs of anything out of the ordinary. Oh. Fight off the impulse to reach over and feel it. Alright, what, Welt? Why Welt? Well, my man? Something wrong? All appears to be in order except for a small bunch of what is likely highlighted hair. Although you can't be completely sure. There's nothing amiss with Mr. Yang's hair.
What are you up to?
Nothing, I swear. You're a welt. You're pretty convinced that the welt standing in front of you is real. Best to back away before he gets grumpy. There are 0 eggs here.
More eggs! Stings propagated on the express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
Probably not.
The clock is ticking! We need to find a more efficient method and quickly! Let Pom Pom think. Every one of us should be involved! Velite!
What? What am I doing?
This is, interesting.
Use your brain and think of something!
That's my pom-pom.
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
Oh, now that you mention it, Pom Pom does have a backup measure.
Wait, really? For bugs?
We'll need... This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning.
Yeah, about that.
It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice.
Totally.
If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
The plant in the corridor. Argentine insists it's a potted plant with the ability to think, prompting you to question, does it really have intellectual capabilities? You struggle to persuade yourself that this is nothing more than a typical potted plant lacking any unusual traits that set it apart from regular flora. Yet you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be scrumptious chocolate powder worth sampling the next time around. Huh? Okay, so that's why there's a picture of Stella eating dirt. Because of this right here. That's why.
What am I looking at?
Just the text here. Yeah, you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be scrumptious chocolate powder, worth sampling the next time around. That's why there's an image of that. Yeah, I'm getting to that
I remember now. Yeah.
The picture made no sense to me because I did not reach this point.
You get the meme now.
Yes, I do get it now.
It's just like the fact that Stella's looking back at March while eating the dirt.
Jesus.
What are you doing?
Pom Pom, don't worry. Under the car seats. Stare at the dark shadow cast by the car seat, imagining an eye staring back. You start to panic and want to get away.
Nothing out of place here.
Totally. You feel disheartened until you remember your duty to seek out the swarm. Time to search in another area. The car seats. Nothing's wrong with the seats, red leather. You feel the urge to trace your finger along the edge of the seat's depression. No one ever appreciates the weight these seats have to uphold.
Stay alert! Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else.
There is nowhere else to
Nothing
check.
out of the ordinary here. Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think?
Totally.
Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Totally.
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
Stop it with your weird ideas. They're getting worse. March's room. March's room is pink and bright. Nothing out of the ordinary. You find yourself counting her fluffy animals. She has a lot of them.
You still awake?
Yeah. Ooh Boy's room. Well, that's a giant bug there. A knight and his bug knight. Nothing to see here. I don't know about that. Hold on.
You must be the creature that she mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend. You are a delightful ball of pure charm.
About that, man, that's not what you think it is.
Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
If you continue to hallucinate more than you already are, you might just die.
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
And he's about to get eaten by it.
Is he seeing another him?
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him.
Yep. Oh boy.
Feeling lucky.
I didn't want to push that button, but
beautiful beings. Are you disciples?
He looks beyond saving.
Perhaps.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
Yeah, he's probably about to be eaten by this bug.
All things in this world, human creations. It came together. Converge and awaken.
I'm liking this
Commencing
music.
Research.
Yeah.
When they keep quiet.
Oh, that's
Oh,
interesting.
Yeah, you never fought the bugs, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, the bugs in the simulated universe are pretty tricky.
I must apologize. I cannot believe that such a beautiful
Right here,
creature was
where you fought them, it's
merely
just a taste of it.
It's deceptive and threatening.
They're actually
nature is
pretty pretty hard
uglier
if you
than
don't
its
have the right
appearance would
team for it.
suggest.
You mentioned this thing transformed into an object of beauty, something that she once spoke of, that you never personally encountered.
Yes, it was something she mentioned that I wanted to see in person.
Did I? What? Huh? Wait, what?
I see.
Something is lost in translation here.
This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
So, in Argenti's eyes, wubbaboos are a thing of beauty. But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about. I have plenty of other dreams.
That's not how it works. The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior to its demise?
Correct. Its final words were, "Celebrate this superficial victory, for you will never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord."
Oh, that is a sentence and a half.
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now.
Yeah, like Uwu Boy said, let's just kind of brush over that for now. Not that we should brush over that, but let's just brush over that for now.
Wait, I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name: giant sting. This species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot.
Interesting.
I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And we're...
in the middle of it?
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
Swallow the entire express.
Yes. That's my theory.
No, oh boy.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
What did you experience?
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met? Now that
Yeah.
I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
Yes. And your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's Star Rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
So that cave was a mouth.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed. Let's talk to Mr. Yang.
Oh boy. Well, we got eaten. We got vored. Help.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
I don't know about that one. Well, we got vored. Help.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
You got vored by
Oh, we got vored by a giant bug.
I forgot that I erased that from my memories.
You're welcome.
No, why?
Let me explain the situation.
Tell us what we think success swallowed by a giant sting. Oh wow, that stayed around for a long time.
I see. If the Express has been swallowed...
He doesn't like the idea of it. Oh man, you are in the same boat. Well. Oh man, the tone in his voice was just great.
Then perhaps we could try pushing the Express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
But what? Wouldn't that kill us? Why don't we just warp out this place? Doesn't work like
jumping
that.
requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
I am not fond of this idea.
Me either.
Could it fail?
Probably.
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
Oh boy.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
No. So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages. I need to find a way to save them.
Priorities, March. Priorities.
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
Yeah, don't think about the fact that we've been vored.
It's all right. We're in this together.
Yeah, we are in this together. Quite literally. We are together inside of this insect.
Have you noticed? Morale on the Express is low.
It's rare to see March genuinely worried. But given the circumstances, maybe you could try reassuring some of the crew.
Totally.
The Express has faced all kinds of obstacles on its journey. Today is just another one. It's no reason to stop trailblazing.
Himiko, ever the positive one.
Such is the very essence of trailblazing. It is through these trials that we find wisdom and maturity.
And death. Don't forget about death. About that. Excommunication! Blah.
What's that sound, Dark?
I just excommunicated someone.
Uh-huh.
The Express is...
Oh. Uh-oh.
How is this even possible? I've been swallowed by a cave twice now. Is this my destiny?
Perhaps.
We need to get out of the Sting's stomach as soon as possible. Pom-Pom doesn't want the Express to sustain damage.
Totally.
Everyone
you
just
got a
calm
bot in
down.
your chat.
I excommunicated it.
Oh, you did? Oh. I like how Twitch has this thing where it is, I guess, circle or highlight saying likely ban invader restricted.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I excommunicated it. That's why I was saying I excommunicated something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Calm yourselves, all of you. I'm bidding farewell to this flora. After having made friends with all the beings on the Express and having discussed the beauty with each of you, I can now depart this mortal coil without regret.
Ugh, can you and the Fern get a room already?
You and the
Fern
get a
establish
room
a
already?
bond with a houseplant. Although, I guess you could say the same about me and my teddy bears.
The Express is home to all of us. No matter what happens, we're in this together. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds.
What? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What? Okay, Bomb, what? Huh? Bomb was just like, the Express is home to all of us. No matter what happens, we're in this together. Long little bit of pause. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds. Who's back? Who left? No one left!
Who knew our first meeting would be our last? It's hopeless. I'll just spend the rest of my short life listening to your ramblings about the Express, I suppose.
What? What is this current scene?
Nonsense. This won't be our last meeting. But I'm happy the Express has started to grow on you. Now, where should Pom-Pom start the story?
Are you really about to tell a story? Look, it's been nice meeting you and all, and I'd love to shoot the breeze. But are you people really just going to give up?
What is this current scene? Something's out of order here.
Velite, I will escort you to your destination. A knight always keeps his word.
Something's out of order here.
Don't assume you can reassure me that easily. I've got a heart of stone, you hear?
What?
Okay, that's enough. In times like this, we should be trying to give each other hope.
Yeah. You're worried about the Express just like everyone else, right?
No. The Express is strong. I'm sure we can think of something.
Totally.
I've completed the engine inspection. Though the warp device isn't immediately operational, I believe we can still manage brief spurts of acceleration. Unless there are any major objections, I'll begin preparations.
Oh boy.
Mr. Yang, one moment, please.
What do you have to say, pretty boy?
I've suddenly happened upon an idea that might just help resolve our crisis. While the Express is being prepared, I would like to speak with her in private.
Okay.
Seriously? Can't you just tell all of us?
Yeah, totally. What's that little idea floating around in that pretty head of yours?
Were I to air such a proposition among you, verily, it would be dismissed in an instant. Yet, as a knight, it is my duty to aid the Express in resolving this issue.
Totally. Why is it not tracking my hand? Why are my hands not being tracked? Uh-oh. Well, my hands have suddenly stopped being tracked for some reason. Oh well. Probably something to do with whatever disconnected or something, or whatever happened earlier.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now, too?
At this stage, any plan is a plan worth hearing. March, hang fire. Let's see where this leads us.
Hang fire.
Thank you.
Hang fire. Well,
this is really a curveball. You couldn't make it up.
No, you couldn't. Well, no, you couldn't.
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you alone.
Yeah, probably.
I will tell it to you straight. I have a strong sense that, as a knight of beauty, I have a duty to fight this battle.
What battle is inside a giant insect's stomach?
I propose that I disembark from the Express to confront the giant sting directly. My strategy is to pierce its stomach with my lance, triggering spasms that may cause it to eject the Express.
Yeah, I knew it.
It is challenging for me to articulate this phenomenon. Yet, when I observe certain entities, an indistinct sensation of beauty arises from my core, discernible only by instinct.
Oh, brother, you're a piece of work.
Perhaps my long solitude traversing the cosmos has made it difficult to discern where these sentiments originate. But as a knight, I realize my obligation is to safeguard the seed that embodies beauty, standing as a bulwark to defend it against all.
What are you going to do inside the stomach ass of a gigantic planet-sized bug?
The Astral Express is that seed. It feels warm, like a home to me. I am certain this is thanks to the strong friendship you have with one another.
You literally just got here. I had $1 for every time you went to my head. Would have nothing because you go straight to my heart. Oh, brother. That's a pickup line and a half.
That is why I must swear to fight to protect this warmth, rather than be protected by it.
You literally just got here.
I am willing, time and time again, to protect these seeds of beauty. to allow them to bloom into pure and radiant flowers, to demonstrate my devotion to them. It is an inherent part of the journey of Argenti.
Who is them?
In the pursuit of defending beauty, I have bled into unconsciousness. And in the ensuing stupor, I have witnessed countless times their traces spreading from beneath my feet, reaching into the unknown before me.
It's Micah.
Who and what are you talking about now? Are they an Aeon? Are they a hallucination? Are they a hallucination?
My rational mind tells me yes, yet my heart tells me to believe.
Yeah, what are you going on about, pretty boy?
In those past hallucinations, I kept running. Their footprints on the mire-ridden path moved me to a sadness beyond tears. And every time, I was a breath away from catching a glimpse of their figure.
That's dark. Yes, it is me. Of the horizon variety. Yes, indeed. Are you fighting to see them, quote unquote them? My hand tracking is turned off apparently somehow for some reason, but you know, just imagine I'm doing the air quotes.
Yes, this is my wish. It is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Each time I wander closer to death, it gets me closer to the path the beauty once walked.
I don't know, something about them saying it is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Just like, oh, I've fallen, I can't get up. Oh, I'm standing up again. Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, I'm standing up again.
This is my vow as a knight of beauty.
Oh boy, what are your plans after that? Oh, could I do anything to help? Why did you want to talk to me alone? Yeah, why did you want to talk to me alone?
We were interrupted halfway through our battle. As a warrior, articulation has never been my forte. Yet, I still needed to impart the remaining half to you.
Okay, man.
I apologize. I've been rambling. As I said, articulation has never been my forte. Let us return to the point at hand. Do I have your support?
No. No. The minute you go out there, you're just gonna get digested. What are you gonna do inside a giant pit of insect stomach acid? No. You are not gonna get digested. You are not going to get digested. You're just consoling yourself with those hallucinations. I mean, that is actually true. Where is the option that says I do not want you to get digested?
Is that so? Many others have said the same. Perhaps you're right.
I'm most likely right.
But, dear friend, I have made up my mind. As a knight of beauty, this is my destiny.
Well, I guess I'll be seeing your skeleton soon.
Please forgive my inappropriate manner. Our friendship is new, but was forged in the heat of battle, which I only wish we had been able to conclude. I hope now we may conclude it still, that I may leave without regret. I shall prove my will with the blade, defend my honor, and uphold my dignity with the protocol of combat. Win or lose, I will accept the outcome, and thus bid you farewell.
Alrighty then. Oh, what, huh? What is happening? Oh, I'm
My
fighting
friend,
you again?
it is an honor to fight against you.
Why are we fighting again?
Stay calm.
What? Why are we fighting again?
Calm your body and mind. You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh, go fast speed.
Converge and awaken. Choose from strike. Wow.
Gambling. Smackaroonie.
Luck of the draw. Please. And victory!
Confess.
Bad luck.
Put forth all your might.
Luke. Commencing research. My turn. Wait for the things in this human creations.
The flesh wound. Pledge thine loyalty.
Yin and yang.
Behold this symbol of pure.
Behold the symbol of pure what?
Rise to the challenge.
Leave it to me.
You are fighting a gentleman. Confess.
Bad luck.
You know nothing of the
Oh,
way
you
survive
don't
or
get a
be destroyed.
turn.
There is no other choice.
Ball. Mostly because you're dead now. Oh, no, phase 2. You were.
Together as one.
Bear witness. To let the duel commence.
Choose from strike.
Well.
Specimen sight.
Smack.
Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
I'm fine.
Yin and yang.
Let's begin.
I see.
The flesh wound.
A quick divination.
Flesh wound.
Bad luck. My turn. All things in this human creations. Wait for the tiles.
And Blasteroonie.
Commencing luck of the draw.
And Smackaroonie.
And victory!
Victory!
Rise to the challenge. Put forth all your might.
What?
Nothing. Just watching a cutscene and Yagami's eyes is like bulging out.
Oh.
To travel far. Try them all!
Giant pill.
Reciprocity. Excellent.
Behold this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman.
Choose from strike.
Blasteroonie.
wound.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Rise to the challenge.
Specimen sighted. Wait for the tiles.
Gambling.
My
Gambling.
turn.
Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Loser!
Leave it to me.
I see through you.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
No matter. Come on.
And what? Now, why were we fighting
Your
again?
demeanor, strength, and the etiquette of your combat. I admit you have won me over.
Alrighty then.
Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber, proves the existence of the beauty. The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express.
You're confident you can get out alive?
Dear friend, I assure you, I am not a reckless person. I will ready myself for the opportunity to escape.
Uh-huh. Well, then, Ray, say goodbye.
Excellent, dear friend.
And hello to your skeleton.
After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection.
Mm-hmm.
Worry not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken.
But it will be digested by giant insect stomach acid.
Such a brief, fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
Uh-huh. You just see a skeleton floating by.
Let's go talk with the others.
Yep, my sentiments exactly, Stella. My sentiments exactly.
So, how did your talk with Argenti go?
He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things?
I don't understand him. He wants to go out in a giant vat of acid and get digested.
I suppose it all depends on whether you support his understanding of and devotion to the beauty. We can't change what other people long for.
I took a nap just now. I dreamt there was another me piloting Argenti's one and only.
What?
What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, go find Argenti.
Huh? After stealing his spaceship? Excuse me?
I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So what on earth is Argenti up to anyway?
Alright, man. He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
What? He wants to fight that huge bug on his own?
Yeah, while we're in the middle of stomach acid.
So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant, that was all serious? You refused him, right?
He insisted.
That's a suicide mission! And for what? Don't get me wrong, I don't really care. But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around? All right, fine, I care about him.
Alright, man, what the heck?
Why is he so difficult? Are his beliefs more important than his life? No way, I've got to talk some sense into him.
You can try.
After jumping from the Express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. I shall then violently convulse so the Express can escape the confines of its body.
Yeah.
Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your knightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
You! Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you.
What? What? You're just gonna get digested, the both of you. And there's gonna be two skeletons floating outside of the window of the Express.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. but it would be best for you to remain on the Express.
You're impossible. Fine.
Of this Vela type person.
It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided.
That's one way of looking at things, I guess.
So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Don't die! I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, you've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
Alrighty then.
Do not worry. You will hear my shout. Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. Once the Express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time. Having witnessed this spectacle, I am sure you will come to grasp the depth of my convictions.
Totally.
In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Alright.
Hey! We made it!
There's fireworks?
What is that? Did the Express make the universe explode?
No, this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big. Maybe it was all an illusion.
I'm afraid not, March.
Yeah, afraid not. I think it was giant at... After some time.
I bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really... beautiful.
Probably, if he wasn't a skeleton floating around in a giant bug's stomach acid.
We didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy. I hope he made it.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom Pom still feels a little sad. Pom Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
Probably not.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They're difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home.
Interesting.
Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks...
And the starry sky?
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals. And struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals.
Totally.
The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about.
And what is that, Himiko?
In your opinion, what is beauty?
What? Why is that the thing that we need to have a discussion about? A lover's eyes? All fun and no work. Watching cats eat food maniacally. That would exist between the crew. Blah, 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 blah. Watching eats cat, what? Watching cats eat food maniacally. My
You
brain
have
is
a wild
scrambled.
imagination.
Totally.
Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos.
Who knows?
Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision.
Yep.
And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams.
Totally.
I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Belobog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla! I won't be surprised.
That's an interesting scene to paint. Oh,
But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
he was a bit weird.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
Did he run off into the distance kind of deal?
Did he run off into the distance? He jumped into a insect stomach acid.
He'll be fine.
He's a skeleton floating around in the insect.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
New message. Lumyra, are you safe and sound? I'm sincerely worried. How is a skeleton text messaging me? Enough about us? Question mark. What's Argenti? Knew it, you're still alive. It's so good to see you that you made it, though. And the moment a knight enters battle, they should already have full belief of their victory. When I fought against it, it was as if the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. The truest thing mayhaps of a case of bad breath, something akin to indigestion. Afterwards, I spent a long time wiping and polishing my armor. Yeah, totally glad that you're alive. That's great. I'm gonna start crying boo-hoo. Pom Pom will drive the express over to pick you up. What, is he just floating out in space? Hey, got music. What am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing Pom Pom sweep. Hearing. Go here and. Yeah. Oh, 3. Dancing Phantasms, Cosmic Sacrifice for Love, and Gentleman's Fantasy. Let's hear it. Where are they? They're in here and here. What is this one? It's Cosmic Sacrifice for Love. Let's hear this one. I might actually set this as the train music. I like it. I like this. I might actually set that as the train music. All right, Gentleman's Fantasy.
2:15 for me. Are you gonna keep playing Dark?
No, I'm ending after this. It's 5:16 in the morning. Though I have been sleeping all day for the past many days now, and maybe it would benefit me to not going to sleep and then sleeping all day again, of which I would keep doing, of going to sleep and then still ending up sleeping all day. Actually, I like this one too. Yeah, I like that. What's the new one here? Dancing Phantasms. Oh wow. Okay. You know what? Because I don't want to sleep through a whole another day, making it like the 5th or 6th day in a row, sleeping all the way through.
Yeah.
I'll keep going. I'll keep going. I'll keep going.
Oh, hop a hole.
I'll keep going. Possibly. I mean, gosh. Decisions. What is the current train music? Okay, it's this one. Bellabog music. Of snow and imber. want to change? Do I want to change it? I might change it. I might change it. Just me. Do like this. I do like this one though. Yeah, let me hear these other two again. Oh, I'm only missing 2 from this one now. Dawn of Disaster and Crisis. Yeah, let me hear the other 2 again. This one's kind of funky. A funky groove. It actually kind of reminds me of Valhalla. The bartending game. It very much so reminds me of Valhalla. And what about this one? Man, that's a tough choice because I like this kind of music here. Like, I greatly enjoy this kind of music. This is of my favorite type of music. But for something for the train, just sitting around in. Give me the Valhalla music. Bartender. Log into the game. Inflict weakness. Breaks 5 times. Mole Stalagide. You know what? Yeah. I've made my decision.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
You say the Forgotten Hall. Yeah, it's just the Forgotten Hall. Yeah, that it's just the Forgotten Hall. There's nothing else. It's nothing else here. It's just the Forgotten Hall.
What are you talking about?
The Forgotten Hall. It's the Forgotten Hall, not
Oh, I
whatever it is.
can't see what's on your left because your chat is blocking it.
Forgotten
Oh, there
Hall,
it is.
Memory, the last vestiges of Towering Citadel.
Yeah. The last tower and the other thing on the right there on the tabs, it's just normal stuff. Looks like the Forgotten Hall is locked up because it's not pure. It's right now. It's pure fiction right now.
The thing on the all the way on the left is Clear Memory Stage 15, last vestige of Towering Citadel to unlock.
Oh.
I've only done stage 1
here first.
I've only done stage 1 of it.
This the Law Fu one you don't really need to do. You just need to complete the other one first.
This one?
Says.
Yeah. I've yeah. Not there yet. Not there yet. Yeah, so it's still Forgotten Hall for me.
What do you mean it's still Forgotten Hall?
Well, you said it's something else, but it's just...
Yeah, it's pure fiction right now. That's the rotation right now.
It's the Forgotten
Do you
Hall
want
for
to
me.
enter the Forgotten Hall?
So
Well, yeah, you haven't clearly... maybe the previous is still there. I mean, I can look for you right now. Hold on,
This is what it's always been ever since I unlocked the Forgotten Hall.
Hold on. Just start being stubborn again. Give me a moment.
Alright, let's see here. That gives Jade. That gives music. Sandra Martha. Mia with I don't really want to do anything with Uwu Boy. Show the anonymous letter to Pom Pom. Ooh, that's music. Meet up with Welt at Stargazer Navalia.
But Jade's still dark. You can get Jade just by doing all of that, including you.
Yeah, I know. I'm picking and choosing what I'm doing right now. I know I can get Jade. But some of these are even more valuable, being that they have music. Ooh, this is music too. A Night Stranger. Speak with the How at the Realm Keeping Commission. Into the Desolate. Yeah, a lot of Jade to be had in a lot of these. Lots of Jade. Their Total Recall. And Adventures as for help for Futon. Witnessing the wonders of Matrix President March. Couldn't get the idea of using it to discover her past out of her head. She decides to ask for the Master Diviner's help with fulfilling this wish of hers.
So I was pretty much almost on the ball. Yeah, the Forgotten Hall stuff is still there from the last, I guess, before they added pure fiction into the game. And I think once pure fiction is over, like, it's gonna rotate back to Forgotten Hall with a new set of 12, I guess, stage that you can go through to get more Stella Jades. In short, the rewards will get reset in Forgotten Hall.
I still have the Forgotten Hall that I originally unlocked.
I'm looking at it right now that I'm still at 9 right now from last time I did it. And it is the last of the old, or still the previous Forgotten Hall.
Well, I haven't unlocked whatever this new thing is.
Can you scroll down all the way down to the blue? I guess blue quests.
The blue quest?
Yeah.
I have a lot of them. What are you looking for?
Just don't scroll so fast, Dark. It's not there. Keep going. Like go through them. Don't stand in one place. And your chat is in the way too. So.
Well, I mean, I just got down to them. I don't know where.
There's certain quests. I need to look at what quests. Oh wait, it's not even there. Okay.
I have a lot of these blue ones.
Oh yeah, it looks like you can't even do pure fiction right now. I think.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't unlocked it yet.
You still haven't unlocked Storm Disaster, which was the thing I was talking about. Similar Universe. The gold of the Bud of Memory is the other thing that they added in 1.6 for Similar Universe. Two big modes that has a lot of replay value to it. And then the other stuff that you have there is kind of whatever.
I have a lot.
But you do have a lot. You still have Ghost Hunting Squad still there.
Yep, I haven't finished that.
I think I'm gonna end my stream here in a bit.
Alright.
Getting late.
I should, even though I know I'm just for whatever reason
in
gonna
my
sleep
opinion,
all day.
In my opinion, get the worst companion quest out of the way first.
Get the worst one out of the way first.
Which is Dan Hong.
Well, I'm just thinking about staying up versus going to sleep, because if I go to sleep, then I don't trust myself to actually wake up, and I'll end up sleeping the day away for the 6th day in a row.
Man, true, but if you, I don't know, sleep now or something like that, which is already pretty late, you might not be fully awake for King in the Castle.
No, I'll be awake for it, because I wake up for dinner. That doesn't happen until 10. I mean, like, I have, for the past 5 days now, I've only had 6-hour days. Yeah, like 6-hour days, 7-hour days. Because I sleep the whole day. Oh, hi. I sleep the day away, and then I go to sleep.
Oh, hi.
And Droga.
Wake up 5:30,
Booyah.
6 p.m., and then eat dinner, do whatever I can before streaming, and then do that, and then go to sleep. I am getting a little sick and tired of sleeping 14, 18 hours for these last 5 days. I'm just gonna stay up.
No, that's up to you, man. Or sleep. You do whatever.
Because I need a day. I need at least just one day so I can get some gosh darn work done.
Work for what?
work.
Work for what?
Like, work.
Okay, for what?
For work.
Modeling, VR chat stuff.
No, like actual
Other games.
like actual
art.
Like actual societal being an
Family,
actual
your parents telling you to do something in real life.
being an actual functioning human being of society.
Are you moving stuff?
Being
I'm gonna
an,
keep going.
Being an actual functioning human of society.
Are you cleaning something on your computer?
Being an actual functioning human being of society.
Are you doing something with your model?
That's not being part of it. Being I am existing in reality.
Okay. I guess me and everything that you do on the computer is not reality, I guess.
It's not being a functioning part of society. It's not being a functioning adult human of society.
So talking to people is not one of them?
No, it's not.
I guess you don't have to talk to me anymore, right?
That is not being a functioning, productive human of society. I am doing real life things. I am doing work towards
You want
being.
to put more work in front of you and keep yourself busy.
I
Right?
mean, that's just real life.
How
Uni.
is?
That's the reality of the world we live in, Uni. That's just called being an adult, you know. Growing up and becoming an adult and doing adult things. That's just what you have to do. That's part of life.
Sure. Okay.
That's how the world works.
All right. Just keep playing your game.
Everyone has to contribute to actually being an adult and being a productive member of society.
So yeah, I guess in a way we're being forced to do it.
I mean,
no other option.
There is no other option. Otherwise, you're out on the
So
streets
we
and
are
then you
being
die.
forced. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I mean, yeah. It is. It is the way of life that is forced on people, because otherwise, if you don't, then, well, sorry, buckaroo, but you're out on the streets. And then once you're on the streets, before you know it, you're dead. If you want to survive and actually live, it's what you have to do. You have to adult. You have to be an adult.
Right. So it's forced to do. Got no really other option.
Yep.
That's pretty harsh.
I mean, that's reality.
Right. Okay.
I mean, unless you want to just sit on your butt and live off the government. I mean, that's an option, but then you kind of, if you do that, then you resign any rights that you have.
I mean, that kind of happens regardless.
No, not here in America. At least not here in America and the rest of the free world. America, England, the UK. Used to be Australia. Australia is pretty bad now.
I'm starting to understand why. No, I'm not gonna finish that.
No, I mean, finish it.
I'm gonna put it in a slightly different way. I'm starting to understand why people don't like information getting shoved in their face like that.
Well, I mean,
And that's because some people just don't like a know-it-all.
it's not a know-it-all. It's just that's what reality is. A know-it-all is someone.
I'm pissed. Yeah, I mean, there you go again.
Well, a know-it-all is someone that says, you're wrong, I'm right. Hey, look at all this, how smart I am. You know, oh, did you know that the Great Barrier was actually this and it extended this? You know, no, that's a know-it-all. Me saying what reality is.
Of a know-all, I have my own.
Me saying what people saying what reality is. That's not being a know-it-all. That's called being a human being that lives in reality.
All right, man. Sure, whatever you
People
say.
who don't like hearing reality, well, they haven't grown up yet. that's just the fact of it. That's just the reality of it. But everyone has to grow up eventually. Everyone has to become an adult eventually.
It's kind of crazy right now that you're getting on my nerves.
Well, I mean, people don't like reality. But it's
not about reality, but how you're putting it right now.
I mean, you know I'm a blunt person. I don't sugarcoat things. There's no point in sugarcoating things. But, I mean...
That's how people get angry at you.
Yeah, well, I don't think people should sugarcoat things. Because, I mean, you should face reality. Everyone should face reality.
So you'd rather have people get angry at you?
Well, I mean, that's their fault. That's... In all honesty, if they get angry by me saying what the truth of reality is, then that's their fault. That they can't handle reality. I mean, sure, I mean, do I like reality? No. Would I like it to be different? Yes. Do I like how reality is, how life is, the cruel fact of life of what it actually is? No, I don't like it. Do I wish it could be different? Of course. But as an adult, I have to accept the fact of what it is, accept what reality is, and do what I have to do to survive within what reality is. And then use what I can to live a happy life. You know, as cruel as life is, it doesn't have to be, you know. You can, while looking at what reality is, you know, you can focus on that and be like, yeah, you know, reality is cruel. But that doesn't have to be the only thing. There are things out there in this life that direct us and guide us and help us deal with what the cruel reality of life is. And it allows, there's things out there now that help us to be happy, you know, in this life, in this short life that we have. You know, I mean, nothing's forever. And anything that's forever honestly shouldn't exist, because nothing should last forever. But in the fleeting moments that we have, there are things that we make for ourselves. I mean, we make our own happiness. We just have to go out and find it. Everyone's happiness is different. You know, my happiness is different from your happiness, and you know, different from Gonzi's happiness, and you know, everyone's happiness is unique to themselves. And people go about finding their own happiness in different ways. And that happiness, you know, while while we try to live, and not just live, but strive in this world, we you know, we don't just try to survive. As human beings, we don't just try to survive. We try to strive, and in striving, we try to find, you know, that one true happiness to ourselves. That one thing that is true happiness and meaningful to ourselves. And that one thing is different for everyone, and how we go about finding it is different for everyone. You know, some people only find happiness in, you know, the lavishes of luxury. And then other people find happiness in, you know, the most simple of things. You know, they don't need luxury and everything. You know, there are people out there that are poor as dirt who are happier than people who have all the money in the world. And so it's different for everyone. How we make our way in this world is different for everyone. How we shape our lives. I mean, yeah, there's cardinal things that are directing us, and, you know, where we live and everything kind of has a lot of influences on that, and what happens in the world has a lot of influences on that. But we still have the free will to make our own choices and decide what we want for our life. And, you know, some people's dreams are, you know, a lot harder to reach than other people's. And sometimes, you know, life is not a fairy tale. Not everyone's dreams can be reached, and that's kind of unfortunate thing. You know, there are things, and there is the reality that you don't always, you know, that dream job that you're wanting, you know, you don't always get that. And, you know, you find something else. And it's always about finding that one thing, you know. You may not, you know, one door may close, but there are so many other doors out there. And people, you know, others have more opportunity than others, you know. And that's just another reality that, you know, not everyone has the same opportunities in this world. You know, other people have their varying degrees of opportunities everyone has. And, you know, some people are unlucky to not have all the same opportunities as other people. And that factor has always existed since time immemorial, but the degree of the variance of that has changed throughout the history of human society, and how it's evolved and all and changed as kingdoms have risen and fallen, and other nations have stood the test of time and such. You know, those nations may have stood the test of time, but they have evolved and everything. That's just part of, you know, everything evolves and all and changes with time, and it's just a natural fact of the world. And so it's in knowing and understanding these things, you know, understanding the world around you and all what it means to live in this world as a human, that you can really truly start to find that happiness for yourself. Go out there and, you know, what really makes you happy, you know, while still, like, living. Because that's what we're ultimately put on this earth to do, is live. But everyone lives differently. There is no one true path or way to live. Everyone is different. Everyone has a different path. Everyone has a different life. And that's where you get, and that's in all those realities is where you get people with idealistic views and such, of where in X, Y, and Z of all these ideas that have been various ideas that have come up over centuries and such. They've changed, but they all kind of lead to the same thing, this kind of idea of a utopia and all. It's great and all, would it be nice? Sure, I guess, for everyone to be happy and all, all the world's problems and sorrows to be solved and taken care of and this, that, and the other thing. But in those idealistic views, it unfortunately, utopias lead to dystopias every time. With the way the world works, with the way the nature of reality is, utopias are impossible because they always lead to dystopias. Everything starts out great at first. It's like, oh yeah, this is great. Things are really working. But then, as everything does, it evolves. Everything changes with time. You can't stop time. And so with that evolution of utopia basically trying to stop time and not change, it becomes a dystopia. Because then you try to enforce that stopping of change. And as that enforcing of things staying the same, that things become a dystopia. Things get out of hand. Things become worse for wear and not what they should be. So idealistic ideas are great and all. And it would be nice if they really could exist in reality, but in the end, it's just not possible. And so that's why we have to do what we can to make what we can of our lives and carve our own way. And for some people, that the part of carving their own way calls for more than others. That path is more difficult than other people's paths. Other people's paths are a little bit more easygoing, And then some people, they have to crawl to get anywhere through their path, while others are briskly jogging. But we wouldn't be human beings if we didn't have our trials and tribulations. I mean, the trials and tribulations that we have and how we overcome them and our ability to overcome them is what makes us great as human beings. That's one of the shining points of the human race. I mean, that's why whenever you watch movies and all that, or sci-fi movies that have all these different races and all, aliens and all, or just in general, just fantasy with like humans and then you have elves and all, just any genre of a movie game or whatever that has humans and then a whole bunch of different races. It's why humans always prevail, because humans have something that in all other races of all genres and such have always been portrayed don't have. And that's what makes it so great. We have that ability to overcome and strive. I mean, it's ingrained in us. To live for a better future. And also to want to leave something behind. Because of our nostalgic tendencies and such. Because we have fleeting lives and such, you know. Short-lived lives and all. You know, we are very nostalgic. Just thinking back, 10 years ago. I mean, just thinking about back 10 years ago. It's kind of like, man. It's a sense of nostalgia. And it's that sense of nostalgia that kind of embeds us wanting to leave something behind for the future to see. Some people, have a little bit more grandeur to them about what they want to leave behind, and other people are more humble on what they want to leave behind. Some people, it's just an impression on their family, leaving behind some teachings or whatever for future generations of within their own family. And then others, it's leaving behind something to shape the future of nations. But everyone leaves something behind. And that was what makes human society and the human race. And just our world. Anyways, that's my sermon for tonight. And with that said, let's see here. I still have to make a decision, honestly. I still have to make a decision. It's now 5:59 in the morning. Yeah, I'll keep going. I'm tired of sleeping 14 hours and missing whole days now, so I'm gonna keep going so I can have the day to to do stuff do all the stuff that's necessary and all. I want to do the Total Recall one. I've been meaning or been wanting to do this one. March's little thingamabobber. Sure to be interesting. Yes, I'm gonna go teleport to wherever nearby thingamabobber. Kinda need some more water after that bit of sermon, whatnot, whatever you want to call it, I gave. Oh man, my grandmother will often talk about Christianity and all, you know, talk about God and all, and go on about life and God, and, you know, asking for guidance and all sorts of different things and everything. And, you know, sometimes, you know, some instances are longer than others, but she'll always say, and that's the end of my sermon. she like she'll do a little bit of a sermon preaching and all. And I always enjoy it. It's I'm always happy to hear my grandmother's sermons and such whenever she goes into them. I mean, even ever since I was a little kid, I've always enjoyed them. And so even though I wasn't even though I wasn't preaching about Christianity and God, I'll still call it a sermon. My sermon that I gave. Lumyra, how do you fare? Have you all reached Washtopia? I don't think we ever went. Or at least I never saw it. Yeah, feels great. Feels pretty good. The express is safely at the station now. We scrubbed the express clean inside and out with the staff at Washtopia. That's good. I've been hesitating about whether or not to tell you something. I am uncertain whether you have noticed this, but there's a fourth bug in the express. Huh? What? Huh? Not more bugs. A fourth one. It's hiding inside Veliti's armor, a mini insect. However, it was none other than the overlord they mention. The giant thing is at the bottom of the ladder to them. The big guy is what rank? The biggest is the least powerful. Thought that one was the overlord. Maybe it looks super scary too. When I tracked down Veliti, he said he saw himself flying and steering the one and only. I helped him to defeat the insect boss. However, he seemed a little lost after the illusion faded away. He's still obsessed. Like when you see the beautiful things, and yet he says he has no obsessions and is immune to hallucinations. I suspect he was quietly affected by you. Wait a second. What now? Oh, what now? Hold up. Let me scroll back up. Thought it over for a few days, but for some reason chose to give up this idea of using currency to spread beauty. He seemed keen to become a pilot instead, and I showed him my support. However, regarding the basis of the hallucination, Lumyra, I'm still confounded. According to you, the wing dust made everyone saw the same. Should be see the same fireworks at the end. Why? Everyone longs to return to the stars. That thought's too strong. Yeah. It's also what everyone saw as a medal ceremony to you. Interesting. Alright, I think we're talking. Yep, Fushuan. Hold on, Fushuan talking to Fushuan.
Good morning. Is work going well today, Master Diviner?
Fushuan.
I am extremely busy of late. If you have something to ask of me, do not delay. You were about to say something along the lines of, how did you know I wanted to ask something? But then you remembered who you were talking to and decided not to bother, correct?
The look on her face says it all, doesn't it?
A face is not a reliable instrument of divination. On the contrary, I run a dozen hexagrams before I even get around to breakfast. The results are never far wrong.
That's a lot. Before breakfast? What time do you get up? What time do you get up? Jesus.
Today's divinations threw up some unexpected complications. The hexagrammatic position was facilitating between the water and heaven trigrams. The Matrix of Prescience gave the following interpretation. We will have 3 uninvited guests. This is ultimately auspicious.
3? There's only 2 of us.
Ultimately auspicious. Wow, sounds pretty good to me. Seems like we really were destined to meet today then. You know, I see you've been using the Matrix of Prescience to divine into Kafka's past. Well, I have a similar request.
Oh boy. Tell Fushuan about March's memory loss.
I see. You wish to use the Matrix to relive the past and awaken parts of your memory? Viable in principle, but whether the Matrix is truly capable of achieving this result remains to be seen.
Yeah, I always have to stop myself because I when I go to read that, I always like instinctively go to read the 7th part. Which is like, no, March. Cut off the 7th part. Ignore the 7th part. It is just March. There is no 7th part. March's memories, not March's 7th's memories.
I knew it. Things are never simple, are they?
They never are, unfortunately. And if things are simple, you should be worried about them. Because bad things always come after them. Bad things come with simple things. But with Kafka...
Kafka's situation was different.
Was it now?
I feel I must explain in detail the principles behind the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon to avoid any misunderstandings.
Perhaps. Oh man, I'm back. I probably should stand up at some point in time and like stretch. Holy cow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
The Matrix of Prescience does not allow one to remember anything. It merely collects data in order to infer past events, in the same way that future events are inferred.
Okay, that's kind of interesting. Fixing something on my chair.
Just as Realm Keeping Commission officers collect forensic evidence to recreate the scene of a crime, there are materials from which we can infer the past. These may be items related to the experience, or memories of the people involved. Miss March's predicament is very different from Kafka's situation, because she doesn't remember what happened in her past.
Yeah, that would lead to some problems. Yeah, so you can look back, but you can't truly know what is. It's just you're looking back on the figment of what could be the past, or what is thought to be of the past, but may not necessarily be the past of memories.
I am no medical professional, but fortunately I'm very fond of reading. We understand that there are 2 types of memory loss. One where the memories remain dormant, floating around in the unconsciousness, unable to be awakened. And another that involves direct erasure of memories from the brain.
Actually, you know what? That's pretty close to the truth. I mean, that's not far off from how actual memory is and memory loss. Because amnesia and all is just, you know, not necessarily the erasure of memories. All the memories are still there. It's just the brain can't access those memories. And then like Alzheimer's and dementia, putting it in simple terms and all, Alzheimer's and dementia is basically the memories being erased from the brain. The brain is forgetting them. It's not that the brain is not able to access them anymore. It's just that those memories are, or the ability to hold those memories is decaying. And so those memories go away. And so how far back or how much you can recall, the ability of how much you can recall gets reduced. But with amnesia and such, it's not that your ability to hold on to those memories and recall them is being reduced. It's just that all your memories are perfectly there, you know, safe and all. It's just your brain has, like, the wiring has, you know, been interrupted and such, and the where it's trying to look for those memories is not there, and it's looking somewhere where it's trying to look for your memories in a different place than they actually are. Your so to speak. It's kind of like, kind of put it in the sense of like a computer. Like if you install something in one directory of your computer on one drive, and then you move that stuff to another drive, and then you try to run a program that requires those files, but those files are in a different place, you can't run that program anymore because the files required to run that program have now been moved, or at least the program is looking in the wrong place to look for the files it needs to run. That's amnesia. Dementia is just those files being deleted. It's like the storage space that you have available on your hard drive is getting shrunk, is slowly shrinking, and so to make room to still hold, to make room, you have to delete some stuff over time, and that stuff just keeps deleting and deleting and deleting, and your storage space gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you can only hold a few things at a time before they just go poof, gone. Unable to be awakened.
Something must have happened when I was frozen in the ice. I bet the memories were freezing and decided to hibernate.
Why don't we try using the matrix of prescience to determine which situation pertains to Miss March? Let's begin then by preparing the requisite inference materials. Miss March, your memory is unreliable. To guarantee the matrix's accuracy, you'll have to provide something related to your past experience. Anything will do. When you're ready, come and find me in the matrix core.
Fascinating.
The diviner said I need to provide something from my past experiences. What should it be? How about a Cienjo souvenir?
That's too recent, March. That's too recent. You need something further back. Much further back. Actually, can I... How do I go about going over there?
What was that? You could
What was that?
Was that the wind?
Was that the wind? Oh no. Was that the wind? I'm back.
So, have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, Surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
Don't say it's something from here, March. It's too recent.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
Are you gonna make me choose? You're gonna make me choose. A cup of Immortal's Delight, Jermaro, or your work permit for the space station. A ticket stub from the Express. Yeah, a ticket stub from the Express. We'll go back that far. That's the furthest back.
Ah, proof that I boarded the Express. The conductor gave me this.
Yeah.
Memories from the Astral Express? That should do the trick.
Yeah. That should be enough.
Is that it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then, I couldn't be sure it was from before I lost my memory, right?
That is totally the truth. Zoned out and took a nap again. Welcome back, estate. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm gonna go for a bit longer. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a bit longer. And hi, hello. How was your nap?
It may be strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time. Could you try recalling some memories again?
How about a piece of ice of which you were frozen in?
From before the memory loss. Before the Express.
That's good.
I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himiko found me in the ice, I was stark naked. Like a newborn baby.
Oh.
I didn't have any items with me.
Oh boy.
And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around.
That's unfortunate.
It melted away not long after I was rescued.
That's also unfortunate, but also understandable of ice. Can't control sleep as the cold is affecting sleepiness. Yeah. Gosh, if you want to talk about sleep, God, jeez. Like the past, I want to say 6 days now, at least 5 days, I have been sleeping the whole day away. Like 15, 17 hours. Wake up at like 5, 6 p.m., eat my dinner, then go about my business, doing some work, doing work, and then streaming, and then going to bed. Like the last 5-6 days, I have only my last 5-6 days have only existed for like 6 hours, 5 to 7 hours. I go to sleep, and then I sleep all day. It's like, why am I sleeping so much? I don't need this much sleep. I don't need 15 hours of sleep when I just the other day got another 15 hours of sleep. I just started recently too. It's just like, oh gosh, please. I want to stop. I want to stop missing days. I need my days. So I'm deciding not to go to sleep because I know if I go to sleep, I'm going to sleep all day. So I can at least have one day where I actually get stuff done or make progress on work. What's the longest conversation you've had or heard? I don't know, actually. Because I've had some pretty long conversations. I don't know, actually. Man, I want to say the longest conversation I've had was probably like 3 or 4 hours. But, if I really thought about it, I probably have had a conversation that's lasted longer than 3 or 4 hours. Slept for 2 days straight. Excellent. Holy cow. I haven't done that yet. I haven't accidentally slept through 2 days. Like, actually legitimately slept, like, straight through 2 days. I have slept like the vast majority of days away and such. Like the vast majority of a day, I have slept away. But I haven't just gone straight through the day and then straight through another. 10 minutes or half an hour. Yeah, I've had conversations way longer than that. Gosh, I remember when I was younger, like just a kid, I would call up some of my I had some friends that I would call and all. And I would be on the phone with them for like 3 or 4 hours. just you know, migrating around the house, laying down in one spot, sitting down in another, walking around, whatever. Just talking to my friend or whichever friend I was talking to at the time for like 3 or 4 hours. And it would get late. It would get late too, just walking around the house talking. And this is when, you know, house phones, you know, like didn't really start walking around until the wireless house phone and all. But I would run the battery down on the wireless house phone. Talking to some of my friends, because we would talk for so long. VR chat had talked to somebody for 6 hours on desktop about random stuff. For real life, I guess 2 hours in front. Yeah, you know, I'd have to really think about it, but yeah, in VR chat, I've had some pretty long conversations where I've just sat there for like a really long time talking to someone in VR chat. I wouldn't know. Yeah, I've had some pretty long conversations in VR chat too, so I don't know which one I would have had a longer conversation in VR chat or just out in real life over on a phone. Standing around in person, like in real life conversation, person to person, you know, standing in front of someone talking to them and all. Probably say 2 hours. It's probably the longest. Yeah, I sat down a couple of times with one of my college friends. And me and him would talk. Me and him would talk for a good long time. We would just sit down and we'd have a pretty long talk. Over the phone, gosh, who knows how long, like at least 4 hours, probably 6 hours. VR chat, probably also 4 to 6 hours. I have had some pretty long conversations. Having autism and ADHD talk for hours without topic. I love it. It's brought up. Yeah. You get me on a topic that I love, I will sit there and blabber my mouth for hours. Like, you get me on quantum physics, I'm going. You get me on history, I'm going. Like, especially if you get me on history about either of the world wars or the Cold War, I'm going. I'm just going and going and going and going. You have to, like, be like, you know, you have to be like, Dark! Oh, Dark! You've been talking for so long. I enjoyed the history lesson, but can we move on? It's just like, yeah, you know, but I'm passionate about history and passionate about science, and you know, I have old school passions, and once you get me on them, I'm going. I'm gone. If you get me on driving stuff or about the ocean, hell yeah, I'm interested. Oh boy, the ocean. I fear the ocean, but I don't have a phobia of ocean. Like the ocean's cool, but gosh, it is a scary place. The stuff that is in the depths of our ocean. Like, we know more about space, the vast void of emptiness surrounding our Earth, than we do about our own oceans. And that's still, I mean, that's been a fact for a long time now. It's still a fact to this day. Even with the technology that we have and how far down we can go with advanced submarines and such, it's just, we haven't gone to explore and all. Talk for hours about geography, for literally hours, and people are like, shut up, I get the borders now. I love geography. Geography is actually pretty cool. Yep, NASA was supposed to explore the ocean, but they later gave up on that. Yep. I said we'd rather send rovers to Mars than go down in the ocean. We'd rather try to attach a probe to a flying asteroid through our solar system than go explore the depths of the ocean. Israel is winning Gaza. They are. Now, Netanyahu says he's not going to occupy it, which, I mean, they haven't occupied it for what, like 40 years now? 40 or 80 years now, something like that. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens to Gaza. It's going to be interesting to see. But yeah. Maybe one day we'll finally explore the depths of our ocean. What is it, the Mariana, however you say it, trench? That's the deepest trench on Earth, or of all the trenches is the deepest. At how many miles deep is it? Like 10 miles deep or something like that. I don't fully remember. It's some crazy amount of depth. That the Mariana Trench, however you say it. Many people don't know Western Sahara now. Yeah. The borders and everything of what exists as Africa changes like daily. It seems like, or at least, I don't know, man. I haven't been keeping up with it or looking over there like in the last, I want to say 4 years. But at some point in time, like I want to say like 10 years ago, it seems like the borders of Africa just changed on a daily basis. It's like, oh, here's this new country, or like this country split into North and South. And it's like, holy cow. Everything just keeps changing. What the heck is happening with Discord? Who keeps leaving and coming back? Mariana Trench, which is deeper than Mount Everest. Yeah, that's crazy. It's just crazy to think about. The Mariana Trench is deeper than Mount Everest is tall.
Huh?
That was crazy. It's even worse considering 12 countries are at civil war now. All are African. Yeah. There's always some kind of civil war over in Africa. It's like, when is there not a civil war going on in Africa? Like, has there in the last, let's just say in the last 50 years, in the last 50 years, has there been a time in the last 50 years where there hasn't been a civil war going on in Africa? Mali, Sudan, Ethiopia, Somalia, Chad, Nigeria. Interesting. Really, Chad? Wait, Chad? Really? Huh. Sudan and Ethiopia and Nigeria, I'm not actually surprised about. That seems about right, because wasn't it gosh, wasn't it 2014 or it was like 2012 or 2014 when Sudan split between North and South or something like that? Because Sudan was one whole country, and then it split between North Sudan and like South Sudan or something like that. After a whole civil war business.
Right, I'm going to bed.
All right.
But before I leave tonight, earlier when we had the conference, when we were talking about stuff, yeah, I'm gonna say it outright. I did not appreciate pretty much anything that you said. But I'm not expecting you to get it how I feel about it, about what we thought.
No, I understand. I mean, I've had a fair share of people.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Listen.
Your stubbornness is gonna get in the way.
You're not the first person to hate me telling the truth. Everyone hates me telling the truth. Everyone hates it. But, I live with that because that's just who I am. So, no, you're not the first person.
I'm not saying about that, but you just proved my point again.
I have lived my entire life with everyone hating me, just saying my opinions, beliefs, and everything. So, if people hate me for it, I mean, it's unfortunate, but my opinions and beliefs are my opinions and beliefs.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Keep going.
Well,
makes my what I'm trying to say correct. You still don't get it, but it's fine. I don't think you'll ever get it.
No, I understand the other side.
No, you don't. Sorry, no, you don't.
I honestly do, but I mean, has it affected me? Yeah, it has affected me. Have I lost friends? Yes, I have lost friends, but I believe in what I believe in. And, I thought about changing my beliefs because I thought, I was like, I want to keep these friends and all because, they hate my beliefs and all, but I stand true to my morals, my values, my beliefs, everything.
You cut out there, so I didn't hear that at all.
I said that I stand true to my morals, my values, my beliefs, my opinions. Now, there are some opinions that have changed over time, but, that's just the natural, reality of things. Things change and all. The circumstances of what things are change and all, but, there are things that are etched in stone. And things are etched in stone, last a long time. But, losing friends have hurt me, it's because I'm a very, brash person. I say things as it is. I don't like things sugar-coated. I embrace reality and such, but it hurt me to lose friends because it's like, man, my friends really hate my opinions and such, and really, and it's like, okay, well, I'll keep my opinions to myself, but that doesn't really work when you try, even when you try to keep your opinions to yourself. And so it's like, well, I'm gonna be who I am. I'm gonna have my opinions. I'm gonna have my beliefs that I believe in, my values and everything. And, if people hate me for it, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's just the reality of things. It's like how the whole thing of hating Conti for being a Christian. Well, I mean, I'm a Christian too.
Okay, don't bring that in. Why are you bringing that in?
Well, because it's just an example.
Why you need to bring that kind of example? Why you bring religion into this?
Well, because, religion is one of my beliefs. Do people wish me to not be a Christian and not to believe in God? Yeah.
I'm not telling you to do that or anything like that.
I'm not saying you are.
Why are you trying to do that right now?
I'm just giving an example of just one example.
You're overcomplicating it.
No, it's not overcomplicating it. It's just giving you an example of
yes, you are.
One belief or one, of one belief of many beliefs. Be it religion, politics, life, whatever.
You're not helping you're not helping yourself right now.
I'm just stating things.
Uh-huh.
It is purely a statement.
No, this is what I think, but this is how you're hurting some people that's around you. And you're hurting me right now.
Well, my opinions and facts hurt people. That's necessary fact. My opinions and beliefs hurt people, but
do you always want? Do you like that to be always the case?
Like I said, I don't
it
like.
doesn't-
Like
it
I said,
doesn't
I
look
don't like
you-
it's the case, but
You're not gonna do anything about it because you want to stick to your beliefs.
Yeah, I stick to my beliefs.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna give up my belief of, accepting reality, but finding my own happiness and carving my way, and that all that takes effort and all, and not everyone is the same, and everyone finds their own path and their own happiness and all of that.
So in a sense, you're okay with hurting people like that.
I mean,
even though you're not admitting it.
You can't please everyone. As idealistic as it would be to appease everyone and, make everyone happy, that's not possible. Everyone's going to be upset about something. That's just the human race. You can't please everyone.
Okay.
But I'm going to keep believing in what I believe in. Whether people choose to just accept my beliefs and look past that and look at our friendship, that's one thing. I have friends with vastly different beliefs than mine. Do I hate them for it? No. Do I disagree with them? Yes. But do I hate them for it? No, because they're entitled to their own beliefs and all. Everyone has their own beliefs that they stand true to. they're stand fast in those beliefs. Is everyone, is one belief more correct than the other? Not necessarily. I mean, there are some innate beliefs, like, murder being right or wrong and so on and so forth, but everyone is entitled to their own beliefs that they want to hold sacred to themselves and what they want to believe in and, what they want to think and all. And so, that's, we can all have vastly different beliefs and opinions, but still accept each other. There is a thing of just saying, my beliefs are my beliefs, your beliefs are your beliefs, but we can be friends. We can agree to disagree.
Can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
You don't think that you can agree to disagree?
No, I'm saying at a different point. You're literally okay with this whole thing in a way of
I've had to learn to I've never gone to be okay with it, but I've learned to deal with the pain.
Wow. Okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, totally forgot what I was gonna say.
I mean,
keep talking because
I'm looking for a job. I'm probably gonna be going into a warehouse job. I'm gonna be gone. That's just something I have to do. I have to have a job, and so I'm gonna be gone once I get a job. And that's just, that things change, and that's a factor of reality. Do I want to do a warehouse job? No. But no one else wants to hire me. No one wants to hire me, and that's unfortunate. But, and I might have to, if nobody hires me after, gosh, I'm applying to so many people. Then I'm gonna have to go on disability, which I don't want to have to go on disability, because that's not good. That's not good at all. But if that's what ends up happening, that's what ends up happening, and I have to accept that reality. But at some point in time, sooner than later, I'm getting a job. I'm gone. That's just, I have to have a job. And but am I happy about some various things of, what has happened, not happened, and all that? No. Am I going to try to make the most of it? Yes. But, And I've had some really good friends. But, there is such a thing as just, your beliefs are your beliefs, my beliefs are my beliefs. We agree to disagree, and, put those things aside as, that's not the thing that should matter in a friendship, of what someone else's, beliefs are. But, no. You're never okay with just a friend just saying, okay, no. Anyone who can be okay with that, there's something wrong. But there is pain, but, like with all pain, you eventually learn to deal with that pain. But you're never okay with it.
So what I'm hearing right now, you really will you don't try to cater to or adjust to how a friend or somebody is feeling. If someone is upset about of what you said, you're not gonna try to fix that or adjust. You're just gonna leave it as
I
it is
don't
because
cater to, because
Oh,
I
wow.
don't think
Okay.
anyone should have to. You shouldn't have to cater your beliefs and opinions to me, and I shouldn't have to cater my beliefs and opinions to you. That's people should not have to negotiate themselves with another person.
So you rather say the whole thing, even though it's gonna hurt them.
Well, I mean, it hurts me too.
So you're okay with it. So knowing that, hey, this is probably gonna hurt the people that's in the room right now, I'm gonna say it anyways. Right?
Well, whether or not something hurts someone or not, I never know, but I mean, I freely share my opinions.
Guys, I'm talking about a slightly different kind of caring. If I in my point of view, if I know I'm hurting someone, I'd stop doing that's causing it. I don't just keep going at it. And going into a long ass example doesn't help your cause.
Well, as my grandmother calls it, I went into a sermon. I mean, that's just a part of who I am.
Right.
I mean,
you like to hurt people with your opinions and stuff. Or sorry, not your opinions. You just like to hurt people.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do hurt people without knowing it.
Well, I mean,
you may not think it is, but you
I mean,
do.
that's true. I do hurt people without knowing it. Is it intentional? No, but I mean,
are you gonna change? Probably not. You're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, because I have my beliefs, and
yep, because your beliefs matters most, and nothing else matters.
I mean, like I said, everyone should not have to cater their beliefs to everyone else. I can have my beliefs, you can have your beliefs. We can agree to disagree. What your beliefs are or what my beliefs are, it should not be what the focus of a friendship is. If someone, cannot say you're entitled to your beliefs and I'm entitled to my beliefs, I'm not going to let that be a factor. But instead they make that a factor. That's inherently their choice, their decision. I choose to not let other people's opinions and beliefs and all dictate how I feel about them. Yeah, are there a lot of people I disagree with? Yeah, there are. Will I tell them I disagree with them? Yes. Will I want to have a discussion about, my beliefs versus their beliefs? Yeah. But, I mean, that's just my nature. But do I hold that against them? No. At the end of the day, that person is entitled to whatever beliefs they want to hold on to. And everyone is stubborn to some degree or other. I'm very stubborn. I'm a very stubborn person.
Yeah. The reason why you don't understand me or understand the situation right now.
This is not the first conversation of this type I've had. I have had countless.
Doesn't matter how many times you had it. It's the fact that the problem is you keep having it and you don't do anything about it because of time after time, because your belief is just much more important than your friends, that your close friends even.
Like I said,
you probably say yes because,
like I said, I choose not to hold other people's beliefs and opinions against them when it comes to a friendship. Are there people that I don't agree or like, or, like or agree with their opinions and beliefs? Of course. I have friends that I don't like or agree with their opinions. But I'm still their friend, and I don't hold those against them.
I'm gonna interrupt. You gotta learn to keep it simple, because if you really want to get your point across,
how much more simple can I get than that? I don't hold my friends' opinions and beliefs against them.
What is that supposed to mean?
Exactly as that. You can't get any more simple than that. Right now, you are holding my beliefs and opinions against me. I don't hold your beliefs and opinions against you. I just focus on...
that don't get it.
Well, I can't make it any more simple.
It's unfortunate.
And that it can't get any more simple than that.
Yep, someone like me that has a disability won't ever to get what you're talking about. Good job. You really did it. You got your point across. Oh boy.
I mean, I can't...
You can keep talking, but I'm trying to understand, but I can't.
It's not any more complicated than whatever you believe, whatever you have opinions over, I don't let that get in the way of our friendship. As simple as that. Other friends I have, there are friends that I wholeheartedly disagree against. I think they're wholeheartedly wrong. But I don't let that get in the way of being their friend. I don't let my disagreement with that person dictate, or I don't let the person's opinions change how I feel about them.
Well, you did. Your opinions and stuff did a good job hurting minds. But it's not the first time you did it, so kind of add that to another account of yours.
Yeah, it's a very long list, but not everyone is able to just
a little bit more than that, I feel.
A little more than what?
Having your friends is being like that, really. Having your opinion accidentally hurting someone or somebody or two people or something like that.
Well, like I said, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be a factor.
It shouldn't, but it did.
It shouldn't be a factor. I don't let it be a factor with anyone else.
You're gonna keep doing it regardless.
Some people are just not able to not let that change how they feel about a person. And, it's unfortunate. It hurts, but it's unfortunate.
I'm just trying to say, start hurting people. But you
That's
just do it on purpose, like not on purpose, but by accident.
It's impossible
Exactly.
to appease everyone.
Yep.
If that was possible, then we would live in an idealistic world, which we don't.
Yep. So
you can't make everyone happy. I'll just make the people that I can make happy. Without having to change myself or make myself who I am not. I shouldn't have to change myself for the benefit of others.
I'm not telling you to change anything. Or my point that I'm trying to say is part of it is that I'm not telling you to change or anything.
Well, you are. Because you're saying that my beliefs are indirectly hurting you. So for my beliefs to not indirectly hurt you, I have to change my beliefs. Or just not have those beliefs in the first place.
No, I mean, right now, you can keep hurting people. I don't care. At this point right now. You don't need to change. Because right now what you're telling me is give me an idea. So, keep doing you, man.
I mean, I am going to. I have been. And, it is what it is.
I mean, just all, like, for me, part of myself is I don't like forcing people. But just I love how your take on that is of anything.
I'm letting you make your own decision, your own choice.
For what?
Whatever it may be. It's your choice to hold my beliefs against me, or your choice to say no, I can't deal with this, or your choice to whatever it may be. I'm not making that decision for you. You can do whatever you want to. You have free will. Everyone has free will to do whatever they want to.
My God.
If you want to just say no and walk away, that's your choice. I'm not going to stop you.
Do you think I'm going to do that right now?
It sounds like it.
I'm not gonna, because Dark, you should know me by now. I don't. We've been friends for how long?
Yeah. Which is why I know this is going to blow over. I mean, it's not the first time we've had a conversation like this.
It's because of how long we've been friends for. I'm not gonna be... It's gonna take a lot more for me to go over that line. More than this. But to go over some things again, doesn't look like you're gonna change that aspect. I'm not asking that. I'm like, I know I said change, but I know you're not gonna change. It's like you said, it is what it is, kind of thing.
Yeah,
but
I'm not gonna change my beliefs. You are right. I am not gonna change my beliefs.
For me, I keep saying this. If I know I'm hurting someone, I should stop doing that. It's not the fact of, oh, I should change that about myself. I know I'm hurting someone. and I don't like hurting people, so I stopped doing it, or at least try my best to stop doing it. But the way I'm hearing from what you're doing, you don't notice, and you're not gonna try to. I don't know how to say it. Like you're somewhat okay with it, which is just like amazing. In a way, it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah.
I mean, I'm not okay with it. I mean, it shouldn't be a factor. That's long and short of it. It shouldn't be a factor in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I say. Like, you say what you say, I say what I say. You know, Alpha says what Alpha says. You know, whoever, you know, X person says what X person says, so on and so forth. It shouldn't be a factor. You can still be friends. I mean, of all things, there are, you know, just as one example of how two people can let a big thing not be a factor and just not let it matter. There's was he a senator or congressman? And I don't know. Senator or congressman, both of them. One of them was a Democrat and one of them was a Republican. And they're like, you know, big time, like, you know, one of them's big time Republican, big time Democrat, disagreed on everything, just like completely against each other on everything. But they were married. They were a married couple, and they are still married, I think. One of them died. I can't remember if maybe the wife has passed away. I can't remember. But I think the marriage was like 56 years or going on or something like that. But yeah, two people who inherently disagree with everything of the other, but they were married for 56 years. Or longer now, I guess, or however long. A long time. But that just goes to show that even if you inherently, like, you know, the two of them didn't like what the other said, because, you know, one of them believed one thing, the other one believed another, and thought one way was right and another way was right. They believed different things of what one way was right and another way was right, or when what way was wrong and another way was wrong. But they didn't let that be a factor, and and by not letting that be a factor, they had actually a really happy marriage.
And what you're trying to be saying that I'm doing that right now, right?
In a way, yeah.
Awesome. I guess I'm just not that smart. You're smart. I'm not.
It's
you're
not about
right.
someone being smart or not.
I don't care what you're saying right now, but
it has nothing to do with smarts. It's just not letting a part of someone, you know, their beliefs or whatever, you know, whether they may be right or wrong, completely steer how you feel about the person. I mean, it's not just you, like, a lot of people have been like that. More so than you, like, vastly more than you. It's just like, I utter one word of something, you know, that, like, it could be anything, honestly. Like, some people have flew off the handle for way far less.
Well, Dark,
and
I don't do that, Dark, but the way...
Yeah, you don't, because you But
you're
Dark,
a lot better. You
Dark.
actually.
Dark. Jesus Christ. It is. I don't know how to explain it. Just how you explain things, how you talk about it. Your opinions actively hurt people. Maybe not 24/7, but it does that like a few times here and there, or even quite often. Maybe even hit the sweet spot without knowing. Like there's a certain way that I like in my lifetime that I hear. If you want to talk like that, like a know-it-all, don't bring that. Don't bring that to the table. Yes, I have my own definition of a know-it-all, and it's literally someone that has something to say about literally almost anything. What the other person is trying to say.
Well, it's just human nature.
Oh, yeah, here you go. Like,
I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
Everyone
Keep
has
going.
an opinion. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. Everyone has a right and a wrong opinion.
You just don't stop hurting right now.
I mean, you want me to shut up? Because, I mean, like, I say what I'm thinking. I don't keep what I'm thinking to myself. If I have, unless that, you know, I am I know 100% that I know nothing about whatever it is that's going on.
Yeah.
I won't talk about the things. It's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about, so I'm just not gonna say anything about it because I don't know what you guys are talking about. You know, I won't have anything to say. But I'll still have an opinion about it, even though I'm, you know, and be like, oh, well, you know, I don't really know what this is. It must be something, you know, it must be some new meme thing. I really don't get meme culture. You know, that's an opinion, right? Not understand meme culture or whatever. But everyone has something to say about something.
That one's totally harmful. But the stuff that some of the opinions is just like, wow, you really just said that.
You know, you say that's completely harmless. I have had people fly off the handle by me saying I don't get internet culture, and they fly off the handle, and it's like,
that's different.
Hold up a second.
That's a bit different. What happened tonight? You actually hurt someone, right? So learning that someone doesn't know about memes and stuff like that, that's different. They don't get hurt by it. There's a little bit of difference there.
Well, I can't think of a single person that likes being talked about being adult. I don't.
Well, I mean, I guess there is a time and place for that, but I don't know. If you want to talk about that, like, okay. If you like talking about being forced, I'm like, wow, okay. I mean, sure, man. But it's getting late.
It is getting late.
Dark. If you ever thought I was gonna sever the friendship we have, I'm not gonna do that. Get that mind out
I
of
wouldn't
your
expect
head.
you to. I would actually be honestly 100% surprised if you did.
But my other thing is, even if I did say that, I don't think you would care.
No, I would care.
I do
No,
care.
No. You would not. There's a certain way, but
I would care, but I would respect your decision.
Yeah, there it is. I don't think you would actually chase down it after I give you a good reason for it.
I mean, I've
that's
tried
how it
chasing
is, kind of
people
thing.
down, and I mean, chasing people down just makes things ugly. It's never, but it's better to just respect the other person's decision, their choice. You know, the other person's choice is their own. You know,
Actually,
they are their own person. They have their own free will.
I got an example about something. So, my dad, my dad used to come into my room and tell me, like, why haven't you gone to sleep? Or something like that, right? And it's been like that since when I was a kid and all that. But I always... So, hold on, be right back.
Hey, Don. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. Having down to earth discussions. To say, to describe it. I'm gonna go back.
So, anyway, like I was saying, oh Jesus,
your dad.
My mom stopped, or my mom told my dad to stop telling me, telling me to go to sleep. They can go to sleep whenever they like, saying that I can go to sleep whenever I want, as long as I wake up to, go to work and be alive for it and all that. So, I guess, I don't know. I guess changing is not a thing in the US. I know, shots fired. So,
the US, it's changing dramatically right now.
Not in the way you're thinking right now, Dark. But my point there is, my parents actually changed the way, or at least my dad stopped telling me to go to bed whenever it's like super late or anything like that. And I know you say you're not gonna change because you're gonna keep doing it. While over here, if like that example I just gave, yeah, that got changed.
That's a small change. That's not a change of beliefs, though. That's just a change of...
Doesn't matter how big or how small the change is. My point is, something got changed. I guess that kind of thing, at least what you do, is different.
Yeah, because the problem is that for me to stop, like for people to stop getting hurt by things I say, I have to inherently change all my beliefs. Because I mean, just a lot of my basic rudimental beliefs hurt a lot of people, or a lot of people don't like my base rudimental beliefs, and they fly off the handle. I'm not saying you are, but there have been a lot of people that just the base rudimental beliefs that I have are just make them completely infuriated, and they're like, how can you believe that? That's you're such a horrible person for having this rudimental belief.
I wouldn't say you're a horrible person though.
And it's like, okay, but it's like, I mean, like, growing up, I didn't have much that I could talk about. My only things that I talked about, because there's just the things I was passionate about and things I was most interested in. I was just like, yeah, I know about these things and they're really cool, and I want to share them with people. I just talked about history and science and politics and religion. And, people don't like that I talked about it. It's like, okay, well, I might as well just shut up then. And so it's like,
one thing about that, from what I learned when I grew up, you never, for the majority of conversations, doesn't matter in real life or on the internet, you never want to bring politics about politics and religion into a conversation. Never.
And it's a bit different here in America.
Yeah, it seems like it, because that's a part of the reason how that's how you hurt people.
Most people here in America don't, at least when it comes to politics, they're fine with politics. But it used to be, I will say this, it used to be people were more fine with talking about religion. People were fine with it, Everyone had their own religious beliefs and religious liberties and everything. I'll say the last yeah, I guess like the last 10-ish years, maybe 5 to 10 years, at least with religion. Not so much as politics, but definitely religion. The last 5 or 10 years, people like, especially if you bring up Christianity, they fly off the handle and they just tear you to shreds. And it's like, how dare you talk about Christianity? And it's like, holy bejesus, okay. People used to be fine, about talking about religion. Especially in a state that is primarily Christian and has a church on every street corner. Like, that's not a joke. Like, there are street corners with 3 churches on it. And there's like every type of denomination everywhere, spread all over across Georgia. So I mean, Georgia is has always been a very Christian heavy state, but then it changed to be to where, like, you talk about Christianity, you're gonna get burned at the stake. And it's like, holy God. And that's like, well, I know, I'm just
I don't talk about politics either.
That's like changed in the last 5-10 years. And so it's like, I'll just talk about stuff because, like, I talk about what I'm passionate about. And, growing up, I was passionate about science and history, politics and religion and all. And I liked, I was proud. I mean, I still am proud that I'm a Christian, and I liked sharing my belief of Christianity, and I thought people should, know about Christianity and know about God and just know about religion and all.
Yeah.
And
I'm okay with that, but there's a good chunk of people out there that don't like you doing that.
Yeah, I think I think
for me, I don't care. That's more what I'm trying to say. I don't care when it comes to that.
I think I'm not so sure about like Major, but I think Keisha particularly is not so keen on me being a Christian. And it's like and like, you know, if Keisha wants to hold that against me, you know, that's Keisha's choice, you know, or who, you know, if anyone holds that against me or whatever against me, that's anyone's choice. But I'm not gonna change the fact that I'm a Christian, or I'm not gonna change the fact that I like science, or I'm not gonna change the fact that I like history, or I'm not, you know, and I talk about the things that I talk about or whatever. It's because otherwise it's like, all right, well, I'm gonna shut up, you know, might as well put a zipper on my mouth and throw the key away. And that's what my thought was, you know, growing up, because it's just like, holy cow, what do I talk about? Or, you know, what, you know, it's like, and I was like, okay, well, I won't talk about this. Okay, I won't talk about this. But then it's like, no matter how much, it's like, okay, I don't talk about these things anymore. Okay, what are people not liking anymore? And it's like, oh, they're not liking the fact that I am a realistic but optimistic person. Well, you know, when it starts to get down to that level, then it's like, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm not going to start looking the world pessimistically, or I'm not going to, you know, I'm not just gonna start ignoring reality or, you know, stuff like that. It's like, that's like getting at a root level that's just like, yeah, you're not gonna change that. No one's gonna change that. That's just inherently based on how you grew up, what your life experiences are and all. People view the world differently. Some people are way too optimistic. Some people are way too pessimistic. Some people are cynical. Some people are middle of the road balanced. Which it's good to have some pessimism, you know, and it's good to have optimism, and it's good to be realistic. And, you know, it's about balancing all of it, but, you know, like the perfect, I mean, there is no such thing as perfect, but it's impossible to be perfect or get anything close to perfect. But I mean, you can do the best you can, and like the best you can do is just balance a healthy dose of pessimism, realistic, and optimistic. Yeah.
So, you know, with this whole situation right now, I guess, you know what? If you want to make it easy, you could just say, "I was wrong. You're right. I'm in the wrong. I'm the villain here that's talking nonsense to you right now. Every point that you made so far is right. I'll shut up because apparently I'm wrong right now in this situation."
Have I ever said that I'm not the villain? I'm
the villain. I'm the villain. I'm not saying you're the villain.
No, I am the villain. I have always been the villain. That is just
Dark.
What my life has been.
Dark. I'm not telling you that. I'm saying for myself, and that was it.
No, you are not a villain. I am and have always been the villain.
Dark. Regardless of what I said, I'm wrong, and that's a fact right now. That's what it is right now. None of my points matters because it's wrong. None of what I said before is right. I'm just a fool right now. Trying to prove my point right now.
Your opinions matter. Everyone's opinions matter.
Well,
if no one's opinions matter, then we would be brainless zombies.
I am holding your opinion right now, constantly right now. So I guess I'm just wrong for doing that right now. Because I'm letting it go way in my how I see it right now, way over our friendship right now, and we're not really. It's not really going anywhere. We're not moving right now. So it'd just be easy to leave it as it is right there. Leave as you're right, I'm wrong. Not this conversation is just me being stupid right now. I don't know what I'm saying.
And we're not the only ones to have this conversation. People have debated and fought wars over this kind of stuff.
I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed.
I mean, going back to the great philosophers, Socrates and Plato and all of them, like they fist fight each other over, stuff like this. It's like, oh, this is, the true philosophical way of this. Or like, no, you charlatan, this is the true philosophical way of this. And, and base ideas or base beliefs in what one is or the other has been foundations of wars and struggle and everything across centuries, the whole span of human history. I mean, we're not alone in this. This is our discussion here is one blip amongst many other similar blips across time. And some of those blips kind of just flash and then go away, and then other of those blips erupt more into flames and burn everything down to the ground, or at least try to. And that's what funny enough, that's what World War I and World War II were fought on, was just the base principles of a select few different men. Saying no I. No, you are wrong and I am right. I am justified in my things. Now face my army. Basically.
Well, not saying that. I mean, I don't know. I'm talking nonsense.
Not religious, but I believe there has to be a place They go after you die. Yeah. That's one of the key takeaways of religion, no matter what religion you believe in. Hindu, Confucianism, Islam, Judaism, Christianity. That's one of the takeaways. No matter what religion you follow. Just go along your life believing what you believe because what you believe is right, because options are just what we believe, you know? Yeah, and you know, beliefs, what is inherently right and wrong has changed dramatically throughout history. What we believe, like what we have believed is like right and wrong, you know, morally right this or morally wrong that.
We wrapped up this conversation.
Well, I mean, I'm just talking to the stream now.
All right. I'm gonna say my piece, not about what our situation, our little scuffle again, what we had. Next stream, I know you're doing your King of the Castle thing, right? What are you doing afterwards? Like Star Rail or something like that?
No, just King of the Castle.
And then bed?
Yeah, because King of the Castle lasts
hours. Like
Yeah.
3 hours, right?
I think one session lasted 5 hours.
Well, like I said, I want to go to bed now.
No, I'm not trying to hold you.
But I will say one last thing. Try your best not to actually hurt someone.
Honestly,
I know that's probably the most difficult thing in the world to do for yourself, but I'm telling you as a close friend, don't try to do that.
I honestly, like, legitimately, I honestly do try. I mean, I don't like hurting friends and other people and such. I don't enjoy it. I honestly
Indirect,
do try.
It happens somehow.
I mean, it does, but you know, and you know, true friends are not true friends if you don't argue. If you go a relationship, any kind of relationship, if you go in that relationship and you go through it scot-free without arguing, that's not a real relationship. You're not close to that person. Arguments happen because you get close to a person. You know more about them, you get closer to them, you learn who they are, and the closer you are, the more, you know, the more you're gonna end up, every relation ends up with multiple scuffles. It's rare to come out in like a true relationship with someone, friendship or otherwise. You're still not doing something right if you just come out of that relationship with just one scuffle. You can true closeness. You can tell true closeness by two people sticking together and knowing each other, but also arguing with each other. Because arguing, as paradoxical as it is just a way of showing that you care about the other person. I mean, if you didn't care about the other person, you wouldn't go out of your way to argue with that person. So arguing is just a very, very weird human way of showing that you care about the person. Because we inherently want what's, best for the other person in the relationship. We want what's best for our friends, or, we want what's best for our significant other. That's the nature of human relationship. Since time immemorial. I mean, just look at Romeo and Juliet. Or any story of such that is Romeo and Juliet or Pride and Prejudice, oh gosh, what are some others? I can't think of any others off the top of my head.
Oh yeah, Dark, you know that we're playing Lethal coming on Monday, right? Or was it Monday? Yeah, it's Monday.
Is it Monday? Oh.
It's Monday.
What?
Let me double check.
What time?
8 p.m. PST, which is 11 EST.
Okay. Alright. Is it with Hisha and Major?
Yes.
Okay.
And maybe you could name if he decides to show it, and maybe he was if he decides to show it.
Alright.
Listen, I can't control people. They do them, right?
Yeah. That would be bad if we could control people.
Oh yes, I can mind control.
That's called a dictatorship. That's what Putin and Xi Jinping do, or try to do at least.
Right. That's what what's his face? Oh god, my mind's shutting off. What's his face from Russia?
From who? Armusha?
Putin is trying to do right now. Or is that war still going on? I think that's still going
yeah,
on.
it's still going on.
He's don't talk about it anymore.
They talk about it all the time in America. It's on the news all the time in America. We actually just Britain just signed a defense bill with Ukraine sending more money over there for
what happened
for
to
military.
the whole, hey, I'm gonna nuke everything if someone helps Ukraine out?
Well, here's the thing. Putin likes to
Or is-
bluff. Putin is a big bluff, but
Or is that an empty threat?
Putin has a lot of empty threats, but one threat that I don't think is empty and really shouldn't be taken as empty is that if he wins in Ukraine, he's going after the Baltics and Poland. That for sure he will do. The nukes are an empty threat because nobody wants a nuclear war. Russia wants to keep things intact to rule over. China wants to keep things intact to rule over. No one wants a nuclear war.
If that actually happens, I think the whole world will be involved.
Oh yeah.
No one wants that.
We are very close to with what's going on in the Middle East. We are dangerously close to entering into a world war.
I have to say, just always something happening in the Middle East.
I mean, yeah, it is, but
like one
not to this
being,
extent. This.
One being Turkey. Turkey, there's always shit happening there.
Yeah, but this is on an unprecedented level. Africa is, or some country in Africa is wanting to sue America for supporting Israel because of the whole thing of like, oh, you support Israel, you're supporting genocide.
I need help here. There's a certain country or place right now in the world that got taken over by a gang recently. Very recent.
Oh gosh.
Do you know what I'm talking about? There's a certain game that happened recently, like very recent. It was actually on the news like yesterday.
I was asleep throughout the day for the last 5 days, so I probably haven't seen it. So it doesn't sound familiar to me.
You know what the funny thing is about that?
Huh?
I was there on vacation like 1 year ago, or like a year, or like one of the years in the one of my trips.
Oh, jeez.
But I've like this was like maybe a few years ago. I think I don't remember anymore because it's been that long.
Jeez.
But yeah, like I said, a natural gang, like I guess a well-known gang over there, actually took over the country pretty much.
It's like if the Omi Alliance just went to Japan Parliament, it's just like, what's up, fools?
Yeah, because the music starts playing. Wait, Barry, yeah, like a Dragon 9.
Yeah, I could see that.
Wants that Kiryu's still
Kiryu's still alive, and he's off in some country, stopping some gang, or finding some gang taking over the country.
Jesus. That would be really funny. I don't know why, but that would be really funny. Why am I still here?
You need to go to sleep. Go sleep. Get some rest.
The problem is, I'm like talking to you, and I'm still here. Because your ass is like, actually, no, I shouldn't say that.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to be gone once I get a job. It's like, I don't know. That's something I don't want to think about. Don't make me think about it, but you're making me think about it. Don't do that. You know, I can help it, but I'm saying, don't do that.
All right, how's Squidward gonna make Uni go to bed? I'm waiting for it. Come on, Squidward. Squidward? There it is.
Pretty High Estate asked me, make Uni go sleep. Well, if it isn't another annoying request. Look here, Pretty High Estate. I don't have time to babysit Uni or anyone else for that
Yunny?
matter. If they can't figure out when to go to sleep on their own, that's their problem, not mine. So, why don't you go bother someone else with your babysitting requests? I've got better things to do, like stare at my clarinet collection. Thank you very much.
That's something what Squidward would totally say.
It is, actually. Thank you, Squidward. Squidward would totally say that.
Alright. Yeah. Anyway, I should go to bed.
Yes, go get some rest.
I'll see you around.
Yeah.
And Drogo here will keep you company.
Yay.
I hope. If not, that's unfortunate.
And Droga, I'm totally 100% not holding you here at gunpoint.
Oh god. Alright. Have a good night.
I live in your balls.
You too.
See
feel like
ya,
I'm
doofus.
Sleep well. See you, doofus.
Talking to this man.
Loser.
Nerd.
Flower?
Wingus. Anyway, guys.
Flower?
Good night. Gotta love the man. Gotta love you. Everyone be appreciative of beauty.
Flower?
Flower.
Flower?
Flower.
Flower?
Flower for uni. Yeah, always. We appreciate our Canadian Asian. I wouldn't be doing half the shenanigans that I've done without him. The milk bag, yeah. We appreciate the milk bag haver. The man who I would not be doing half the shenanigans that I have and do. Oh, what was I doing? Fushuan, I went into a different reality for a while. How have you been standing for that long? Are your legs tired? Do you need to sit down? I know it's been a while. I think I was in a coma. I woke up. Somehow I was standing. I was like, somehow able to like stand and be in a coma. Oh wow, 1 hour of standing. So just an average wait time for a Disney ride. Oh gosh. Just an average wait time for a Disney ride. Anyways, hi Fushuan. Spent like 4 confused on Warframe quest and joined a call to then be told it was just being misread and it was in the same area as the quest giver, and I hate my reading skills. Jeez. Well, I mean, okay. To be fair, Warframe is not always the most clear. It's easy to be misled with Warframe. We don't talk about Warframe. I totally haven't spent so much time in Warframe. And then I had to stop playing because the game broke in so many different ways, and then they never fixed it until like several years later. And I've had no intention of going back to Warframe, even though they fixed the thing that would allow me to actually continue doing anything. Took a few minutes when he got told. Well, I mean, just anything and everything about Warframe is confused. Like, you go here, you go underneath this and across this and over here, and then once you do that, you get this one specific item, this key, to then go over to this tower, to leave that planet, then go over to this tower, to then unlock this, where you then go to get these items, to then build, to then get those,
but not for me.
But not for me, yeah. And then you get those materials to build this one key in your fabricator that allows you to travel to this other planet, that allows you to go to this one place, but then once you get to that place, you need another key to open up this one specific door, and then in that door, you can get one individual item that's used for whatever it is that progresses something. It's... I don't know if it's changed in that degree or whatnot, but when I was playing it, yeah, that was more or less the situation of Warframe, and it was just, it was horrible. It was horrible. Like, the combat and the actual combat gameplay and everything of Warframe, fun, and like dopamine to your brain, directly inserted into your brain. Funny ninja, weird looking humanoid thing, go flying around, cut up people, shoot and everything. A lot of fun. But then all the grinding and like having to go here, then here, to build this thing, to build that thing, to build this thing, to be able to even unlock this thing, to fly to this planet, to then do this, to progress one tiny little thing, and then it's a mess. What about your 6-phase dice?
Oh yeah! You sure are a smart cookie. My 6-phase dice ability must date from before the memory loss. Master Diviner, any ice I create should do, right?
It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the terminal of the Matrix. Miss March, please position yourself in the Matrix core. We may begin our inference whenever you are ready.
Smart cookie that took an hour to think. Yeah, a smart cookie that was in a coma for a whole entire hour. Never had interest in it. 2 separate friend groups suck you in. I played way long ago. I actually kind of picked it up more or less when it first came out. I was like, oh, cool, funny, flying ninja, whatnot, kind of robot sci-fi game. This should be fun. The combat looks fun. Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Moments later, the apparatus and the Matrix come to life with clicks and whirls at his time. These are sticking around for way longer now. There must have been an update to make them not disappear as fast anymore, because those things were disappearing faster than you could honestly read it and know what the heck it even said.
Not good for worker.
All right.
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Miss March, are you ready yet?
I'm pretty sure I should be. Almost kinda ready to go.
Ah, you'll be fine, March. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Totally. Totally nothing bad's gonna happen. We're gonna get a nice cutscene.
Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering.
Yeah, memories. There are memories that are locked away for a reason. Some of that being very bad trauma. Trauma-based amnesia.
If you're not ready, we can pause the inference process. I would never wish for good intentions to result in harm.
Oh boy.
I'm okay. Let's do it. Only way to find out is to give it a go.
Yeah, only one way to find out. Oh boy.
Very well. I will soon connect you to the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, where the Matrix will read your memories and guide you back into your past.
Oh boy. Oh, I bet you it's gonna be like a simulated instance where we walk around and play as March and not a cutscene.
If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use the data gathered to derive a scenario and construct a possible past for you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is gonna be simulated universe business here, isn't it?
Got it. Oh, can she join me too?
Oh, how does that work?
I'm sorry. That would be highly inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. She would only introduce redundant data to the system.
That's what I figured.
In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix constructs, the only person you'll be able to count on is yourself.
Oh boy. As things boil down to in life, you can only count on yourself. You can only count on yourself and hope to be able to count on others when able. But ultimately, things come down to yourself. Even counting on yourself and being able to reach out to others to get help from them. You can do it,
Don't
Marge.
worry.
You're totally not going to
I
turn
can
evil and
communicate
come
with you
out
from
as
outside the
something
Matrix
else.
and manipulate the recollection process to a certain extent. Let's begin.
Yep, it is. I knew it. I knew it. What? Huh? What? Introduction. Here, a long life gave birth to internal memories within which contains endless agony. Here, survival instinct condenses communal memories within which contains endless sorrows. Here, the accumulation of wisdom bred memories of plenty within which contains endless searches. Here the of nurtured memories within which contains and where memories shatter, nothing exists. Interesting. Team must include Fushuan. Cool. I have my own Fushuan. Actually, I'm gonna swap you too. Not that it matters, I just... Not that it matters, but... Yeah. I love my team. Don't look at that load time. Oh,
The
okay. A
Matrix
little
of
bit of a
Prescience
cutscene.
has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided as raw materials.
There are 2 Fushuans.
Are you okay, Miss March?
All good.
I'm good. Everything seems normal.
Totally.
You have a strong constitution. Most individuals feel nauseous after being presented with a dizzying excess of information provided by the Matrix.
I must be seeing things. Why are there 2 Fushens here?
Your eyes are working just fine. One of the Fushuans is a projection of me which allows us to communicate with each other at all times. The other Fushuan indicates that I existed during this part of your experience.
What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market.
Yep, and there she is, still alive.
Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the time we broke into the Alchemy Commission.
Yep.
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were lots of Cloud Knights in the plaza.
Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? Distortions are possible. Although the scale of this distortion is surprising. Try communicating with the Fushuan you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner has to say.
Referring to herself in the third person now. Yeah, hold on. I can make this even more dizzying. There are now... there are now 3 Fushuans. Let me talk about the one with arms crossed first.
Miss Fushuan, is that you?
Wrong, Fushuan. Talk to the other one.
Miss Fushuan, is that you?
If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Generally, it is believed that when one seizes on the crux of a problem, the problem will split open like bamboo on the edge of a knife.
Huh? Oh, alt shadow form. Hold on. Hold on. I don't remember what I actually. It's been so long since someone's redeemed it. I don't remember what I actually used. Hold on. Where is it? 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 I'm finding it. Oh, here. Okay, this. What did I? It was something near the bottom. No, not that. It wasn't that. Was it? It was. No, it wasn't that. Oh, bind Drogo. No, it wasn't that. No, it wasn't that. I think I'm getting close though. No, it wasn't that. I think that's it. Was that it? I think. Yeah, no, it wasn't that. I think it was this. More or less. No, I know there was one that I did that was like closer, or I thought was like closer to the real bit here. No, that's that one's interesting. That's definitely not it, but it is interesting. No. 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 I think it was the one that was because all these others, yeah. Let's grayscale. Yeah. I think it was this. Yeah. Anyway.
Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the ambrosial arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own algorithm, and it is precisely when fate wins betwixt blessing and misfortune that I, a master diviner of masterful proportions, am called on to save the people of the Lafu.
Hopefully, or else I will send Yakubi to make sure it is correct. Headless! Yo! Hi! Hello, stranger. Hello, stranger.
What the heck is she talking about? Master Diviner, did you actually say that at the time? I can't remember.
I don't think she did.
It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I'm somewhat of a blabbermouth.
Yes, blabbermouth. Stranger danger, wow. How you doing, Headless? How you doing?
No, I've always seen you as a masterful Master Diviner.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here. In other words, your subconscious mind thinks that I talk in tongue twisters.
You and me both, Fushwan. I used to be worse. I have a very strange way of talking, as you guys know. It's very different from that of normal people, of what is considered normal, or what not necessarily what's considered normal, but that of what is normal speak amongst others. I used to talk way more in riddles than I do now. I was very much a riddler back in my youth. That is such a weird thing to say. Back in my youth, I was a riddler.
It's mainly just that I, can't always comprehend the lofty ideals and, principles you discuss.
Sounds like you met Batman a lot. Yeah, we had an acquaintance.
Forget it. Now is not the time for losing one's temper. If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one. Otherwise, we won't be able to trace your memories back any further.
This is
And let me
getting a little
get-
complicated. Is there a simpler explanation?
Oh gosh. Deja vu. I've been to this place before. I get a feeling that the filtering out or getting rid of the whatever bit, getting rid of the disruptions is gonna be the fights happening. Yeah, wow, really, deja vu. Literally deja vu.
Draw your bow and fire an arrow at that Fu Xuan.
Literally 4 or 5 minutes ago this happened, yep. 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 Yep.
That won't stop me.
Luck of the draw. Please.
Ahem.
And victory!
I don't know if that's funny or just sad.
All things in this world, human creations.
We're both, because it could actually be both funny and sad at the same time.
Specimen sighted.
Both, most likely.
That freaked me out. I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. Now let's see who's here. Ting Yun, Welt, General Jing Yuan, and also her.
I think sad is overruling it. Yeah. It is kind of sad. I do relate to Fu Xuan. Yeah, you know, and Yae Miku is very much in the same that same boat there as like Fu Xuan here. Like, if okay, Yae Miku, the character in Genshin Impact, is honestly just literally 100% me. Like, as if Hoyoverse decided to just pick me up and shoot me into their game. Yae Miku is like an embodied representation of me. If you don't know about Yae Miku, go find her, look at her. She's amazing. She's great. I love her. I wish I had her in Genshin Impact. And yeah. isekai. Yeah, there she is, an isekai version of me. And Fu Xuan here is a watered down, or maybe not watered down, but a different, a kind of a different take or version on Yae Miku. Going down a little bit different path, but I do still relate. I still do relate to Fu Xuan here. For better or worse. Take your pick, for better or worse. But yeah.
I don't have to fight all of them, right? The Master Diviner was easy peasy, but I don't think I could take General Jing Yuan.
We're gonna fight all of them.
Easy peasy?
Easy peasy.
The interference factor creating the distortion here should only have one source. That is, the person present who shouldn't be.
So I have to pick someone and clear them of interference?
Yep.
Exactly. My projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment. If you can hear my voice, then it means I'm watching over you.
Mm-hmm.
You're the best, Master Diviner.
Yeah.
I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness.
The person present who shouldn't be. Who could that be?
Clearly Welt. Or wait, no, Welt's over there. Clearly Lynx. Clearly Lynx. Totally. Yeah, it should be her. I don't think she was there. She was there for some part, but then she like I can't go any further, even though I want to or something. And then she popped up and turned bad, and then her head twisted and she died. She reappeared, then got all sexy like and sensual, and then twisted her head and died. I think it is her. Yeah, I think it's her.
Roll up, roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the Xianzhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a La Fu Playboy card is super high right now.
Playboy card, huh?
Miss Ting Yun. It's great to see you so happy, but I can't help feeling a little sad.
The past is in the past. What is there to feel sad about? Live every day as if it were your last. Don't be sad.
Yeah, clear distortion. Oh, so it wasn't her. Huh. Well, these two were definitely here. So then it must be the... yeah, it must be the general then. Unless there's someone hidden somewhere. But it's just in this right here. So...
General,
it must
hello.
be the general.
General? General Jing Yuan?
Hello, Karma. Pingyun's good. Thing is just a skill. Pingyun's thing, whole thing is just a skill issue. Oh. Sorry, new phone is not liking autocorrect.
Jingy Wen!
Gotta love autocorrect.
What's his deal? Who falls asleep standing up anyway?
This is clearly your subconscious projecting onto the general.
I remember now. The general wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Looks like we found the source of our distortion.
Like just resist the demigod. SMHIDKY. She didn't. Totally. I mean, yeah. It wasn't that Taehyung was the demigod and not just possessed by the demigod. Totally wasn't the demigod itself, just creating the image of Taehyung or killing Taehyung and replacing her.
March 7th.
You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is?
No, that's a statement and a half.
I'm satisfied.
That is a foreboding statement.
Then why are you obsessing over the past?
That is also a foreboding statement.
I think something
Let's
bit me.
begin.
Listen, General, it's hard not to obsess over the past.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed.
Some of
There
us,
is no other choice.
some of us just live in the past, or want to live in the past at least, are stuck in the past.
No matter. I see through you. Wait for the tiles.
General doesn't seem to understand he's a mid-tier unit.
Gotcha.
You're gonna spike your foe. Yeah, gotta love autocorrect.
What is that?
Well, that shouldn't be there.
I know what this is. It's a Bellabog heater. Wait a minute. What's a Bellabog heater doing at the healer's market?
Yeah.
Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another. A foreign object, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
A foreign object? That sounds like a medical issue. Will it require surgery?
Oh gosh, March.
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. It has managed to trace back to another one of your experiences. Make contact with the object. Let's see if we can jump over into that experience.
Oh boy. Alright, time to go to Bellabog.
Bellabog. I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are many similar star systems on the Xianzhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bellabog is a kind of snowy doomsday city. There are heaters like this all over the place. Otherwise, people wouldn't survive.
Yep. Snowy Doomsday City. That's totally a way of putting it.
Come on, Master Diviner. I'll give you a whirlwind tour of Bellabog.
Oh boy. Touch the foreign object.
Is touching a heater a good idea? This thing is red hot. What if my hand turns extra crispy?
I don't know if that's something you need to worry about, Mark.
It's okay. This is a memory space. If something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory.
Why do I think that's gonna change towards the end of this?
Well, I was never beaten up by Jing Yuan in reality either.
Enough of that. Touch it.
Touch it. Touch it now. Touch it with those little touches of yours.
Hey, don't pull on my hand. Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot!
Nah.
What the actual... That thing was flaming hot. You said things that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here.
Yeah, you must have touched it, Mart.
I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury.
Nah.
So this is Belobog. I was expecting it to be cold.
It's freezing. What? Master Diviner, aren't you cold? I can't stop shivering.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold.
Huh?
I'm afraid you'll have to do the shivering by yourself. On the Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Belobog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion, and get the foreign object to appear.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Miss March, I have one more thing to ask. Have you ever experienced great suffering?
That's a question I have to ask.
What? I don't think so. Why are you suddenly asking me that?
Sometimes people forget extreme memories to protect themselves from suffering.
Yep.
Perhaps you didn't notice, but in your memories of the Luofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember. I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case, it is possible that someone decided to leave warnings in your subconscious to prevent you from recalling the truth.
Am I really that important to someone? I don't think there's anyone who'd go to all the trouble of locking up my memories.
And yet, memories are precisely what you seek, no? I say this to say one thing. Are you certain you wish to continue exploring your memories?
You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious. No one gets away with locking up my memories. Let's go. I'll show you the way to Goethe Hotel.
Oh boy, not the hotel. Oh, PTSD flashbacks. Oh.
Very well. I must admit that I'm finding the whole matter more interesting by the minute.
Yay, Fushon.
This memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already. The person present who shouldn't be. Who could it be?
You. Wait. All of you. What? What? All of you? Wait. None of them were. Sampo is on brand. Sampo's, or I call him Anime Crunk. Anime Crunk is great.
Miss March 7th, welcome to the Sampo Hotel. I'm Japard, the security here.
Sampo Hotel. Oh no.
Why would hotel security need to be armed to the teeth? Is there great lawlessness in Belobog?
No. Japard is the captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the Lafu has its own Cloud Knights captains. I have no idea what he's doing running security at a hotel like this, though.
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to pursue the rational, we piece together the unrelated. The result is a seemingly meaningful fantasy. A fantasy called life.
Yeah, but that ultimately is true. That ultimately is true. Coincidence?
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need anything? If there's nothing else, please let me get back to my duty.
Yeah, well, I mean, all of them are suspicious.
Also, allow me to remind you, you cannot change the past. The future is all that's left for you.
That's a pretty foreboding thing to just suddenly say out of pocket. That's a very just out of pocket thing to say.
That actually does feel like something he would say.
Okay, so now it's not who's not supposed to be here. Now it's who says something that they wouldn't say.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March. The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself.
That sounds actually about right,
Luckily,
honestly.
the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district.
Totally.
I should mention, the Sampo Hotel's new slogan is, "Don't think about the past. Strive for your future." Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
This girl seems quite trustworthy.
Oh.
That's just the work of my subconscious mind.
Yeah. Okay, what's the couple doing?
The tea service at Goethe Hotel is first class, especially this Whale Tide Spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves.
Sampo is the goat after all. Yeah. Gotta love Sampo.
Whale Tide Spring. Isn't that a variety of Xianzhou tea?
My brain must be filling in the blanks. Probably because I never drank any famous tea in Belobog.
Ugh, so bitter. Yuck. Bitter tea is good for your health.
What?
Ugh, bitter is bitter. If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
There's an old saying in Belobog, "Blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter."
This whole entire this is not Brony and Sealy.
These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
Yeah, they are.
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
I'm not sure your conscious mind does either.
Oh, wow. You didn't have to go there, Fushwan. You didn't have to go there.
I'm not denying it.
Alright, well, last one is Sampo.
Miss March, long time no see. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
Yeah.
The Sampo Hotel? This is Goethe Hotel.
was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Gusky.
Sampo Gusky. Yeah, I just call him Anime Crunk. It really is just Anime Crunk.
And before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen. You see, old Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to memories of the past. You should do the same, March.
This blue-haired fellow has an air of deceit about him every time he opens his mouth.
Yep, he is a very deceitful person.
You don't need a jade abacus to get a feel for Sampo.
Yeah, this is completely out of whack right here.
Long time no see, Zila.
March? Long time no see. How's everything been going since you left Belobog?
Okay. I see.
The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy, because that was its fate. The same goes for us. We can't return to the past.
Yeah, Brony is definitely out of whack.
March, don't dwell on the past. It won't do you any good. Trust me.
She has almost said, Celia's almost said her line, like, what, 3 times now?
Got it?
Was it
Thanks.
visions of the past, something, whatever?
These warnings are ongoing. The situation is becoming stranger by the minute.
It sure is. Let's press on and see what awaits.
Alright.
What
Brony.
an excellent cup of tea. It's a pity not everyone can appreciate its beauty.
Much like the gift of forgetting, Miss March, it's bitter at first, but with a gentle aftertaste.
This Bronya is really different from the Bronya I remember.
Yeah.
The force that's distorting this experience is nearby.
It's
Do you
her.
have to make it sound all scary?
Rest easy. I can guarantee your safety while you're inside the matrix of prescience.
Oh boy. Clear the distortion. It wasn't Brony. It wasn't Brony? Seely?
Long time no see, Zila.
March? Long time no see. How's everything been going since you left Belobog? The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the March. Don't dwell.
Got it? Thanks.
These warnings are ongoing.
It sure is.
It was just the same as before.
I
Clear
remember
distortion.
our second day in Belobog was mostly us being hunted down by Silvermane guards. We didn't meet Zila until way later.
You know, that is true. Okay. Yeah, that is true.
Which means Zila shouldn't be appearing in this memory. She's the source of the interference.
But you didn't meet Brony until much later, too. I think, right? Yeah. You didn't meet Brony on the second day. Or first day or whatever.
In which case, we must eliminate her.
Bye, Seely.
Seems like you don't trust me.
You walked past her entering the office of... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Yeah, she was there. Yeah, you're right. I forgot too. Gosh. Yeah, I didn't think you met her until like late. Yeah, that's right. Huh.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's just...
An answer is not required. She's merely a mirage hindering your progress.
I understand. Let's do this.
Oh boy. Oh. Yeah,
Emerge and awaken. Specimen sighted. Oh. Choose when to strike. Stay calm.
Bonk.
No, commencing research.
Let's begin.
Luck of the draw. Please. And... victory!
What's this? Let me see. Developed on Herta Space Station.
Time to go to the space station and interact with one of my favorite characters, Herta. I love Herta. Herta's like, honestly, Herta's such a good character. I really like Herta.
Seems like this must be the foreign object. The next experience should be meeting her for the first time. Herta Space Station.
Oh, wait, we don't... do we not get to interact with... Hello, Fushuan. I am also Fushuan. Do we not get to interact with Herta? Please, let me interact with
Shame we
Herta.
didn't get to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains. This hotel lobby must have left a deep impression on you.
Well, waking up after a great sleep in a comfy bed to find out you're a wanted criminal tends to leave a deep impression.
I'm surprised it wasn't the battlefield with Kokolia or, yeah. If you want to talk about leaving deep impressions, I would say that probably would have left a deeper impression.
Let's move on to the next stop. I mean, the last stop. Let's go.
So long as you're ready.
Let's go. Touch the foreign
I'll
object.
take a monitor over a red-hot heater any day.
It's gonna electrocute her. Oh, no.
March, wake up. We have to hurry.
Oh. Interesting.
Huh? Are we going? What about Miss Fushuen?
Fushuen? Who's that? And there's no time for daydreaming. The space station is in crisis.
Interesting. A memory interacting with her from the get-go.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me. Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
I know this memory. This is before we met her.
Who? March, you're being really weird today. Follow me.
You done talking? Yeah, okay, you're done talking. I spin in circles until people are done talking.
Dun Hung, where are you?
No.
Master Diviner, can you hear me? Darn it, something must have gone wrong.
We met that main character. Yeah.
What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Fushuen pick the scariest time to vanish?
Uh-oh.
March, can you... me?
No. Fushuan. I think you're too young, Fushuan.
I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered interference. but I don't know where from.
I mean, maybe when Kafka comes back around, whenever she comes back around, if I have the jade to pull for her and I'm not trying to save up for someone else, I'll pull for her. And, you know, if I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. But I'm not really gunning for Kafka. It's next week. Oh, I don't have the jade for her. And plus, I'm trying to build my poor jade pile back up so I can get Sparkle. I want/need Sparkle. But I mean, if I get Kafka, I get her. I don't really plan on using Kafka because I don't really use dot characters. Yeah, I don't really use dot characters, but I'll if I get her, I'll have her. She'll be there. I won't build her, but she'll be there in my collection. Oh, my mighty collection. I don't have a mighty collection. I only have a handful of characters.
Looks like I'll have to do it by myself this time.
Oh gosh, what happened there? None of you should be here. What? None of you should be in this location. My guess it's not him, but the game has been running iffy lately. No, actually, the game hasn't been. The game's been fine for me.
March, have you forgotten your past experiences? Surely your bow there is enough evidence for you. You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet in the Emerald System that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans.
Huh?
You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk. The leader of the Rangers encased you in ice to protect you and waited for you to recover.
Interesting theory. Curious?
My bow? But Himeko made that for me. You're lying.
Okay. Hello, Arlen.
If you insist on looking back, you'll find nothing but confusion and chaos. You were the last princess, and also the last survivor of the Diamond World Ad live in. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nanook ascended. Filled with despair, your parents swaddled you in warm clothing and placed you into an ice ship. As they watched you sink into the turbulent waves of the starscape, they felt a newfound hope. You were found and raised by strangers. You are the only savior, the promise of rebirth.
Superman backstory. Yeah, it does sound like it very much is Superman.
Oh, wait! I wrote that! That's a story I made up about my past!
Of course.
Great. Forget memories. Now everyone gets to see my imagination.
Herda. Hi, Herda. I'm glad we get to interact with you. Lost authority as a goddess? Huh?
March 7th, one of the nameless aboard the Astral Express.
Yep, that sounds like sounds like Herda.
After being picked up by Himeko, she was freed from the six-phased ice in which she was encased. She lost all memory of the past.
Uh-huh.
Because she had no past to speak of, she was an Eon, and Eons have no past. From the moment they ascend, the past and future of their existence becomes inundated by their path.
This sounds the most right.
March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the eons.
Could it be? That never even occurred to me. But I guess it's not impossible.
That's probably it right there. You are the nameless? I don't know about that one.
March, leave your memories in the past. Why do you insist on returning to them? If they were so important to you, wouldn't you have remembered them? The moment a nameless boards the Express, a new life begins. We set out on a new road, never to return. Explore, trailblaze, but do not dwell on the past. You'll tarnish the reputation of the nameless.
All right, Herta.
March 7th, one of the because she had March 7th.
Could it be?
Yep. Let's see here. Oh. Well, then it's you.
March, why do you explode?
Enough!
Yep, okay, there it is.
You're not her! Nothing like her! She would never try and force me to give up something so important to me.
I don't know, I think I've chosen that dialogue option a lot.
I don't care who you are. Disappear right now and let me pass. And don't you ever pretend to be one of my friends again.
Where's my mouse?
You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh, brother.
A quick divination.
I was gonna say, I don't even just throw one team of tile. That was
We're
easy.
on a roll.
Yeah, we are on a roll, huh? Oh. It's you. It's you.
Weren't there coordinates sent out from the space station? Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met her. But she isn't here. Who are you? I don't remember you.
I am a messenger of the Garden of Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past. Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt you.
Screw you! Get out of here!
You're the one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go.
The Garden of Recollection? Did the Glow Swader send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them, I cannot allow that to happen.
Here we go. Fushuan's gonna throw down. Fushuan's about to throw down.
You leave me no choice but to resort to unconventional means.
Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you clear out any obstacles.
Oh boy.
All things in this world have
Explosion!
Fluke.
Stay calm.
Fluke.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Yeah.
choose when to strike.
Yes, indeed.
My turn. Luck of the draw.
Oh, some macaroni.
And victory! Oh, I think something bit me.
I think something did me.
Oh. Commencing research.
Let's begin.
Where's my mouse?
Hey.
Ah, I didn't get enough. Smack. Kablooey.
Specimen sighted.
Leave it to me. You know nothing of the
You
survive
don't
or
get
be
the
destroyed.
chun.
There is
And
no other
no
choice.
chun for you, silly little man.
Gotcha.
Ah, come on. Gamble. Ah.
It came together. Commencing research.
Thanks for your help, Miss Fushuen.
Oh. We're on the train now.
I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
That person said she was a messenger. The Garden of Recollection. Why would they come after me?
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction.
Oh.
This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. The Matrix of Prescience Ultima should start making further calculations soon.
Oh boy.
Do you remember where it was exactly that you were discovered?
They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars. It ended up being my room.
Then let's pass through this carriage and find your room.
Alright then. I like this. This is actually interesting. This is actually kind of cool.
Let's
Oh,
crack
whoa,
open this
whoa.
ice block.
Holy cow.
Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
That was weird. I was not prepared for the sudden flash of TV snow static. And change into this old-time sepia grain film.
Be careful not to harm her.
I've got this. Pom Pom, go and get the first aid kit.
Going, gone.
This must be when the crew first found me. I don't remember a thing.
Some memories are buried deep within you. It takes time for them to resurface.
Yep. Alright, well, here we go. Investigato.
What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
Interesting. This feels like a near automata or near replicant moment, or just a near moment in general. This feels like a near moment.
It's the messenger. She's interfering with your movements again.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward.
Go, I can actually talk to you.
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. How bizarre. The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions. 6-phased ice. The galaxy really is an enigma.
That it is. I think it's been 15 minutes since I turned the quote-unquote shadow mode on. Let me go turn that off. Ah, look, hi, I'm back to normal. Woo! Anyways. Yeah, this really is like a Nier moment. Interesting. Reaching that 10 hour? Oh, am I? Oh, wow. That I am, actually. Huh. Imagine that.
Of course, I hope we can take her in. Or, rather, I can offer a conclusion based on the most basic of moral judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her. But naturally, I'm concerned about whether or not this places the Astral Express in any danger.
The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Oh, Pom Pom.
Do what you feel is right, and Pom Pom will take care of the rest.
Oh, Pom Pom. You have a big heart.
Thanks. I feel more at ease now. I just hope she'll have a good time on the Express and not feel too alienated from the rest of us.
Stop worrying so much. Pom Pom will say it again. The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Alright, ooh boy, what do you have to say?
Everyone agreed to take you in. I'm in exile. And by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Yumiko said that your vitals were all stable. She just didn't know when we'd regain consciousness.
The Interferer has been thwarting your progress this whole time. Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a step back.
Okay. Take a step
Don't
backwards.
look back. Keep going forward. I get it. If I do the exact opposite, I'll find my way out. You're a true genius, March.
As soon as you open this door, the Matrix of Prescience will start calculating your past.
Oh boy, time for interesting times.
Whenever you're ready.
Open the door. We gonna get some kooky looking trippy stuff?
Is this my room? I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Don't judge.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
Ice?
That doesn't look like ice to me.
This must be the foreign object. Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Please say yes, because I'm actually kind of really intrigued now.
Yes. I'm sure.
I'm really interested by the whole Nier aspect of this. Oh boy, where we going? What's gonna happen? Oh.
Master Diviner?
She is busy running the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
You again? What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Please, trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know.
This is interesting. We're back at this place. Whatever this place actually even is. I spin in circles while people
If you are
talk.
truly set on learning about your past, then come with me.
Wow, she's actually not. Oh.
I'll show you the origin that you seek. I hope that you will refrain from exploring any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. Not one single bit. You're
Here it
lying.
is. Your origin. Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences and adventure.
That's an image and a half. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, it's still pretty PG-13, but I wasn't expecting that.
What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
I wholeheartedly disagree with that on a fundamental level. The value of your life is a whole sum of everything, including your past. It is not entirely your past, but your past is a value of your life. Exactly. It is important to know your past to improve your present. Exactly.
The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous. And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion.
Nope. Shut up, lady. Get out of here. You're bad. You're evil. You're not just a villain. You are evil.
But your experiences now will be remembered forever.
Evil. Get out of here.
It is time to say goodbye. Here, a parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on! Miss
Aw, is that...
Why did the simulation just cut off like that?
I want more. I want more. I actually really want more.
I'm fine. Just a little lightheaded is all.
And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment.
The next plan will likely be related to March. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not so sure about that. I think it's related to some other stuff. Completely set aside and different, but we'll see. I'll be... You know what? I'm not the biggest fan of March. March is kind of like a eh, you know, she's kind of eh there. She's okay, but she's kind of just, you know, she's kind of just there, kind of eh. But I was kind of making a joke about everything about her, like, oh, she's, you know, the frozen in ice, doesn't know the past, like, all this kind of stuff. I've been making, like, a lot of jokes about it. Well, I was at the very beginning. But now that they're throwing in this, like, near aspect kind of stuff, whatever, like, near replicant, near automata, I'm way more interested now, and I want to continue her story because it seems so interesting now. And I was making jokes like, oh, she's like, you know, she's actually one of the evil gods of this universe or something, or, you know, she's, you know, this, you know, some kind of evil final boss, you know, Ultima character god, something or other, and all. And when she unlocks her memory, she's gonna go, you know, she's gonna snap back to evil or something, you know, and something or other. Kind of like the whole thing of like Paimon is the secret final boss at the very end of the game kind of deal of Genshin Impact. But I'm a little bit more invested. I'm more than just a little bit more. I'm actually kind of invested now. I want more March story.
March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened?
It's kinda hard to explain.
March and Fushuan try their best to recount everything that just happened. You also tell them about the messenger. Yeah, because I
So,
know about the messenger.
That mysterious girl was really a messenger of the glow swather?
Yepers, and she's a handful. I wanna throttle her.
Glow Swather? You mean Fuli the Remembrance? Are they the Eon connected to my past?
No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily fully. When the messenger spoke of protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the glow swather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield you from the memories themselves.
Sounds like we're still none the wiser.
It's not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right?
It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's all right. You've helped me so much already, Master Diviner. I owe you a big one.
Well, time to go to the Garden of Recollection and fight some people. time to go to the Garden of Recollection and throw down.
If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done.
We'll leave you to it then. Run. If we broke something, there'll be a huge bill to pay.
Yep. I should have seen that coming. Yeah, totally. Yeah, March. Yeah, you're right. You got the right. You got your mind on the right string. Money rules over everything. Yep. That's the end of it. Visitor verification. Fushuan, hey! Fushuan has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Fushuan when you return to the Express.
Today's fortune is... not good for work or overtime.
Fascinating. At the return, claim. I can't claim that just yet. Reach 1000 in activity. Consume 240 Trailblaze power. Level up any character one time. I don't have any characters to level. Well, I mean, I do have a lot of characters I could level up, but none that I really want to level up. Level up any light coon. Same for that. Remaining time until stop is unlocked. 18 hours. Oh, wow. 18 hours. Oh, that's the second stop. And the first stop here. Reach 500 in activity. Consume 120 Trailblaze power. Clear Calyx one time. Synthesize one consumable. Dispatch one assignments. Login. Oh. Right. Like first roll, gift die. Lame. Can I do more? Can I do more March stuff? Is that available? Vita Infinita. And this is all Lofu stuff. Hmm. So decisions, and Dios. Well, thinking of which it is, of which that is I am going to do at this very moment, now that I have finished of such a thing as that quest for a March. I could do like one more thing. Oh no, I'm not going to sleep. I'm awake for the day. Like the whole point of me staying up was so that I could just be awake for the day and just do work, like get things done and everything. Because I was tired. Like I'm legitimately tired of sleeping away all the days I have slept away now. Waking up at 5-6 p.m. and sleeping however many hours I slept, the 13 to 15 hours or something like that. I have not had an actual full day yet. My days have been 5 to like 7 hour days the last 5 days or something like that. So it's like, nah, I am awake. I am awake. Can I talk to you again, Fushwan?
I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Ugh, fingers crossed there's no damage done.
Okay. That's all you have to say. I could do like, maybe like, depending on the length of them, like one, possibly like 2 more of these. Or I could just end here, go eat breakfast, and go back. BRB, check some battery. Checking battery. You know what? I'll go for I'll go for a little bit longer. This is an exceptionally long stream. Don't get used to this. This is a rare, exceptionally rare long stream. A rare one. This is not and will not be a common occurrence. Do not expect 10-hour streams. At all. Do not. This is a rarity. And I will not be coerced to doing something like this. Yeah, how about this? Just do this. Navigate. Yes.
Just thinking about work gives me a full body migraine.
Lumyra, come to my room. I found something amazing. We're putting the whole Lufao on hold. We're putting Uwu boy Korean dude on hold. We're going back to March. What is it? What did you find? You'll know when you're here. Hurry. Oh. Okay. Going back. Fushuan, hey, Fushuan, I gotta talk to you and get my jade. This view's not bad.
The sights from this express of yours are surprisingly pleasant. I've lived within the Divination Commission under the Delve's artificial sky for so long that I'd somewhat forgotten the magnificence of the real world.
I'm glad you like
I
it.
hope to visit more of such marvelous places and to gaze upon such views with my own eyes. The most grandiose, astounding, and extraordinary vistas are often found in perilous and distant lands.
Well, I mean, they can be.
It's a pity that the Lafu cannot part from me for even a day. Even if I wished to visit other lands, they probably wouldn't allow it.
That's unfortunate.
I must thank you for this. I can come here to have some peace and quiet when my work gets too busy. You are esteemed guests on the Xianzhou. I doubt any would dare to pull me away. Such a minute place, and yet such splendid scenery. Just splendid.
Alright, Fushuan. I love this music. I'm glad I changed that to it. Very much like the Valhalla bartender music. Alright, March, what do you got? Hi, March.
Uh-huh. I just found this in my pocket. How did it get there?
What did you find? What is it?
Looks like a light cone. Didn't that weird voice in the Matrix say something about a parting gift? Well, I guess this is it.
And back got some AA batteries for your controllers. Ah.
My origin, huh? I don't know why, but the voice sounded friendly to me.
It was friendly in an evil way. I don't know about that.
You're too cautious. A gift is a gift. It's rude not to take it.
Oh, you got VR? Nice. Like just headset and controllers, or do you have full body? Oh, my phone is on low battery. I have it plugged in and it's charging, but the face tracking is using more power than my phone can charge for. I may be forced to end soon.
Jumping through all those hoops in the Matrix was pretty exhausting. But this little gift makes me feel like it was worth it. I'll have to find time to thank Miss Fushuan properly. I really owe her one.
Oh, you have full body? Okay. I'm gonna have to see that. I'm gonna have to see that. March's origin. Quest 3 and Heritot 1.1B trackers. Oh, you have that. You have that full body tracking. Nice. Interesting. That'll be interesting to see. Because I've seen some people like test and everything. And I mean, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good for like what the trackers are and all. It looks actually pretty good. So it'll actually be interesting to see. Still figuring out the trackers. So what is this card? Light cone gifted by the Garden of Recollection to March. Memory sealed within is none other than her origin. And it really is just a kind of spicy picture. The light cone is that of the spicy picture. But what is what is the light cone? This, no, that's not. This is light cone. What is... If I can find it. Got the hip tracking and elbow tracking extensions of it. Oh. Oh. Well, but I only got it working twice, still figuring out. Interesting. New. Oh, is it not a, oh, is it not a light cone? Ah, yeah, it's not a light cone. It is a mission item. What happens if you use it? Oh, it just gives you that picture. Huh. Okay. Okay then. Anything else from anyone regarding March? You lady, I want to throttle you. You're evil. Only downside is I am a Questie, can't use PCVR due to my laptop unable to handle it, and Wi-Fi as well. Well, the good thing is that VR chat has upped its ability and how things get presented to Quest users and such. So, like at least within VR chat, the Quest limitations are not as much as what they used to be. Okay. I already said I was gonna do this other one. You know what? I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and do it. There's a thing called imposters now, where it's a
full body migraine.
What they're terming imposter is like a downgraded version of whatever the model is that the person is using.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years.
That you can generate or whatever. I haven't generated myself.
I have delivered the missive about the meeting. Do you have any questions, Master Dan Heng?
So okay, wait, okay, hold the phone. Hold the phone here. But either way, VR is fun. Yeah. I've had my discrepancies with VR, at least in recent times and such. But that's a subject for else time. Ooh boy, when did you get your horns and elf ears back? At the end of the story of where you actually turned into this. At the end of that, when we settled the whole everything on the Lafu, your horns and ears were gone, and since then, henceforth, have been gone. You have just been normal. did you get those horns and ears back from, Korean boy? Something's not right here.
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am
Hey,
but
screw
one
it.
of Miss Bailu's maids.
Magic.
Then, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Go ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be?
Hi, is me. Imagine a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The name's Lamar. Just imagine I'm a street lamp barely even here.
I'm sorry, but Xianzhou's street lamps aren't in the habit of eavesdropping on conversations.
What are you talking about? Clear, what? Nah.
I'm speaking with Master Dan Heng. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
She's clearly not happy.
Then I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu.
A High Elder's maid turning away guests without her master's knowledge. Care to elaborate? So you're turning us away without the person you're working for, the knowledge of which of having.
Bailu is simple and innocent, incapable of ill intent. It's natural for a servant to care for her master and share in her worries.
Ah, that's misplaced, intentions? I guess, yeah, misplaced intentions. We'll go with that. Wrongfully misplaced intentions. We'll go with that.
Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned.
I'm sure you do. It's not like, the little dragon girl's trying to escape from everyone all the time, trying to hold her in one place or whatever.
Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition.
Oh, my back.
Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession.
Oh, which, from what I remembered gathering, was Korean boy here.
The preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something worth celebrating.
Is it now?
Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended. But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her.
Another suitable candidate. Who does the individual have to hope for? Don't think she even wants to be High Elder. Yeah, I don't think she even wants to be High Elder.
I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns.
Yep.
As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life.
It sounds kind of about right.
I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child.
Who is the Highness of this? Who is the Highness? Who is the leader here? I don't think I ever gathered that. There's a lot of different, like, leader commanders and such, or positional authorities of different things collected together and various bits of ships like this that are all flying together or something. But who is in charge here? Like, fully 100% over everything. Should I ask Bailu herself about this?
Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
There's probably a YouTube video who will explain that. Yeah, probably. Someone's probably done the backtracking on the lore to figure out, like, yes, you know, this is this, that, and the other thing and all. A lot of people have done that with Genshin and such. And funny enough, it seems like everyone's telling me that it's becoming less and less of a joke now that Paimon is like will become like the final boss and everything, and some other various things are just like go over your head, kind of like, holy cow, what, huh? they're really thinking about all this with the story and all, and doing this with this kind of doodad. Are you telling me they're trying to turn a gacha game into that phone? Stop saying low battery. I know. Turn these gacha games into miniature aspirations of Nier Replica and Nier Automata. Because I've watched a lot of the like, oh, here's all this like in-depth backtracking, fact-finding everything, lore bits of Genshin Impact, and stringing everything together that can be strung together with what's there and all. And it's kind of like, wow, okay, that's interesting. That's a whole other bits of cake and everything to chew on, to taste. And it's kind of, it very much kind of like, oh, this is kind of very Nier-esque, or aspiring to be Nier-esque, which is interesting. But I'm not sure. I think the community might be jumping to conclusions with some stuff. I mean, though there's a lot of evidence for a lot of stuff, that for a fair amount of stuff that they're saying, but I think a lot of stuff they're jumping to conclusions, and they're jumping to something that's bigger and more complex than what that Kyoyoverse is actually going for. Like, they're creating this elaborate theory that's putting it on the level of like I said, small aspirations of Nier. Which, I mean, if that's what Hoyoverse is intending is going to reveal later on, I will be impressed and also surprised at the same time. But anyways.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell.
Bye, Felicia?
Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Oh boy.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her.
What are you talking about? Haven't you? I mean, well, I guess at least Stella has, but I thought you have also. But maybe you haven't, actually. Actually, yeah, maybe you haven't. Stella has multiple times. And thwarted many escapes of Bailu. Finally, we can learn about Don Hyung's past. Should I keep this a secret from the others? We're learning about your past, Korean Nuwu boy.
You've been spending too much time with March.
I know, I just was spending a lot of time with March, and it's really cool.
You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it.
Uh-huh.
Yet that power stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation. He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth. Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean.
Interesting.
But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth. Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow.
I like how it says Blade above that. Enemies, specifically one singular person named Blade.
Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The start skiff is ready. Let's go.
Oh boy. Is that a collectible? Gimme.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years. I don't believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor cleaned or your stars?
Oh.
The rumors are true. You really are back.
And who are you?
I'm Hilo Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission.
I wasn't expecting an immediate answer like that.
I heard the reincarnation of the great sinner has returned to the Luofu and wanted to offer some advice.
All right.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Leave immediately and never come back. Looks like the Vidyadhara aren't big fans of yours. Are you here about the High Elder succession? It looks like they're not big fans of yours.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want then?
Yes.
Return to being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession.
About that.
The Luofu Vidyadhara have finally recovered from Dan Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the preceptors, and threatens our situation.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved.
Oh boy. Resituating myself in my chair.
Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff service?
Need your extractor clean after hearing that there, buddy? I'm sure that wasn't easy to take.
Excuse me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Totally. We go. I go. I go, we go. Yes. You? What are you doing here?
Hello. What brings you two here?
That's my
The
question
wind
to
and
you.
Waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed.
Interesting. Doubtful, but...
But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture.
Yes, each with their own agenda in mind. It's just a quick meeting. What's the big deal? Yeah.
Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Don Fong, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent then?
Want to choose a new High Elder, the Alchemy Commission hopes that Bailu can stay on the hunt. I don't honestly care or am that invested, so what do you think about this, General?
It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Luofu, it does not involve the General of the Cloud Knights.
Alright.
Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Don Hong and Bai Lu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Luofu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame. It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously.
Yeah, so this is actually still after everything when he immediately lost his elf ears and tail and whatever else and all. So, why are you looking out in the ocean all sentimental and such or whatever, philosophical, thought-provoking?
Master Don Hung, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Uh-huh.
A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
Wait. Master Don Hung's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Totally.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity.
Uh-oh.
And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him.
Well, here we go. We're actually fighting.
Don Fung.
Okay. But I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to use this character, but yeah.
You say Don Feng was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
Oh, Grace. Oh, Grace, awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Kerplunk.
The times are changed.
Interesting.
I sense a storm.
Korean boy, you might die on this.
As
Not
I
like it really
expected,
matters.
Don Feng, you have returned.
Oh, Grace.
Then die. Almost died, but then die.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
Rescuing you? You weren't in any danger. You were not the one being targeted. He was just doing self-defense for himself and him alone. Wouldn't matter if you were there or not. You were just there. Bystander.
They came for me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huan Si, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Oh boy, let's go.
It could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
Oh gosh. Okay. Sure. Quick setup. Give me Ching Che. Fu Shuan. Oh, I must have him? Of course, I gotta have him in the party. Who do I replace? Sorry, Lynx. Swapping you out with him for now. Can't swap out Welt. I gotta have Welt. I gotta have Welt in my party.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages.
Probably not totally literally. Everyone the way here wanted to chat with him. Yeah, we met an assassin on the way over.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
I like the way she said, "Are you injured?"
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bailu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Danfeng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail?
Yeah, where is your tail?
If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the Lawful Vidyadhara.
Sure.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Oh boy.
Miss Bailu.
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
Nah. Group walks through the empty ruins that, oh, well, that went by super fast. Alright, I guess they haven't changed that for everything.
Wow, what a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Luofu's High Elder.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Danfeng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out.
Oh boy.
Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragon Heart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features.
Interesting.
However, Danfeng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
Yeah. Yep.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and see if I can help recall our memories.
Oh boy, recalling memories again. Let's go.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague. Water of the ancient sea.
Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots!
This feeling.
Take 2 of memories. Yep.
That's it. You did it. This alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder. When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really, really huge, and the whole of Scale Gorge waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me.
Nope.
That's fun! Danheng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Oh boy.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone
Can
coming.
you feel it? It's on the air. It's coming to us. And quickly.
You! Who are you?
Just a bunch of more corpses.
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here. Nobody's getting hurt with me around.
Alright.
It came together. Converge and awaken. Wait for the tides. All things in this human creations. Come on.
Gambling. Gambling.
No matter.
Oh, Grace.
Kerflunk.
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
Some of them were flying. I don't think levitation makes noise. Last time I checked.
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smoke screen.
Cloud him. Sure,
I'm
that
afraid this
too.
ambush was probably lying in wait for us. Seems like some people have had enough of my presence.
An assassin from the Alchemy Commission was the assassin by the Preceptors. The Alchemy Commission.
If so, why would they want to harm Bailu? We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go.
Let's go. I don't want to be you. Cannot change character currently.
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
Don't worry. Those things aren't hostile.
They just say really weird things.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Is that you, Danfeng? Have you returned?
See what I mean?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person.
Was that a Vidya or Hollow Ghost?
These floating shadows are called mirage echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
Interesting.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water in their bodies can be used as medicine.
Interesting.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Danfeng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent?
Anywhere. Interesting.
The proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process.
Interesting.
If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, You should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted CMJO natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets.
The Transmutation Arcanum, that sounds familiar.
Isn't that draconic abomination you created proof of the Transmutation Arcanum's success?
I heard that Don Feng craved the powers of our dragon ancestor Long the Permanence, and created a monstrous dragon-like creature. That must be what he's referring to.
Perchance.
And so the hero of the Xianzhou became its arch-villain. Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this mirage echo.
It's a handful. It says that I told you, they're just little floaty things that say really weird things.
He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Don Feng probably never told them the secret of the Transmutation Arcanum.
Probably not.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real.
Yeah, alright.
These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past.
I've been sitting for too
If we
long.
can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water.
Oh, boy.
Let's look for mirage echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Oh boy. Assassins using the cloud hymn on stealth mode, and are difficult to detect. After being attacked by an enemy in stealth mode and entering battle, all enemies' actions are greatly advanced and their weaknesses are hidden. But I don't even take advantage of the weaknesses. Using Mirage echolocation can detect enemies in stealth mode in advance. There's a cooldown timer after the ability is used. Okay. I don't care about not knowing the weaknesses because I never take advantage of that in the first place. Hey, look, he's got a tail now. Look at that. It's a ghost tail. Let me use Mirage echolocation to discover the stealth enemies in advance. Well, there's one right there. Do I need to kill it? Or can I just move on? I can just move on. Oh, ambushed. I got stuck.
Another invisible assassin?
Careful. They're waiting for us to get close enough to reveal our weak spots.
Sherplonk.
And victory!
I don't quite understand that part. Meanwhile, people have standing desk. I have been standing too long.
Leave it to me.
Understandable.
A quick divination.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Two separate problems with their own separate I was not ready. Consequences. Alright, shut up.
You know nothing of the weight. Be it survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
And then take some of this. How did you not lose your turn?
Scales.
Can I not do all? I cannot do all. Oh.
World cleansing dragon.
You would think that would do all of them, but apparently not.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge.
I can only do 3. Okay. Interesting.
Break.
That's...
Leave it to me.
That's interesting. Huh. Okay.
I see through you. Stay calm. My turn.
Gambling. And death. Gambling and death. Hi, more ghosts that say weird things.
You fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Hello? I click?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Wait. I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Danfeng?
You got the wrong person.
I don't think so. The appearance of the Lawfu's High Elders have been similar through the ages. But there's no mistaking Master Danfeng.
Duh. Man, all these people.
Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Danfeng.
Forbidden Residence. Gosh, these names.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You're just a mirage echo. I got tricked again.
Master Danfeng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the Transmutation Arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research.
Interesting. The key.
The Videodora performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population. If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Videodora from the cycle of reincarnation.
Uh-huh.
I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Danfeng. What did he do?
What did he do?
Master Danfeng, your changes to the Transmutation Arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Videodora to reproduce.
Well, the charges reproduce once again.
My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Videodora reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race?
Duh. Yeah, dummy. You just have sex with other people and such or something, right? Right? That's how that stuff works. Interspecial sexual business.
To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon. Isn't that the real meaning behind the Transmutation Arcanum? The Perceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The Transmutation Arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me.
The mechanism. The mechanism of the mind. The mechanism of the machine.
Let's go.
Treasure Planet, anyone? Great movie. Awesome movie. Amazing movie. I kind of want to watch it now. I actually really want to watch Treasure Planet right now.
It's you, Master Dongfang. Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you. Of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
Treasure Planet? Wait, Treasure Planet is... I mean, this might sound stupid because I know there's a lot of movies that, you know, are made from books. But Treasure Planet has a book? I don't know that, actually.
This Mirage Echo. He must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Don Feng all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination.
Interesting.
Oh, the pain.
I actually didn't know that. Huh. Leg was torn off by the abomination? I missed that part.
The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my immortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea.
But I don't think I can find that book anymore. Really? Interesting. My two favorite characters are the Doctor and the Captain. I love those two. Those are my two favorite characters of Treasure Planet. I really like the Doctor. Doctor's funny.
You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use cloud-hidden magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
Betrayal! It's a goal.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
All right.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawfu. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder's succession tradition just because of you.
Oh, I wonder what that means.
Hand it over.
Look. Remember, read the actual book of Treasure Island as well. Yeah, I think I read the book for Treasure Island, and I also watched the movie. I think I read the Treasure Island book. I'm pretty sure I did, like a long time ago.
Dan Heng, is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, You have enough time to prepare.
Alright, where to next? Nah, you missed. You missed. You missed. Hi, hello, what are you doing here?
Miss Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily, I had Dan Heng and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
It's a good thing we managed to escape. Yeah, I think she's behind the assassination business stuff. It's a good thing, yeah, it's a good thing we managed to escape.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up.
Yeah, you're not suspicious at all. How do you know about the assassins and all that kind of stuff? Suspicious.
Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Nah, they're thinking what I'm thinking.
Assassins. None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Exactly. And it's the cliched trope of slipping up the fact that you knew what the danger was to the people that you were trying to cause harm to. It's age old, and it's funny. Honestly, it's age old, but it never gets old.
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
I think one of the Russian cartoons based on Treasure Island, which I'm pretty sure no Dr. Livesey Funkwalk meme. Yeah, I know that. Is that Russian? I thought that was German. I thought that was German. But yeah, that's based off of Treasure Island.
You said those assassins only came for Mr. Dan Heng, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming for me instead.
Dot dot dot.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
Think it's Russian?
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Videodora requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed.
And which one is that again? I think I lost track.
Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
Soviet cartoon? Oh. That's interesting then. So it's actually specifically a Soviet cartoon, not just a Russian cartoon, but a Soviet cartoon. Okay, that actually makes it more interesting. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Huh.
Heaven's Surge.
Sure.
Break.
You don't look so good.
Oh. I'm fighting with you. I didn't realize that.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Didn't realize I wasn't fighting with my actual team.
Lance at the ready.
Why is it Fire Stella? I want Bat Stella. Get this defensive, non-destructive, non-bat wielding Stella main character out of here. Memes can be taken from random arrows of the past. I mean, yeah, I've come to understand and understand that. For whatever reason, you just have something from 50 years ago resurface and turned into a meme.
Conflict
It's
requires undivided focus.
Huh? Where it's just like, it was just something that existed 50 years ago, not as like any kind of joke or anything. It was just a thing that existed 50 years ago, and suddenly it's being repurposed into a modern day internet joke, and it's kind of like, okay. I think that's probably something that makes memes go over my head, because it's like, I know a lot of like this original stuff. Like, I know what that's from. I know that really old thing. That's from 50 years ago. That's from, 20 years ago. That's something or whatever. Why is it being repurposed for this? And like, what's... Huh? It just goes over my head. It's just kind of like, wait, it's like, what? Huh? $1990s? Huh. Okay. Well, 1990s, then it wouldn't be Soviet, because the Soviet Union... This music is loud. Let me get out of this. Loud. Why is the music so loud all of a sudden? What the heck?
Heaven's Surge.
Break. With the Soviet Union collapsed and... What was it? I want to say 1987. Was it 1987?
Standing here in silence, missing all the violence.
Missing what did Bailu just say? Something about starting all the violence, missing all the violence? What? Funk was started in Houston, America. Really? Interesting. Oh, you're just saying funk. Oh, you're not even just talking about, okay, funk specific. Interesting. Funk was started in 1990s. Starting Houston, America. Okay, so you're saying funk was 1990s. I was gonna say, like, I think tried to jumble things together. So I still have Soviet Russia on my brain.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Need a doctor?
I'm on guard.
Need a doctor that will totally not accidentally kill you. But Houston, Texas? The Soviet thing, yeah, people just get things randomly. Yeah.
Conflict requires undivided focus.
It just kind of amazes me to the depths of history people will go to randomly pluck one snippet of something and then reuse it and overlay it with something else. And it's like...
Silence, missing all the violence.
It's just kind of like, what?
Lance at the ready.
Am I too late?
Oh, hi.
General, did you bring reinforcements?
Reinforcements. Time for the master stroke. I am the reinforcements.
I am the reinforcements. That's funny.
Show no mercy.
Heaven's Surge. Break! Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Merciful Medicus.
There's no time to lose.
Merciful Medicus. What does this do again? I don't know what this does.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
What did that do?
Conflict is pitiless.
Let me tend your wounds.
She doesn't really heal for that much, does she?
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Yo, question mark?
Secret of the Saints.
Follow my charge.
She's pretty close to death.
Time to show you what's in your prescription.
She's gonna die.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
I sent a storm.
You bully.
Okay.
She's gonna die.
I'm on guard.
A foregone conclusion.
Lance at the ready.
Time. What's in your prescription?
What's in your prescription? Death. Unadulterated death.
A miracle.
It almost sounded like he said America. America, throw spear.
Undivided focus.
He said America, a miracle, but it just sounded like America, die.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
A pity. So close.
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We all know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the Ten Lords Commission's judges.
Oh boy.
Too late, Jing Yuan. I go no further.
Seppuku! Blah. Inhales her last breath and collapses to the ground. Oh, well.
I always felt useless in the eyes of the elders. A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder.
Alright, but Bilo, use your special revive powers that you use on everyone else on the team and revive her. You can do it. She just now died. She's freshly able to be resurrected.
And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Danheng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the ferry.
Airboy. Oh.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, the teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills. Danheng, did you have a teacher like that?
If you're asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland.
Oh boy.
In my fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
Like Wilt. Wilt, my man, my boy.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the preceptors and alchemy commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching.
Probably
Know
not.
something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Dan Feng? Maybe. Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only, and that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger. It seems I was overthinking things. You have no shortage of true power.
Like the main character, yeah.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Dan Feng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the Eternal Roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
In that case, Danfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Probably, mayhaps.
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Oh boy. Challenge complete. Woo!
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
Belongs to Asheville Express. Should stay, but remember to write to us. You should stay! Just write to us, but yeah, you should totally stay, so I don't have to listen to your borderline ooh-woo speak.
You're asking him to stay here?
Yeah, totally.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Nah, we're good. We're totally good. We're fine. You can stay here.
Ah, that is a pity.
Darn. the chance to get rid of him unfortunately swept out from me. Rain Dew of Yore. Guanjing? Who the heck is Guanjing? Who are you? Hello, Lumyra. I'm Guanjing, a realm kicking commission orderly for the Scale Court Fighters Cape Tell. I've heard a lot about you from Exalting Sanctum's Realm Keeping Commission, and got your contact details from them. Looking for me again? 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 Yes, looks like you've got plenty of experience of this and saw this coming. Recently, we got reports that some civilians have entered an unknown area and encountered monsters that can become invisible. As Vidjaraj cloud him. And cloud magic of the Vidjaraj can conceal the form. That's not it, right? I didn't think you'd be so familiar with the Vidjaraj cloud him magic. That makes it much easier for me to explain what's going on. I'm a Vidjaraj myself. What's happening here is similar to... bleh. Similar, but not completely identical. It's hard to explain everything over text. Let's meet face to face. Come whenever you have the time. I'll be in the Elders Alchemy Commission. Phone! Shut up. I know. Low battery. I'm ending right after this. I'm done. Besides, I've gone long enough for me to go eat breakfast and do things of doing the day of stuff of today. That needs to be done. Anyways, well, we did get a new song. I want to go listen to that before ending. I always like listening to the new music, whatever music is obtained. New music obtained. Long enough, nearly 12 hours. 12 hours. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, nearly 12 hours. Holy bejesus. Samuro Dohoratha. Okay. Have a listen. Emotional Chinese music. Oh. Wait.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on!
Wait a second. This is just this is just the Chinese vocal version of hold on, yeah, wait a second. Am I crazy or this is the Chinese version of the Trailblaze whatever song that I'm like failing to actually think of the actual name and what it's called and whatever. Yeah, this is just Chinese translation or Chinese lyrics of that song. I'm pretty sure it sounds like the same singer too, just singing in Chinese instead of English. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Stop it. You're not playing again. Yeah. Take the journey. Yeah. Although this is a 1 minute and 5 seconds long. Is that not just the more Chinese oriented version of this? Am I crazy? Or it's one of these. Maybe it's not the Take the Journey one. Where is what? It's one of these things. Maybe it was one of the. It wasn't Wildfire, was it? No, that's. Don't mind me just sneezing like a machine gun. Oh no. Bless you. I hate that. I hate it when that happens. But yeah, that's just that's where is it? Where'd it go? There you are. Yeah, this is just the Chinese. This is not just a more drawn out, more added into Chinese version of that. It sounds like just the Chinese version of one of the other songs. Is it? Is it? No, not Fate. Wildfire? Maybe it is Wildfire. Yeah. Wait. Huh. Maybe it is this. Maybe it is wildfire. Just the traditional Chinese take on wildfire here. This is such a good song. It's a good song. You know, I was gonna close it out, but you know, I'll let this finish playing out. I'll let this finish playing out. It's just that good. It's just good. They really did a good job with all the music for Star Rail. Like there's you know, yeah, there's some good music in Genshin Impact, but no, they really did a good job. Like they really put their foot forward with really just everything with Star Rail, like just story, script writing, music, scenery, just set pieces, everything. They really put their foot forward with Star Rail and actually put some love and work into it. Because I mean, it's just really great. It really shows. It really shows the amount of heart and work that they put into this game. All the little details and everything. All the little Easter eggs and all that kind of stuff. Alright, what achievement was it here? Oh, I got a few. The river leaves taste is better. Complete the companion mission, total recall. Okay. Rain Dew of Yore, complete the companion mission, dragon returns home. Alright. Warmagandon, complete the companion mission, night of universal hallucinations. Alright. Nothing else. Cool, Leo. Alrighty then. Well, with that said and done, I am going to end my stream and go about my day and eat breakfast and all that good stuff. Thank you everyone and anyone for joining and watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. A lot of interesting things happened this stream. A lot of interesting things, but nonetheless, despite whatever and everything that may or may not happen and all that kind of good stuff, I hope you enjoyed it. And I will say, this is a stream that does not shy away from anything. If it's able to be shown, shut up, phone, about low battery. If it's able to be shown on live broadcasting, it's gonna be here. All chaos thrown to the wind and everything. I do not fear showing stuff on my stream and talking about various topics and all. I don't shy away from it. I will talk about them. So expect the unexpected and all sorts of chaos here, as you guys probably should know by now. Got it ready for another chaotic streamer. Woo. Oh boy. Another chaotic streamer. Jesus. But yes, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. And as always, any of support is much appreciated. Of course, for it's me continuing to provide you the chaotic entertainment that I bring to your screen. And also, if you haven't done it yet, you should totally join the Discord server. Stream Elements has posted the link several times here. It posted not too long ago. But you should click it and join today. One of us. One of us. One of us. Join it or die. There's no other. Hey, look right there. There it is. Oh, you did it. Thank you, Estate, for the link. There it is. Join it now. Those watching now and those in the future. Google. Google Goffle. One of us.
We accept that one
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff there available for you in the Discord server for your advantage and use. I post all announcements and all that kind of stuff, stream schedule, all that good stuff in the Discord server. So if you want to keep up to date with anything and everything involving the channel or whatever have you, me and all that kind of stuff, join. You'll have your information available to you there. And also you get to just hang out with your fellow Soul Bowl and your fellow enjoyers of this channel. But there's just kind of general useful stuff there for you and all to make use of and all that good stuff. And don't forget, today, and yeah, I will say today because it has progressed into the light of the next day. Today is Sunday, so later tonight around 10 p.m. Eastern Time, it will be King of the Castle! The first King of the Castle stream of this year! Whoa. We are still continuing with the Scuffed Saved of where Wharfstash graced his appearance. It'll be good. It'll be fun. Lots of fun. You don't want to miss it. If you miss it, well, you won't miss it. You can't miss it. You will not miss it. Otherwise, tomorrow Monday for you. Wowza, yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow Monday for a lot of my viewers. But yeah, it'll be great. It's always great. It's always a lot of fun, a lot of chaos to be had, and all that good stuff for every King of the Castle stream. It's always eventful with, well, anything can and has and will happen during a King of the Castle stream. It's a lot of good fun where you can participate with me and playing a game. It's kind of like text-based adventure and all. You guys play nobles, I play the monarchy, you try to fight against me, and I try to fight against you, and we work together towards doing whatever with the kingdom. It's a lot of good fun. A lot of good fun. It's become what I'm kind of calling now a community night event thing. And it's good fun. It's good fun. It has become a very fun thing with all to do with all of you guys, and I'm glad that you guys are still enjoying it and continuing to come to it and all, and having fun, and you know, continuing to keep it going, all that kind of stuff, or wanting to keep going, all that good stuff. It's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it, and it's It's been something that's really reinvigorated me with it when it comes to the whole streaming and everything. So be sure not to miss it. You'll be sorry if you do. And now I must take my leave, and I'll get y'all out of here too. I don't know who and what I'm gonna raid. I'm not usually still streaming at this time, so there's people that I kind of have raided off and on that I don't usually have the chance of raiding that are actually streaming right now. Let's see who I'm going to raid and send you off to. Yeah, we talked about Globable. Actually, yeah, Globable is streaming right now. Globable is streaming right now. That is a fact. I've never rated Globable. Ever. Kind of just chime in for a few seconds here and there. If ever see Globable streaming. You're just like, what's going on? What's new? What's hip? What's happening? I could raid Globable. I mean, I wouldn't be against. I would not be against raiding Globable. The two people that I was actually thinking was just like, oh, you know, they're streaming now. I don't get often get a chance to raid them. Is Alphide and Bino. Alphide is the Swedish VTuber who does a lot of history. She's the history VTuber. Looks like she's got. That looks like William something or other of probably like Denmark. Kind of looks like that. That's probably not who it is. But it looks like she's talking about that part of history. And then the other one, Bino, she is Norwegian. The two Scandinavian streamers that I have rated a few times in the past, and I enjoy and all. Don't often get the chance to rate them, but I wouldn't mind rating Globable. Someone completely random and new and different. I would not object to it. Dang, Merryweather is still going. My choice. Need to prepare for chaos in about 2 minutes. You know what? All right. We're rating someone new. We're rating someone different, never rated before. Let's just go for this and see how it is. Rating Globable. All right. I'm going to get you guys on your way, and I'm going to get myself on my way. And you get to be Vikings rating the funny Globable VR chat streamer, Fox Pizza Eater. All I had to do was type glue and it pulled up Globable. All right. Now. Oh no, Globable has that setting turned on. I can't rate Globable. That's unfortunate. Globable has that setting turned on. I can't rate Globable. Oh man, how unfortunate. Alright, well, I will choose another target for you to do Viking things to. How about... Alright. How about this? You have your choice between two Scandinavian VTubers. Sweden or Norway? Do you want to go to Sweden or do you want to go to Norway? Sweden is talking about history. Norway is just chatting. Sweden? All right. We go Sweden. Let us go Sweden. And I don't have to type her name. I can just click on her right here. All right, let's go. There we go. Getting it on the way now. Go be Vikings, do Viking things, burn, pillage, raid, all that kind of stuff. But most importantly, go have fun. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. Hope to see you in whatever future stream I see you in, whether that's tomorrow or later tonight, which you better be later tonight because of King of the Castle, or if it's tomorrow's stream or whatever stream it may be, I hope to see you there. But in all other cases, just look for me when you see me, and I'll be streaming. Now, get out of here. Oh yeah, that's right. My hand's turned off. The webcam, whatever. I don't know why. Well, anyway, see ya. Now get out of here. Blah.
Livroskammaren, which is the royal armory.